Hello, everybody. What is going on? How are you guys doing? Welcome to another episode of the APB Show. Welcome to this wonderful, wonderful day that we are living in. My God, so much stuff happened. So much stuff happened this week. Absolutely insanity, the things that happened this week. And we're going to cover a bunch of them. It's been a while since I have about 100 slides plus, but events of the last couple of weeks definitely warrant 100 slides plus. Anyway, regardless, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're going to spend the first 2 hours and 48 minutes. It's a bit too long. We have gone 6 minutes already, so that would be 2 hours and 24 minutes. See the timer in the top left corner up above before we get to the hooplas, the memes, all the cringe, all the good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, I'm telling you, I have a brand new system to preserve some of the chats, and not only to preserve the chat and be able to preserve the chat and be able to not get hindered by autoscroll. Well, I'm still gonna get hindered by autoscroll anyway, but even so, at the very least, the chat is 100% preserved so that I can have the records for that, or at least most of the records. Anyway, it basically involves having the browser to read an RTF file. And this RTF file, I put it on Microsoft Word. And once I put them on Microsoft Word, I'm basically unstoppable. So regardless, there's definitely one way to do it. But hopefully you guys are doing very well so far. I'm doing very well myself. I do have plenty of plans to do. Definitely loads of stuff to talk about, to discuss. And they are pretty exciting. Definitely going to be talking about those in just a bit. Actually, in the meantime, should I put in a chat 2 or chat 1? And I'll extend chat 1 because I haven't read chat 1 yet. There. Extension. There. I am going to remove all the spaces and add a period. That's how the formatting should have worked. I think I'm going to remove some duplicates. Yeah, I'll just keep it there. And notice it as I go on. Anyway, as for me, what have I been up to? I have been into plenty of stuff, actually. Actually, not much that I think about. I haven't been into plenty much. I'm mostly doing research for my academic works, doing AI research for stuff. And I'm definitely going to I have a paper. Hopefully, I can publish that by the 31st of August, because that's like the deadline for the paper. And I really, really want to publish this one, because there are loads of very interesting findings that I got out of the paper, out of the stuff that we're talking about. Also, why is my stream super chat still at... My super chat is still at 136.69. Oh, there you go. That works. That's fixed. Anyway, I got a lot research papers to go through, and I don't know how... There's something I just want to do out of the whim, but it has some very interesting data that I might or might not put in the video. But regardless, it is interesting nonetheless. Aside from that, movies or TV shows, I haven't seen that much. I'm so busy this week. Super, super busy. I'm actually planning to quit my job because I find my job very demanding in terms of time. And thankfully, I have a new job prepared, ready for me to get into after I quit this new job, this old job that I got. I've only been here for this new job for 3 months. And I'm already like, yeah, this is too much. This is not for me. I'd rather just do something more time-laxing and time-relaxing than this. So I decided, I'm just going to quit. And it's only going to be about 4 days before I actually quit. And also, it just so happened to be 4 days before I need to publish the paper as soon as possible. So I've got plenty of work to do. But aside from that, TV show, I've only watched one TV show, and that is a TV show featuring two very interesting actors. Did not expect these two to cross over, but they did. And that is The Night Manager, the BBC AMC TV series. It's a spy thriller of some sort, starring Tom Hiddleston and Hugh Laurie. It's very good. It's a very good show. It's a very good mini series. I think it's pretty excellent, and I really, really enjoyed it. Not much to say other than that. Really enjoyed it. It's really nice. And that's pretty much it. pretty much finished my Bond retrospective. Not retrospective, but my Bond marathon. I pretty much already finished it. I need to rewatch No Time to Die though, but I haven't. I've already seen Spectre, and I decided I'm too sour after Spectre. So maybe I'll just take more time before I actually get to watch No Time to Die after. I mean, it's not long since No Time to Die, but it's definitely one of those movies that even like Bond fans have a very, very mixed opinions about. Some Bond fans say it's very good, others say it's not very good. Regardless, those are all that I've been up to. What have you guys been up to? Let's get a read. And in my new chat system, I can preserve most of it. Anyway.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
If there is one thing we can learn about the collective shout situation, is that Shimonetta aged like wine.
Bro, there's so many stuff that happens in this world that makes Shimonetta age like wine. That's not the only one. We've had so much events that basically, yeah, Shimonetta is real. If you want to see Shimonetta like being implemented in real life, just go to the UK. That's what it is. The whole UK is. Whoa, what's the double notification? But regardless, Silicon tip $1. Thank you so much. Good morning. I said my hoop pleasant week in the email. Not much pictures this time, unfortunately. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Thank you so much for sending the hooplas, Silicon. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Oh man, there's the V Shoujo hooplas. That is chaos and a half, and I'm not ready to unpack that. But it is also one of the cases of. It's very interesting. The V Shoujo hoopla is a very interesting case of me tempting fate once again, because one of the things that popped up in my head, right? I had this idea. I had this brilliant idea. I don't know. Actually, no. I just think it's brilliant. But I had this brilliant idea of an anime or a story of some sort, right? Where the plot of the story, I was listening to Porter Robinson's Cheerleader, and the song is about parasocial relationship. And when I was listening to that song, I was thinking, you know what? This would be a really good anime opening for like a VTuber story, anime story. But it delves on the dark side of VTubing, where the content creation, right, it is a front for some sort of criminal organization, some sort of criminal activity. And the main character, the protagonist, is a female, is a woman who is an accountant. Not exactly the star of the VTuber, but who is an accountant for the VTuber, who noticed all the discrepancies, and she's basically trying to launder money of the VTubing, of the criminal activities that are doing by this organization. I'm not sure what organization it is, but let's just say there's an organization, they do criminal activities. There is the accountant in the middle of it. She is the main character. She's the protagonist, and she's laundering that dirty money through the VTubing corporation. That's the idea that I'm going through to the story. It's like, wow, that would have been an awesome story. And then the whole VShojo stuff appeared. And then the whole VShojo hoopla appeared, where it turns out they have embezzled a lot of money. So, well, what I've been thinking on the road, I swear to God, I have the power to tempt fate. I just do not understand why. I was thinking about a VTuber show, a concept of a VTuber show in my head, a VTuber manga or anime involving an accountant laundering dirty money through VTubing, through basically content creation. And then, as I was thinking about that for the past, I'd say 2 weeks, this whole hoopla happened. I have no idea how I managed to tempt fate that much. I don't know how I've managed to get this power, but that's what I felt. I felt that just based on the power of my mind, I have caused the ripple of fate to come into this very conclusion where we see a whole VTuber organization crumble down into pieces for embezzlement and mismanagement of donation money. Absolutely freaking nuts. I was just thinking about a plot point for that, and then suddenly this whole thing happened. I'm telling you, it's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Never had that happen before in my entire life, but it did. Here we go. But everybody knows about the whole VTuber thing. You know what? I'll just get straight to Karasilicon's hooplas. Karasilicon's hooplas. I do want to read plenty of these. All right. I would like to award Visojo a notable achievement in the Business Darwin Award. Yes. We all know about that. I don't know if I'm going to talk about that in a video. A lot of people already talked about that. But I'm not really familiar with the VTuber scene to make any sort of opinion. All that I know, all that I can contribute out of this whole hoopla is that I was thinking, the past few weeks, I was thinking about a VTuber story. It's basically Ozark, but with VTubers. A story where Ozark, but with VTubers. And the protagonist is a female accountant, where she's laundering money of a nebulous criminal organization through VTubing. And what do you know? A VTuber organization turns out to have been embezzling money. Absolutely, like, genuine Lisan Al-Gaib moment out of me. I don't want to brag, but I'm telling you, honestly, that's what happened. For real. Like, I wasn't even trying to target specific which VTuber, but the fact that happened is actually kind of crazy. And I love this Lisan Al-Gaib! The straight up Lisan Al-Gaib moment. I wasn't predicting that it's going to implode, but the fact that I was thinking about it in a fictional context, and the fact that happened is just boggles my mind. It's wild to me. Absolutely wild to me. Anyway, gaming hooplas, payment processors, we're going to talk about that way more. We talked about that already in 2 videos. We already talked about this in 2 videos already. Definitely going to be talking about that more. I've released a couple of shorts as well. And the funny thing is, I don't know if I'm going to, should I be disclosed? I don't know if YouTube lets me to disclose my reports, my YouTube performance and reports and all that. I don't know if there are any like confidential information in your, if that's not the sort of thing that you should be showing to people. But I kind of feel like I want to show to people. Like, I want to show people, my viewers, what my performance is, what my performance metrics look like, so that you guys can understand like the behind the scenes, the VTubing and everything. Sorry, not the VTubing, because I'm not a VTuber, but I do want to get you guys to get up to date with the status and the current going in and outs of this channel. Some of you guys might be fascinated with information, but who knows? Let's see. Where is I? More Nintendo brickings happen in Switch in Brazil, obviously. Release of the Samsung Z Fold 7 and Flip 7. Proudly announced the S Pen will no longer be included. Wow. Yikes. Yeah, apparently I've seen the fold. It folds pretty well. It's a very, very thin foldable for the Z Fold and the Flip 7. And the fact that they don't include the S Pen anymore, that does kind of suck. Apple's suing a YouTuber for allegedly stealing an iPhone from a company employee. That is a dumb thing to do. But yeah, the secrets are going to be like, oh, Apple turns out to have been only following what Google and Samsung have been doing. So Intel's reported to be developing an APU that will outperform the PS5. Wow. Great. We'll have to see how that goes. Apple does what they do best, catch up with what the others are fielding to claim that this is in their innovation. Anti-reflective displays. We've had that already. There's a circulating prototype of this RX 7950 XTX out there, which could have been competed with the RTX 4090. Woof. Considering NVIDIA's questionable performance with the 50 series, maybe AMD did receive the project, which is the basis of the reports for a 5090 contender. Baffling moves from the past. Wait. Oh, you already... that's copied twice, but anyway. NVIDIA Hoopla 5090 laptops are out for a while. They are performing as expected. If your expectations are low... really not. What about the power draw mod? Consume 250 watts from the former 120 watt. That is crazy. So not only that it's bad in terms of performance, but the power, it doesn't even improve in the power department. That is stupid. They now included share audio, allowing you to share audio to 2 or more output devices or streaming outputs. But we can already do that with Voice Banana. If you haven't downloaded Voice Banana yet, I am literally using Voice Banana for this very stream right now to input and output audio from multiple channels and make sure that everything works correctly. I outsource, right? How the stream works is that I have Voice Banana and I channeled ASIO input from Voice Banana. That ASIO input grabs the audio interface which is, in this case, it's the M Audio M Track Solo. It grabs the audio interface and channels it to Voice Meter Bandana, and then it channels it to FL Studio, which will give me the compression. That's the necessary effects to make the voice louder, right? So gives me the compression, and then after that, I put in channel it back to Voice Meter, and then you can hear the whole thing. Whereas desktop audio, I can listen to the desktop audio, but it is separately channeled to OBS. Anyway, J-Hank donated 39 cents. That is crazy. I didn't know that you can donate 39 cents. ARS 500. What is ARS? ARS is Argentine pesos. That is crazy. I didn't know you can donate 39 cents. That is crazy. I did not know that you can donate only 39 cents. But that is actually pretty amazing. I am actually amazed by that. The fact that you can donate only 39 cents is actually wonderful. But that really depends on where you live, right? In this case, Argentina. So Argentine pesos for 500 Argentine pesos equals 39 cents. I've never seen that one. I have never seen that one. That is crazy. I want to see how small my donations can be, right? Maybe somebody need to live in like a very, very small part of like a very, very like oppressed country or whatever, and they send their money to me, but it turns out the money is like 10 cents. I do want to see what is the smallest amount of money that I can receive, depending on the region where you live. Anyway, thank you so much for the super chat, J Hank. One Okuyasu in honor of Hulk Hogan. May his leg drop wherever he is. Oof. I heard about that. Rest in peace. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. 82-year-old Chilean male who is a legal green card owner due to political asylum lost his wallet containing said card, so he and his wife went to immigration office to get a new one. Man has no criminal records. In typical government idiocy, ICE agents arrested the Chilean male and kept his wife from leaving for 10 hours, received a call from someone claiming they could get him out on bail. The same person again and again told the family that he's dead. No names, no hospitals, not one info. It is only from their Chilean relative that they found out that he was deported to Guatemala. Oof. Jeez. World's most horrible attempt at silencing demands to see the list. The Epstein list. Trump suing the Wall Street Journal for $10 billion because he said that they said that they're ruining his reputation, saying a letter to Mr. Didn't out F4 himself. Oof. Coffee's still hot. For world's most horrible attempt at distraction to see the list. Wait, hold on. I already read that one. Discord is not the only one UK is grabbing their hands on. Now it's OpenAI. UK made a deal with OpenAI to incorporate ChatGPT to their public services. We'll have to see how that goes. I'm actually doing a lot of research and studies on AI and its actual implementation in the real world. I'm doing a lot of studies on that, and I might make a paper on that. Hopefully, I can finish that by the 31st, because I'm telling you, this paper reveals a lot. President Macron, who is still not kicked in the office, is currently suing Candace Owens. Woof. Cambodia and Thailand are now having a fight. Yeah, I saw that. I have no idea I just no idea what's going on. Why all that escalated to that. U.S. government now authorized the usage of PayPal and Venmo to donate to the government for the payment of national debt. That is dumb. To keep my sanity to $1, just finished The Resident on Netflix. Pretty decent mystery comedy. Giancarlo Esposito is murdered in the White House. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I've heard about that. I've heard about that TV show. You should definitely give that a watch. I saw the trailer. It looks nice. Current U.S. administration ordered a pause in the student loan forgiveness. No timeline when it will resume, so I expect lots of angry students protesting in campuses. Alongside the tariffs for Brazil, the government is planning to blanket tariff on tea and coffee. Woof. Microsoft cuts their TV and movie subscription. It's now going all in for Xbox Game Pass. Oof. Oof. The CEO of Twitch is getting flamed in social media as he shamelessly shilled his stream in other people's stream. That is dumb. That is dumb. That is dumb. Terminally online idiots have another meltdown because PewDiePie posted a picture with his family. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. J1 Wang tip 0.79. 79 cents this time. I have really overestimated the amount. Man, I hated the exchange rates. I am so sorry about that. Thank you so much for the donation regardless. Keep them coming. That is, this Argentina pesos is 1,000 Argentina pesos. That translates to 79 cents. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. LeBron James has sent cease and desist letter to people making AI pregnancy videos of him. But why though? And finally, 4chan after months is kicked out in a safe space did an attack on that woman-only chat app. Oh, we'll talk about that later. That is a hoopla and a half. Anyway, any more interesting chats? Okay, so I'm done reading most of the Silicon hooplas. Now let's get into the actual chat.
I don't look too fondly of the past, I just looked into it like I looked into the present and future. Falling to rose-tinted glasses fallacy is something I don't want.
Fair enough.
I went to 2 lakes I've been to before, sadly one of them changed up the arcade.
Changed up the arcade. That sucks. That sucks.
Hooplas of the week, why no of the month or year?
Why not of the month or year? Because we have new hooplas like every week, and it's very, very difficult to pinpoint which is the biggest hoopla of the year. We can do a celebration of that, but I'm just... There are so much hooplas. There are so many hooplas of the 2015, 10 years ago that I would rather forget, honestly.
How about of the decade or century, millennium? I need to look up what is 10,000, 100,000 or million years.
Yeah, no. It's gonna be a huge hassle to find out which hoopla of those particular years. Definitely not something I want to find out. Definitely not something I want to find out.
It's good, gradually working on being more religious beside complaining when it matters. When someone wronged me among other things such as swimming at CTRA,
etc.
After this week, I'm officially a first-time homeowner.
Hey, congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Mortgage is mine, my name is on the deed, and just finally settled in.
Congratulations. Hopefully you don't get screwed with the mortgage rates. Congratulations on that one. Absolutely. Based and homeowner build. Congratulations, man. I'm telling you.
Let's start this party, OI. You got a license for this stream? You gonna be censored here, mate.
You got a license for that stream, mate? You got a license for that stream, mate? Right?
It is time again to party. Shimonetta is becoming reality edition.
Or at least in UK. In terms of government sanctioned, like straight up censorship, UK is definitely the closest thing to a Shimonetta that we've had. But Indonesia has been living in that Shimonetta dystopia for years, so this ain't new for all of us.
At this point, I would cold-heartedly say, you fucking deserve what you got, moral Puritans. You will get resented by all parties excluding your own pathetic party. Isn't Japan planning to sue Visa and MasterCard for blocking their digital purchases?
Yeah, I saw that. I think that news was from last year. And I still haven't heard of any updates in that regard because we've known about that news for a while now. But I've heard the news that they're going to sue PayPal and MasterCard for that. But yeah, if they are actually going to do that, we'll have to see how that goes. And thank you for subscribing.
Hey Appa. I've been playing more DK Bonanza, and I've currently made it through the first world, or layer as it's called. I'm having fun with it so far. Also, young Pauline is adorable.
Very nice. I actually want to do, you know what what I really do want to do though? I want to do like a weekly, I don't know whether doing that is against or for or against the terms of service. Because I do want to disclose like a lot of the stats, a lot of my YouTube stats, not revenue necessarily, but yeah, like views and everything like that. Actually, no, for transparency purposes, I actually do want to like, hey, is there really anything wrong with disclosing my revenue? Or revenue? Or at least to me, I don't see anything wrong with disclosing my revenue.
Thank you.
Personally speaking. Kim Masadi, they've tipped, that's Canadian. 5 Canadian, thank you so much. Passing of Ozzy, Hulk Hogan, and Julian McMahon fulfills the Trinity. Needs to be a South Park episode at this point. Celebrity Crash Out was. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, rest in peace to all those. I'm telling you. Young Pauline is indeed adorable.
All censorship is bad. All is bad. If you praise it, you are a huge pussy. And a permanent loser forever.
Yeah. At most people do with censorship is they begrudgingly tolerate it, which is at least way better. I'll respect more somebody who begrudgingly tolerates censorship than somebody who straight up said, yeah, censorship is a good thing, actually. It's a good thing that they censor this and make sure that nobody gets to see all this sort of stuff. I was like, gah. Nah, I'm good. That's a no-no for me, if you ask me. That is an absolute no-no. That is an absolute no-no. Regardless. Where is I? Where is I? Oh, there we go. Another hoopla-filled episode. It is. It is. The talent freedom my ass? Famous people are fucking dying, apparently. Yeah, that sucks. And I scrolled through all the chat. I scrolled through all the chat. Now I need to re-scroll back again. The last chat was at 7:04. The latest one is at 7:28. So I'm going to need to scroll all the way to 7:04. There, 7:04. And then I copied and pasted that to the README, to the RTF file. Copied and paste that to the RTF file. Make sure that it's good. Chat number 2. Copy that. Clean the whole thing. Save. And then let the browser read it. Okay, next. Seeing the HIO being the new target abandoned game just sucks. Yeah. Is there a game that I would hate playing? Basically any bad game. Any game that is like deemed universally bad by everybody. This piece is the Ooh. That is very good. That is very good. But yeah, I can't really call any games at the top of my head that I would like really, really hate playing. For the most part, I'm perfectly fine with playing most games. It's just, the issue is not the games that I play. The issue is the time. I just don't have a lot of time to play games. Hopefully, the thing is, what I decided, right? What I decided that's better for me, or at least to me, my particular workflow, is that I would rather have a lot of part-time jobs than one full-time job. Because the nature with me doing YouTube, right, is that I need to have that particular commitment there as well. And that shared YouTube commitment, let's say that I have like 100% time, right? I have 100% time that I can put for work. I've already put at least 50% of that for YouTube. And because I already put 50% of that for YouTube, I cannot put another 50% on jobs where I should have put 100%. That's why I want to quit for this new job, this job that I had. I've been there for 3 months, and that job demanded 100% of me, and I cannot give 100%. I can only give 50% of me, because that other 50%, I'm doing it for YouTube and also for other businesses. So that's one of the things that I learned, very valuable lessons that I learned here as I'm living in this world, which is that you need to figure out how much commitment you're willing to put in the jobs that you have, whether you have 100% commitment in the job or 50% commitment in the job. That's why I think it's best for me to have multiple part-time jobs rather than a single full-time job. But we'll have to see how that dynamic goes as we go to the future. Anyway. And by the way, guys, since this is technically my part-time job, I do recommend StreamElements links below, guys. We have loads of... Oh, wow, what perfect timing. That timing is so perfect. Carrier Silicon tip $1. In regards to the payment processors, because they are considered as international banks, guess who the terminally online idiots blame? I took a peek at the comment section of the videos talking about this. 9999. No, they did not blame that. They did not just do that.
Nein! Was soll ich von diesen Judenschweinen noch ertragen?
Those Jews swines, right? Goddamn people, what is wrong with y'all? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Soon, British PPL will need to give their DNA just to see a Pabro be late and gay. Blood in the water, man. Once steam, the rest will fall too.
The rest will fall too.
Also played through.
Actually, now that you mentioned that, Steam is definitely a big contributor to that whole thing, and there are very specific criteria on the kind of games that should be that payment processors will go, oh no, you should not have those kind of games. Those games are awful, etc., etc. But in reality, it's just it's all fictional. Oh no! Oh, I got this hoopla! That I saved. I was scrolling through Twitter X to make sure that there are any hooplas that I haven't missed yet. Oh, there is literally this one. I have this one ready. I would love to put this one. This is such a dumb hoopla. I already saved it, but I have not sent it to the PowerPoint. Definitely gonna send it to PowerPoint. Is it here yet? Oh, okay, the video is here, but not the screenshot. Not the screenshot explaining the whole thing. I need the screenshot. The video is here, but not the screenshot yet. Okay, screenshot's here. Perfect. Need to put this. I need to put this. Oh, this is so good. You're not gonna see it. Not yet. Not yet, at least. Because this is such a good hoopla. Such a good hoopla. Like, genuinely, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What makes you think that this is a good idea? I'm typing it, the hoopla description. This is the most... What are the worst design things that I've ever seen? And it's AI generated. Because of course it is. It's an AI hoopla. That I can tell you for a fact. It's an AI hoopla. But I'm not telling you what it is. Not yet, at least. We'll get to that later. Anyway, chat. Where are you guys?
Also played through Mega Man, The Wily Wars for the first time. It's a pretty decent compilation of Mega Man 1, 2, and 3, remade in 16-bit form for the Genesis.
Very nice.
I should add that the game feels like a refined Mario Odyssey. It also may just be me, but the game feels more like a Wario game at times, as it's very similar to Wario World on GameCube.
Oh, which game are you talking about? I didn't see you talk about the game yet. Or maybe I missed it. How's my PC counseling business? Unfortunately, it's still on dormant. It's still in dormant. And the reason is because I need a budget to run it, and I don't have any budget. I need to get money. The money is to run the website and to get the domain for the website of the PC store that I wanted to. But I do not have the money yet. I definitely should get some money. But unfortunately, I am scraping as much money as I can as of this point. So,
as we're chatting here, I'm currently going through Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link for the first time.
Dang.
Really tough game, but I'm digging it so far.
Zelda 2 is a very polarizing game.
Have you watched X-Files?
I have not seen the X-Files. I do really want to see the X-Files. I have not seen it, though, but I really, really do want to see it. I really, really do want to see it.
Osiris was a good action movie I just saw, but it had AF up twist ending.
Osiris? I haven't heard of that one. I haven't heard of that movie. It's a science fiction thriller. Ooh. It's a science fiction thriller. Oh, it has Linda Hamilton. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Hey Appa, thanks for making entertaining streams every week.
You're
Can't
welcome.
always catch it live, but it's fun to listen to Victor.
Absolutely. You're welcome. Wait, what did you say, AI?
Picture border.
No, you did not say picture border, AI. There's a peace sign there, and I want you to read it to me.
But it's fun to listen to Victory Hand.
Oh, Victory Hand. You call this Victory Hand? Okay. That works, I guess.
In terms of anything else, rewatched a bit of the movie, No Holds Barred, since Hulk Hogan has passed away.
Rest in peace.
Other than that, had some wild things to encounter as a moderator for this week.
Woof. Woof, woof.
Good morning, Appa. This week is absolute madness. Ozzy Osbourne died, Hulk Hogan died, V-Show Joe ended itself, the UK going full 1984 and payment processor going further and further into censorship madness.
Yes, you know about that.
I got a new gaming laptop with an i7-13650HX, an RTX 4078GB GDDR6, 16GB DDR5 RAM for $1,000 US.
$1,000 US for a 4070 and an i7-13650X? That is an excellent deal. That is an excellent deal. You got a steal with that. That is an absolute steal laptop. An i7-13650HX and an RTX 4070 8GB GDDR6 with a 16GB DDR5 RAM. That is a steal. You got an excellent deal on that one. Congratulations. I hope you enjoyed that laptop. That will be very good for the next 5-6 years. Amazing.
I would like to
Good
award
job.
Vishojo the Business Darwin Award for the fastest corporate implosion with a record of 1 week.
Yep. Everybody's talked about that already.
I feel lighter since he told me most of my life on how Hulkamania would never die.
Oof. Unfortunately.
Breaking Bad for VTubing by APA.
It's not Breaking Bad. It's more accurately, it would be Ozark. Because Ozark is the one where Jason Bateman is the money launderer. But I haven't actually seen Ozark in full. I've only seen like a couple episodes, and I find it kind of boring. I really do want to see that eventually. Apparently, people said that the ending is kind of shit. I haven't actually seen it. I'll definitely get to see it. Anyway.
APA the Prophet. Now all we need is a religion to go along with it, lol.
No, for real though. Like I was only thinking about that. I didn't tell anybody about that idea, right? So again, I was thinking of an idea where an accountant is it's a story idea, a fictional story idea, where an accountant, a female accountant, is laundering money from a nebulous organization through VTubing. I was like, that's the idea that I want to go for. Because that could make a really compelling story that is not only interesting on paper. I can, because I know a little bit or two about accounting. Actually, no, I know. I'm saying I'm not exactly experienced in accounting per se. I just experienced in the direct accounting per se. But I have dealt with accounting reports, everything like that, and I know a thing or two about that, reports, everything like that. So I know a thing or two about accounting. So I can probably make that to be what do you call that? To be accurate, right? So I want it to be closer to reality as well, but also like really, really compelling in the plot department as well. So anyway.
APA asks for money, then somehow gets a new phone.
APA asks for money, then somehow gets a new phone. Did I show my phone yet? I don't think I've shown my phone. I didn't ask for money. Well, I did. That's what I've been doing this whole stream. That's what I've been doing this whole stream. I asked for money. I want money! I want money! I want money! I want money! That's what I've been doing to the stream. But I don't recall me asking money and then immediately got a new phone. That's weird. Speaking of Ozzy's passing, and Detroit took $1, Hassan called Ozzy's wife crazy after saying rest in peace to Ozzy. Why? Apparently because he's Jewish. Wait, what? At this point, Hassan has some relation to Nazis. Played the Adolf Hitler. Just I am Adolf Hitler, command of the Third Reich. I'm telling you, some people just literally behave that way. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Crazy.
All this talk about laundering money makes me feel like playing Schedule 1.
I have not played Schedule 1. I have not played it. I definitely should, because that sounds like my type of game, where you run a drug operation and you launder money out of. And I think money laundering is definitely one aspect of that. It should be, because it's a crime game. But the last game that I played, like the last absolute proper crime game that I played, was Empire of Sin. That game is, in my opinion, incredibly underrated. The problem with that game is that it is just, the developers basically just abandoned it, even though it's such a cool concept, right? So you're basically playing, like the game takes place like in the 1930s, like the golden age of mafia, the golden age of gangsters and everything like that. And it's a tactical management simulator, business sim game that also just so happened to have XCOM style combat, where you control like a gang. You can choose, you can become the Italian mafia, the Irish, the Chinese, whatever, right? So that was during you're controlling this gang during the Prohibition era to make loads of money. That's essentially the premise of that. But the problem is, it sounds like it's a very, very cool concept, but the execution was fine. It's just that the developers just really do not update the game. Anyway.
Coincidentally, the Mario Kart community has been going from playing Mario Kart World Online to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Online.
Oof.
I've seen videos where World's lobby aren't full 24 players, mostly 12 to 13.
That is yikes.
Did you notice that a lot of celebrities passed away this week?
Yes. A lot of people mentioned that. Rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne and Hulk Hogan.
Hi, APA. Long time since I caught the stream.
Hey.
My government has become a meme again.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. For those of you guys, I'm glad that they are returning viewers, right? I am so glad. Ever since I promote the stream, I don't know why. I think that's what I should have done. I should have done, what I should have done is I should just promote the stream. I let people know that the stream is coming up. Because I feel like the stream is like the main event that we have to talk about. That where we all can come in and gather up and talk shit about all sorts of stuff. I feel like that's like the main event out of this channel. But hey, glad that you actually managed to catch up to that.
VTubers play a set of life and death games to become the next king of hell, but find out they are becoming the next god instead.
Crazy.
Speaking of hooplas, you remember the clown trilogy from a while ago? Well, our hero has returned.
Oh no.
He's back, and he's just as bonkers as before.
Oh no.
His replies just get stupider and stupider.
Oh no, we got more and more stupidity. Oh no. Oh god! 36. Oh no, 36 screenshot? The Tombstone 3, 36 screenshots to Tombstone 3. We've oh man, chill out with the screenshots to Tombstone 3. I can't take so much stupidity. I can only take so much stupidity for this to Tombstone 3. 36 screenshots, that is crazy. Actually, I want to check out what these are. Fuck is this? Am I the only person bothered by all the fan service and everything? Of course you are. 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 Let's see. Wow, the fact that you're able to... I appreciate the deal there. I really appreciate the deal there. That helps a lot. But god dang, some of these are dumb. Oh, the Sorman Drake tip. 49 Mexican pesos, I think. Awful week. I imagine a lot of hooplas. Is that Mexican pesos or is it MX2 USD? Yep, Mexican pesos. Thank you so much for the 49 Mexican pesos, which translates to $2.64. Awful week. I imagine a lot of hooplas. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, this is definitely an awful week. Loads and loads of hooplas. Good lord. God, these are crazy. 36 just screenshots of absolute lunacy. My goodness. Humanity's evolving backwards. I just hate fan service entirely. Bro, if you hate fan service entirely, that's great. Good for you. But why the fuck? What is the point of you saying that to everybody else? Like, you want to say your opinion, right? What insight that you can get, any insightful things that you can contribute to this fan service discussion other than I don't like it? Because the thing is, right, there are definite criticisms to fan service that I will take as long as it's like a valuable critique. But unfortunately, for what I'm seeing is just I don't like it. That's pretty much all there is. Okay, I want to see. Okay, so you're just bothered by it. Drop a lot of anime because they're so fan servicey, it's gross. Okay. That's just you, though. That's a you problem. Large part of why I dislike KMMOs is the 18-inch heels and GOONER. KMMOs? What is KMMO? Okay, MMO. Or we see MMOs. Is the 18-inch heels and GOONER outfits. Okay, then bye. Same with Marvel Rivals. Okay, bye. Am I the only person naturally bothered by that? Sounds like you are. All the people pretending to be offended about it, I don't care. They just want a virtue signal and feel like they belong somewhere. Extreme enlightenment people just do it because it's a religious thing. Does anyone care on their own? Or am I the only one? Bro. Just, you don't like fan service, fine. But you have not contributed any valuable point to this discussion other than, I am bothered by that. Well, if you're bothered by that, then sorry. Sorry to say this to you. Bye-bye. If you're bothered by that, bye-bye. I'm sorry that you don't enjoy that. Find something else. Literally, just find something else. It's really not that hard. I don't like super dark or violent anime. Oof. They certainly aren't for you. Wait, how do you say that? If somebody likes fan service and then you immediately say, well, they aren't for you, but if they enjoyed it, then it's definitely for them. What are you talking about? You dislike both. Wow. Hey, here's fan service applied within context. No, I also don't like fan service applied within context. Yeah, this person is nuts. All that this person can contribute is, well, I don't like it. And like, good for you, you don't like it. I'm glad that you don't like it. But that's pretty much the extent of what you can contribute to the discussion. Okay, guys, I'm telling you, if you have criticism towards something, that's fine. You can go ahead and make that criticism. But I'm telling you, a lot of people, they are very bad at making criticisms. That I really don't understand the notion that if somebody makes a critique, their response should be, well, how about you make it your own? Just go and make your own stuff and see you can do better. Hey, there's a good chance that they might be able to do better. There's a really, really good chance they might actually do better and actually like perform really, really well. But the point is not that. That's not the equivalent, right? The equivalent should be with a critic, right? With somebody who is a critic. How about you try to respond to that criticism in a better way? Not necessarily having that person to actually make something better. Because again, criticism, if you ask me, is an art form in and of itself. Some people are better critics than others. And the best kind of critics are the ones that actually improve upon the source material or the particular topic or subject that they're criticizing for. Those are the best kind of critics. Those are the best kinds of criticisms. And on the internet, there are very, very few people. They're like 1% of people who are able to make that kind of criticism, right? There are very, very few people who are able to deliver a very good criticism that actually is rational, is well-founded, and actually is constructive. For one, there's like only 1% of people on the whole internet that is able to deliver very, very good critique. Now, granted, there are like billions of people on the internet, so there's still a lot of people. 1% of a billion is like what? 100 million, 10 million people. So that's still a lot of people. But they're very few and far between, for one. And for two, the amount of people that can receive criticism and can deal with that and turn that criticism in a constructive way that puts them, that it actually improves upon what they're working on is less than 1%. It's like 0.01%. So if there are like 10 million people who can deliver really, really good criticism, they're like only 1% out of that. So like 100,000 people who are able to take those criticisms and use them to something constructive. And so far from what I've seen from the screenshots that you sent, that person does not deliver any good criticism other than, I don't like it. I am bothered by that. What can we do with that criticism? That's the question that I want to ask, right? What can we do with that criticism? If you call it criticism, if you want to call that criticism, which I don't, it's just whining. I'm bothered by that. Okay, if you're bothered by that, then leave. Then just find something else. Is there any constructive criticism that you can give that actually contributes into improving that aspect? If not, then just leave. Anyway.
Hey Appa, have you seen the trailer for the new animated Batman movie where the setting is in the Aztecs versus Spanish conquistadors era?
Yeah, I have. It's... Why? It's one of those trailers where I see, okay, this is cool, but why? It does look very... the animation is very cool, but why? Conceptually, it is one of those conceptually baffling concepts that you have to... that somebody decides to explore. So hey, it's Batman, but Batman it's the Aztecs. Batman is an Aztec. I don't know how to say an Aztec people, but yeah. Point is, it's Batman, but in Aztecs, and apparently the Batman villains are the Spaniards, or Catwoman is except for Catwoman, I think. But I just find that like, okay, it sounds cool in concept. In execution, though, I've seen it. I've seen the trailer of it. I'm like, why? Just why would you want to do that?
Don't know who cooked, but aren't Aztecs fucking evil?
The Aztecs are very, very fucking evil. They are very, very fucking evil. Absolutely 100%. But that's not even the issue, though. The issue isn't that the Aztecs are evil or the Spaniards are evil. I'm pretty sure neither of those are great moral arbiters in their own particular realm. But the issue is just why? Why is that the kind of concept that wants to be explored, that needs to be explored? Crazy. YouTube Super Chat is local price, exactly.
What about the Japanese yen?
Is anybody here from Japan? If you are from Japan, try donating Japanese yen.
Amazed it got the pink highlight.
Honestly, yeah. I'm amazed that it actually got the pink highlight. Crazy. Crazy, crazy.
There is a good chance we are heading closer to the end times. We still don't know the day or hour.
You tell me.
Trump suing South Park for defamation and Paramount CBS bent the knee to the White House's demand for canceling Stephen Colbert.
I don't really care for South Park or Stephen Colbert, so.
I will send everyone here prayers, while making sure to pray more often while making better actions.
Yes, absolutely. Also, yes, Cairo Silicon, 1,000 Argentinian is apparently translates to 0.79. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. No, to USD. It's about 12K on my part. Oh God, oh God. That chart is depressing. Oh my God. Argentina pesos, what is wrong with you Argentinians? That chart is depressing. You want to see something depressing, guys? You want to see just the most depressing shit you'll see in all. This is a yearly chart too. That is utterly depressing. Look at that. 1 Argentina pesos equals $0.78. Oh, sorry, 1,000. 1,000 Argentine pesos equals $0.78. And just the value just keeps dropping and dropping. That's depressing. I feel sorry for all you Argentinians out there. That is crazy. I feel very, very sorry for all y'all. Good Lord.
Yeah, this week was AZZHOE.
AZZHOE. This week was asshole, I'm telling you. Yeah, V Shoujo, Ozzy and Hulk Hogan. Oh, absolutely. UK's terrorism. We'll talk about that later.
A dollar is around 1.2k Argentine pesos, depending on how the exchange rate.
Yes, Argentinian pesos. Unfortunately, it's woof.
The 5 Canadian junior hockey players are off the hook for the SA allegations against them because the accuser is apparently full of shit, according to the judge.
I don't pay attention to that, and I don't think neither should you, but that's just me.
The arcade owner sold a few arcades, cabinets, and pinball machines. Good thing the arcade in Niagara Falls wasn't changed.
Okay.
While I was never a Hogan guy, I can't deny his star power.
Well, no one can deny the star power of Hulk Hogan. I mean, come on, yo.
He was one of the staples of American culture in the 80s for a reason.
Of course.
Stryer really loved to censor everything.
Australia really does love to censor everything.
MasterCard and Visa are trying to force Shimoneta on us.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, this will definitely lead to censorship. I can tell you that. This will definitely lead to the way they censor stuff. It's just so diabolical, in my opinion. It's absolutely diabolical, the way they censor fictional content. And the way they do that is by preventing websites to post fictional content, to post adult content, to prevent them to host them, and to prevent the creators to make money off of them. I feel like it's just utterly insane all around.
Hearing that Japan's going to put sanctions on Visa and others for their interference in businesses like that.
Yeah.
There was an accident in a mine in Canada that trapped 3 miners, and after 60+ hours they were rescued.
Oof. That's great.
The passings of Ozzy, Hulk Hogan, and Julian McMahon fulfills the trinity.
Wait, I already read that. That's the super chat. I had to grab the super chat too.
Oh boy, the Upin Ipin game hoopla is getting worse. They doubled down on the price. They copy Strike streamer that critical of their game, and they tried to do Q&A as damage control, failed.
Yeah, the Upin Ipin game is just utterly stupid. Absolutely crazy.
It would be super ironic if a country decides to ever ban Shimoneta specifically.
Uh-huh. It would be super ironic if they did to ban Shimoneta specifically. Very.
Are you going to watch Legend of Zelda movie despite the hoopla?
I am not paying attention to... Is there even a hoopla with the Legend of Zelda movie? What is the hoopla? I do not see any hoopla with the new Legend of Zelda movie. I'm not sensing any hoopla. Whether I will watch it or not, bro, I want to watch Superman and I want to watch Fantastic Four. Unfortunately, I am way too busy for both of them. My schedule is just not compatible with that particular watch time. I would definitely love to watch those two, but my schedule is not compatible.
Think YT may not like you disclosing the amount of money you make with them.
Not the money, but okay, maybe not the money, but I want to know the stats though. Copilot, I need your help. Copilot. I gotta say, Copilot-chan, I should make Copilot-chan like an actual character. I don't usually consult Copilot-chan, but when I do, she's genuinely very helpful in many scenarios. Copilot-chan can be very helpful in many scenarios. Not all scenarios, but she does help. Should I ask her? Would it be okay to show my YouTube overview and overview on stream? Would it be okay to show my YouTube? Are there any TOS that are there any terms TOS that prevents me from doing that? Okay, Copilot chat, what is your answer? You're totally fine. No clause in YouTube terms of service that prohibits creators from sharing their own analytics data publicly. In fact, many creators do this regularly to showcase growth milestones, educate others on content strategy, reflect on what's working and what's not. Only share your own data. Do not leak analytics from other channels. Avoid showing sensitive info like linked email address. If you're part of a multi-channel network, check if they have any internal policies, which I am not, because fuck MCN, right? I am not a part of a multi-channel network. And yeah, so basically the consensus is we're good. I can show that. I can totally show my YouTube analytics on stream. No clause in YouTube terms of service that prohibits me from doing that. That is crazy. Absolutely amazing. I could disclose a bunch of stuff and be transparent to all y'all. I would love to do that. I'm telling you, I would love to do that. But I don't know how often should I do that, because we don't get a lot of data every week. In a weekly basis, we don't get a lot of data, but we do get data. What do you call that? We do get data in a monthly basis. So maybe we'll probably do like a review of that in a monthly basis. Who knows? Maybe that'll actually work. Something of an interesting topic to discuss. Also, I've read the chat already. Definitely gonna need to copy the new chat at 7:28. 7:28 is the latest one. 7:28 is the latest one. Okay, chat number 3. By the way, I am saving the chat in real time. So I am saving the chat in real time. I got complete archive of the chat so that I do not have to, what do you call that? Rely on the goddamn stupid auto scroll. All right, chat number 3. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't seen somebody get punished for that. Yeah, I asked Copilot chat and Copilot chat said, yeah, that's perfectly fine. No one, it's perfectly fine. In fact, it's good. In fact, many creators do this regularly to showcase growth milestones, educate others on content strategy, and reflect on what's working and what's not. Yeah, so it's very good. It's not only perfectly okay, it's very good in terms of educating you guys what I've been up to. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do that. Let's do that. I want to show you guys the stats for June, so that you guys know what's going on with my channel and how I've been doing, how my channel has been doing. Not the best. Let's just say it's not the best. Obviously, I'm not gonna disclose any what do you call it? I'm not gonna disclose anything sensitive, but it is definitely very, very interesting. I can show you the June statistics. Next week, I will show you the July statistics. And then August, by the end of August, I'll show you the August statistics. So actually, no, hold on. July, yeah, I can show the July statistics in next week by the 3rd of August. For August statistics, I can only show it by 7th of September. So that's where all the data is like perfectly there. So anyway. Okay, I'll probably get to that later. I'll probably get to that later. It's definitely one of the a very good healthy things to talk about, to tackle, so that you guys can see what's going on with the channel, right? Anyway,
beat Land of the Dead, Road to Fiddler's Green. It was neat, despite being really clunky, buggy, short and kinda easy, but I enjoyed it. Probably gonna be playing it again, but in a far future.
Land of the Dead Road to Flinders Green. I've heard about that game. I've heard about the game's just a bit fiddly on a lot of stuff. It is one of those old games. I've definitely heard about that one. But it's got negative reviews. Oof. I heard that game's not very good. But apparently you enjoyed it. That's great.
The Mark of the Beast will be an intense time, just so you know God has already won.
Oof.
I played Land of the Dead, Road to Fiddler's Green. It was a 2005 game of all time.
It was a very 2005 game of all time.
I suggest you look at the DEI Detected Steam Curator.
Why would I want to look at the DEI Detected Steam Curator? I'm not interested whether a game has DEI or not. I'm interested whether a game is good or not.
Thoughts on the Killing Floor series?
I haven't played Killing Floor in a long time. I played Killing Floor 2, but it's been a long time since I played it, so I have, and even then I've had barely little to no memories of it. I should definitely get to play that again.
As currently I just went into retro games exploring the different consoles that existed as emulators.
Uh-huh.
It's great to fulfilling my nostalgia on certain consoles.
Okay. Yep.
Appa, did you hear about the...
Oh, not playing that continuously. That is a hoopla that I'll talk about later.
The Hitler particles went like crazy.
True.
Steam bends the knee all the time.
Steam does bend the knee all the time.
I've been out of town between Monday and Thursday, so I've missed most of the drama this week.
Uh-huh.
It really is concerning that payment processors can essentially dictate what you can and can't buy.
Oh, yes. That is the harsh reality of the world that we are living in. Unfortunately, yes, they can absolutely dictate what you can and cannot buy. And that absolutely sucks. I am not a fan of that at all. But what else can we do at this point, right? What else can we do at this point? Just those chat, those payment processors, they have a say on what you can and cannot buy. And we're going to talk specifics later, right? We're going to talk about specifics. But I'm telling you, even with these specifics, even if I agree with the specifics, right? Even if I find the particular specifics, those are two very redundant words, good Lord. The specific criteria of the games that they buy, even if I agree with those, the issue isn't that I agree with those. The issue is that it can spiral lower and lower and lower, even to even more and more categories. Anyway.
Hey, Appa.
Mm-hmm.
Not much new games, but I brought the Karters too. It's a kart racing game that more Crash Team Racing than Mario Kart.
Nice.
And it support mod characters and tracks. It's really good.
Hey.
Hello, Appa.
Glad
This
you
week
enjoyed it.
I've been playing the usual FGO, Blue Arc, ZZZ, Uma Museum, Nika, and tried to go back to Starrel but cancel the installation. Also, I got very salty in gacha roles, especially in FGO.
Oh my god. Fate Go, Blue Arc, Blue Archive, Triple Z, Uma Musume, Nika. Nika in Balinese means this, right? Nika in Balinese is this, so means this as in this is the game. Anyway.
Also, for some reason, I kept getting Tony Hawk stuff recommended for me, and then I started playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 on PS2. I forgot how difficult this game is.
The game's difficult, really?
Somebody should force the games industry to allow physical media to exist alongside the digital media.
I don't think it's possible to force those people to allow the physical media to exist alongside digital media. But I can tell you this, right? There needs to be a new form of physical media because Blu-ray discs do not cut it anymore. As much as I love Blu-ray discs, they're just simply not cutting it. We need a brand new method to preserve, to have a brand new physical media. And I've already proposed USB cards. Not USB adapter cards, right? A credit card USB flash drives. These are cool. I have seen these and I have no idea why more and more people don't make these. These are some of the coolest things that... Wow, my iPad just fell down. Not iPad, my tablet just fell down. These are some of the coolest things that I have ever seen in my entire life. I just don't understand why not a lot of people make these. This is such a cool concept. Imagine this, but for video games. That would be crazy. I would buy something like this, 100%. I would 100% take a physical media that is this form, especially when USB is like already ubiquitous. Look at this. This is cool. Imagine if this is a game, right? So all the data for the game is contained within this tiny little USB flash drive. All you need to do is just plug it into your whatever PC console you have, just plug it in, and boom, you play the game. The game is already in those cards. Like, this is, in my opinion, such a cool concept. I want the next form of physical media, especially PC games physical media, to be in this form. Put it on the disc, put it on the DVD cover or whatever, and then inside the cover you got these cards. You plug it into your PC or whatever, and boom, you got the game. Like, that is such a cool concept. Or at least to me, I think this is a cool concept. I don't care. It might be impractical, but I want to see it, at least somebody try to implement that. Because it is such a cool concept, and I want to see it be realized. Anyway.
Scraping the money, that sounds painful.
That does sound very painful.
I was talking about DK Bonanza, by the way.
Oh, okay.
You're getting so much gold in the game that it feels more like a Wario game than it does a DK game.
Ah.
My PC is fixed.
Nice.
Can actually play the Silent Hill 2 remake now. Using it as a benchmark.
Yes, very nice. Oh yes, I've heard about that hoopla. I'll cover that in this hoopla later.
Tuesday, when I left to go to the city where the Blackpink concert was, it was so foggy that I felt like I was driving into Silent Hill.
You went to a Blackpink concert? You went to a Blackpink concert? Interesting place to go to.
Vishojo hired people to shill on 4chan, and the president of Vishojo hated HoloLive.
Because of course he does. Of course he does. At least HoloLive, let's say what you want about HoloLive, at least their management isn't as bad.
Man, fuck censorship. More sex, more violence, more magic.
You know, now that you brought that up, now that you brought up sex, violence, and magic, right? I want to make a show, right? I don't understand why a lot of shows that I've seen, they got the R rating because there's a lot of excessive gore and sex and violence and everything like that. If you ask me, I want a show where the sex and the violence are very, very rare. It's usually just a lot of the show involves mostly people just talking. People just talking, but it's very compelling talking. It's like there's a lot of compelling drama in those people talking, right? And you get to follow their plot. You get to follow from where they go from one point to another. And then you got to the violence, and then you got to the sex, right? And then you got to all the dirty stuff, but it's very, very explicit. So imagine like a very PG-13 show. Like 90% of the show is very PG. I'm gonna say 90. 99% of the show is very PG-13 with occasional fuck bombs here and there, right? Characters saying fuck, shit, bitch, all that sort of stuff, all the swearing. I would say it's imagine the show is just people swearing. Not say people swearing, but more like people talking normally and occasionally swear. And then all of a sudden there's violence. Just a spike of violence and then a spike of sex, and they are very, very explicit. I want more shows to be like that instead of like a constant, oh, it's an R rating, therefore we need to have all the most over-the-top gore and everything like that. We should go over that, all that type of stuff. The Boys is, in my opinion, very guilty of that. It's just a lot of excessive gore and sex for basically just what amounts to a really shitty plot constructed in between all of those stuff. I want a really, really good plot that just so happen to have very explicit violence and sex. But it doesn't focus on the violence and sex. It just so happens to have very violent scenes and very sexy scenes. So I'm saying.
The last thing I thought was Gunrun being a HoloLive anti until now.
Oh, another example, not that I talk about it. The last show that I watched, The Night Manager, has a great example of that in the form of Elizabeth Debicki's character, right? She is, if you watch Tenet, she is the girl. She is the like the foreign, I think she's like the British girl in Tenet or whatever. She's like the short-haired British girl in Tenet. And she was in The Night Manager. There are lots of fan service scenes of her in that TV series. There are lots of fan service scenes of her where she's almost stripping herself naked, and it basically builds up to this scene where she quite literally strips herself naked and swims completely nude on the beach, and you get to see her bare ass and tits. I'm like, wow, that, in my opinion, is how you do a really sexy scene, right? That, in my opinion, is how you do it. You build it up, you tease it a little bit, and then put it in a very satisfying climax. It's not even like the climax. It's just, hey, the character is now fully naked. We tease the character's sexuality a little bit. We tease her a little bit here and there. But now we're at the point, it's like in the halfway through, she's fully naked. You get to see everything. So it's like, that's a very good way to do that. Even though most of the story is like very, very good. It's a very good, very compelling spy thriller. And then it just so happened to have that one scene that is like, oh my God, that is super hot. Like, I feel like that a lot more shows need to do that. And it needs to be executed well. And it needs to have a proper build-up and actually not all of a sudden completely came out of nowhere. Like James Bond is very guilty of that. James Bond is like, yeah, we have loads of plot and then occasionally sex. And then there's like one part of the character they have sex, but there's barely to no build-up on that. It's like, yeah, whatever. Just gonna put it there. Anyway.
So that new Souls-like game from China called Wu Chang is finally out to smashing success at 110k concurrent players day one.
Yeah, apparently people really, really love that.
However,
actually, I want to see. I want to check out my girl Emily. How is she doing? And by girl Emily, I mean if you look up the movie Emily on YouTube, and you know what I'm talking about. Oh, it's actually there. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, it doesn't have DRM. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers does not have DRM. That's crazy. That's better. That is excellent. I am glad that more and more games don't have that. If the game literally does not if the game does not have DRM or little to no DRM, that means the game is available on the 7 Seas immediately, like the first day of release. That's a good thing. That is a great thing. Anyway, yeah, checked on Emily and she's there. Actually, go on ahead.
However, UE5 performance issues caused that game to go into mostly negative.
Ooh, yikes. Yikes.
Beat VA at 11 Hall A and I'm not a fan of it. I liked the first chapter but the other two not much, and I was disappointed at the dull mixing drinks mechanic. Only thing I can say it outstands is the OST.
Yeah. VA11 Hall A is not... I can see why you would have that opinion. VA11 Hall A is mostly a chill game. It doesn't have a lot of particularly amazing plot. It's a game where you're supposed to just relax and enjoy what the characters are talking about. And for the most part, it's fine. The discussion with the characters is perfectly fine. And the drink mixing is okay, not amazing. But the soundtrack and the overall vibes of the game is, in my opinion, what really makes it stands out. And it is definitely one of those games where the plot's not amazing. Characters are not amazing either, but it does the job. It serves the job for that particular purpose. And in that regard, I highly recommend it. Anyway.
Vishojo's situation is such a mess. Didn't know that Gunrun was such a douche after listening from Silvervale over a wizard game. She deserved better.
Uh-huh.
Appabend is $300 for RTX 3060 also a good enough steal?
Are we talking about the GPU or the laptop? If you get an RTX 3060 GPU for $300... Oh, actually, hold on a second. I'm dumb. $300. You cannot get a $300 3060 laptop for... you cannot get a $300 3060 laptop unless somebody desperately tries to sell that. Yeah, so you're talking about the actual proper GPU. $300 for an RTX 3060, I wouldn't go that far. No, I don't think that's a good enough steal. It depends on the type of games that you play, for one. And for two, I feel like $300 for RTX 3060, that's 2 generations old. And it does get outperformed by the 4060 and the 5060 in a lot of titles. Unless you're aiming to play like older titles, and unless the RTX 3060 is like, what, 12 gigs or 16 gigs, like have plenty of VRAM, because it was released at a time where VRAM's not an issue. But now VRAM is an issue. So I'd say that $300, you could probably get a much better AMD card for that price. Anyway.
Twitch removed his global emote, so I think they fired him, too, unless I'm mistaken.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean, anti-Nintendo?
Oh, you have no idea. We'll talk about that later.
Minecraft movie is forgettable, but Fantastic for First Steps is pretty good.
I haven't seen it.
Though it's more like Second Steps.
Yeah, a lot of people have issues with the issues that I've seen that people have with the movie is that it felt like a second movie but the first movie doesn't exist. So it feels like you're jumping into a sequel of a movie where the first movie doesn't exist. That's apparently a lot of people's issues with that, but I haven't seen it. I definitely need to.
What about Do Not Redeem clip?
I need to make a Do Not Redeem clip, now that you brought that up. I need to make that. I need to grab the original Kit Boga stream. Do not redeem! Do not redeem! Do not redeem! Do not redeem the card. Do not redeem the card. No.
Get it!
Ma'am, what are you doing? Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna use ma'am, what are you doing for that? Just
Ma'am, what are you doing?
do not redeem. Do not redeem. Do not redeem the card. Ma'am, what are you
Ma'am,
doing?
what are you doing?
Not redeem is a classic.
At this point, Hassan really needs one punch from Sam Hyde.
Seriously, it just.
You got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that, Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you.
Seriously. Seriously.
By the way, if you're gonna commit crime, at least be smart about it. Don't let yourself get implicated so easily.
Bro, you have no idea how many dumb criminals there are. You have no idea how many dumb criminals there are. I wanna. Where was that? This one. Idiot criminals, I swear to God. It's still a classic.
However, the biggest hoopla to come out of Wu Chang came from an Xbox game reviewer who gave it a GOONER approved comment as a negative, which brought out a lot of dog piling on them.
GOONER approved? I think it's because, yeah, I saw that. Some reviewer said, oh, the game is, everything is amazing, but it is, quote unquote, the negative is GOONER approved. And I'm like, okay.
Fuck those snowflake-minded people from the West.
Okay, chill, bro.
Thanks, Appa. I'm really enjoying my new gaming laptop.
Uh-huh.
The reason I got it this cheap? We are not selling it anymore,
Wow!
so I asked to buy the last one on a deep discount.
Holy
My boss said
shit!
yes.
Holy shit! You are... That is amazing. That is amazing. RTX 4070 laptop with an i7 13650HX. 16 gigs of DDR5. Bro, you got that for $1,000. That is crazy. You are getting a deal of a lifetime, I'm telling you.
3 years ago, KSON released a stream when she said about the
KSON?
pros and cons about VShojo. She said cons, nothing, the stream aged like milk.
She cons nothing. The stream aged like milk.
Oh, about Empire of Sin, there's an update in July 5th, so not entirely abandoned at least.
Crazy.
Any horror movie recommendations for movies about possession or demons?
Bit specific question.
Mostly asking for my dad since that's his favorite kind of horror movie.
I don't really know a lot of horror movie, possession horror movie or demon types of horror movies. Not really a fan of those. I mean, I guess I can recommend you the good old, I'm pretty sure your dad already watched the classic Exorcist. If he hasn't seen The Exorcist, I mean, what is wrong with you? Why haven't you seen The Exorcist? It's a classic. It's an absolute classic of a horror movie. But other than that, I'm not really a huge fan of horror movies to make that proper recommendation. Anyway.
Fan service isn't only teasing, it's showing a fan favorite character coming back from the dead.
That's one way to do a fan service. There are many ways for you to do a fan service. That is one of the ways. Anyway.
Go work for Sony, you fan service hating retard.
Okay.
Beat AYIM, and yet it moves. Simple mechanic of moving the map around and somehow it is fun and visually great. Gonna play it again soonish.
Yeah.
Anime fan service has been pretty light compared to the ATSTO 2005.
Yeah. And again, like one of the things that a lot of people have issues with on the internet is that they are bad at delivering criticisms. I am fine with having criticisms, right? Criticism is perfectly fine. You just need to make a good one. And unfortunately, a lot of people make really, really bad ones.
2006 to 2009 had a good amount of fan service. This is why prudes only belong in prison. Or worse.
Prudes also belong in prison.
Yeah, also a lot of criticism is done out of hating something and it's more destructive.
Yes.
IMO criticism should be constructive.
Yes. The thing, if you want to know, I'm going to give you a metric, right? To know when criticism is good or not, right? A good criticism gives you a clear guideline on what to do to improve. That is a good criticism. If it does not tell you, if it does not give you a guide on how to improve that, then it is a terrible criticism. And I feel like if you really, really want to criticize something, that criticism needs to be clear on what to do. So, for example, I criticize Life is Strange Season 2 because there is a point where the character says, "You're the reason we need to build that wall." My criticism with that, my biggest criticism of that, is not the fact that the person is referencing Trump. The fact that person is referencing Trump's policy to build the wall is not that the person is establishing that is doing that to somebody who is not white, somebody who is Hispanic. The issue is not that the character is racist, even though that can be an issue in and of itself. No, the issue is that they have not established what the wall is. You just assume to know what it is, which is a huge issue. If you play this game in the next 10 to 20 years, you're not going to be able to get what the person is talking about. It's as if you're playing the game as if you know that it's Trump who is going to build the wall. But imagine in the next 10 to 20 years, there are Zoomers who played this game and are like, what the fuck is the wall? Who's Trump? Who is making this policy to build the wall? I don't get it. Why is this character talking about the wall on something that I don't understand? You're the reason we have to build that wall. What wall? What wall? There is no context of that provided in the actual game itself at all. That is how you deliver criticism. Because you know how to improve that. How to improve it is very simple. Add context. Add a backstory, or show Trump on the TV, or show somebody that looks like Trump or a Trumpish figure on a TV, and he's like, "We're going to build. We are going to build the wall to the Mexicans, to ban all those Mexicans away from it. The wall is going to be 10 feet higher." All right, it's like, do something like that in the game. At least provide some context to why the character would say that. Now we can totally understand. There's a clear guideline on how to fix that. That's a good criticism. Another criticism that I added to Life is Strange 2 is that moment where I have done all my power to be nice to the guy that's trying to be racist. You got three options. Either you punch the guy, or you talk to the guy nicely. Or either punch the guy, talk to the guy nicely, or just straight up harass him. I forgot what the answers are, but point is, I chose the diplomatic option. Unfortunately, choosing the diplomatic option leads my character to do something that I don't want that character to do. I chose the diplomatic option, the character punched him in the face, and I'm like, fuck diplomacy, I guess, right? I guess the choices are only for specific times, right? Oh, there's that moment in the beginning where, hey, let's go back home. I can literally choose the brother. I'm playing the older brother, and I can get to the older side. Yeah, fuck him. Let's go home. So I tell him, fuck that. I'm not gonna deal with this bully. We're gonna go home. And then the next 5 seconds, my character that I am supposed to be controlling punches the bully, and I'm like, what the fuck? I already told my main character, I told him, hey, don't deal with the situation. Don't escalate the situation. Move and leave. And the person, my character, escalates the situation anyway. That is totally outside of my control, which begs the question, what kind of control do I have with my character? My character can just go rogue and do whatever the fuck he likes. And I'm like, that's not good. You're not giving me the power to control the story. You're just railroading me into that story, into a story that you selected that you want. So all the choices that I have is going to be pointless. I mean, they are going to be pointless anyway, considering the nature of all these narrative-driven games. But if you're going to give me choice, at least give me significant choices. At least give me the kind of choices that could alter significantly what the characters are doing. And make those choices to actually be the choice that I selected. If I tell the character, don't punch this dude, make sure that that character don't actually punch the dude, and yet the character actually punches the dude. That's also a criticism, a good criticism. Solution is very simple. make that choice so that the character don't punch the dude. If the choice says don't punch the dude, make the main character to not punch the dude. Pretty simple, pretty easy fix. No problem whatsoever. Again, that's how you make a good criticism. There needs to be a good constructive feedback and a good constructive method and ways to fix whatever it is that you're criticizing. A direct, clear line that makes you go, okay, I can see how to fix this aspect that you are criticizing. I can see why that aspect is a problem. So, there. Bit of tips on how to deliver constructive criticisms. Anyway.
The later posts are even more bonkers when he actually has to explain his reasons.
Pretty sure it's dumb too.
Puritans are an issue. Now I think almost any entertainment can be enjoyed as long as it doesn't get in the way of God. 1% of a billion is 10 million actually no.
1% of a billion is 10 million. Wait. I was correct. No, I was correct. 1% of a billion is 10 million. Yeah, I was correct. 1% of a billion is 10 million. Yeah, I was correct. Did I say 100 million? I'm pretty sure I said 10 million. Did I say something wrong? Did I say
Prudes,
wrong?
Joe Rogan and Alex Jones level conspiracy theorists and anti-vaxxers all belong in mental hospitals.
Because why not, right?
Batman on the human sacrifice team.
I guess they're not going to address that part.
The Aztec Batman aesthetic is cool though.
It does have very cool aesthetic, but is that all there is to it? Just aesthetic?
The human sacrifices will stop.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I suppose it's an alternate take on the Aztecs. A lot of Mexican people see them as this great country that was brought down by the Spanish conquistadors.
I'm not too familiar with the actual history of the Aztecs and the conquistadors to actually make an opinion, but I can make opinions on the style, the plot that they're going for, and the Batman villains they're featuring, or at least that particular universe's equivalent. It's just Batman Samurai all over again. What was the name? Batman Yakuza, the Batman Samurai, Batman Japan thing all over again. And I'm not a fan of that at all. A lot of it is because while the animation is absolutely spectacular, the plot is paper thin. The plot is absolutely paper thin excuse plot to just have Batman be on that particular aesthetic. And I'm not a fan of that. I want a Batman story to actually have very good plot. Because the biggest issue that I have with Batman is that it has a lot of amazing characters, but the plot's always been shit. The plot's always been either not good enough to have all these characters to actually collide and have an arc with one another, but it's just the way they're delivering it. It's not a fan. Not a fan, honestly. But yeah.
Joker is the fucking good guy for once in that new film, even if he's still a fucking loony. Sorry, Bats, but the child sacrifices will stop this fine day.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't think that particular... Well, I say particular a lot. I don't know why. Just habit ticks with me. But yeah, that movie, I don't think it's going to address the fact that the Aztecs were that brutal.
Some of the other stuff in there, like when he starts talking about another user's daughters, how women shouldn't wear heels and how Nintendo...
Wait. He starts talking about another user's daughters? That's crazy.
How women shouldn't wear heels and how Nintendo...
How women shouldn't wear heels? Who the fuck... What gives you the right to say on what women should not wear heels? What?
How Nintendo is now a GOONER company because of young Pauline's feet.
That's your subjective philosophical point of view.
As for South Park, they like to make fun of anyone. Shouldn't really get upset by that.
Yeah, don't understand why you get upset by that.
Time to live like a king on $5 a day.
Bro, I'm telling you, sometimes $5 is like good enough for you to be able to be a king in some countries.
I wonder what Ubisoft stock chart looks like today.
True.
That's why some will, or at least used to, VPN to Oratia into to get games for cheaper, not that I condone such things.
You're getting VPN to Argentina to get cheaper games? I personally recommend just selling the Cs for them if the games are available, but god dang.
Shout out to when Hulk annihilated Gorka.
Bro, that was a while back.
I am ready for join the SOX organization.
SOX organization. I hate Sonic Heroes. Understandable, have a nice day. I like Sonic Heroes more in concept than in execution. I like Sonic Heroes a lot more in the concept than it is on the execution. A crossover with a lot of the Sonic characters, and they're actually doing their best to stop a big evil villain that is so nebulous and all of that sort of stuff. That's an awesome concept. Just the execution is not very good.
The Legend of Zelda live-action hoopla is about the actor.
I literally do not care about the actors, so.
Apologies, Appa, but that MIC looks a bit too phallic. If you want to keep receiving super chats, you're gonna need to blur that. Or maybe put a black bar.
Bro, I think this is the reason why a lot of streamers do not want to use... I don't understand why streamers... It's very rare for me to see streamers use dynamic stage microphones. They always use like the podcast style microphone. If you want me, I can show you that. Like the most common microphones that streamers use. I'm gonna put it in the browser so that you guys can see it, right? So the most common stream, Shure SM7B. You will always see streamers use this type of microphone. This is the Shure SM7B. This is a very, very common streamer microphone that pretty much all the rich streamers use. And I do not understand why anyone who's starting to stream in the right mind would buy this. If you have this as your microphone, you are rich. You are officially rich because this microphone is like $400. It is absolutely crazy. I don't understand why you would want to buy this microphone for streaming. There are alternatives. I've seen people use the Rode Procaster. I've seen some streamers use the Procaster. This one is slightly tolerable. It's still like $350, but it does. I like the aesthetic. I like the aesthetic of this particular. I say particular a lot. Seriously, I don't understand why. This broadcast microphone is like, yeah, you look like an actual proper radio caster with this. Really, really good microphone. But again, it's very expensive. I'd rather do that. Oh, another one, Electro Voice. It's an Electro Voice RE20. This is the microphone that I want to buy. I want to buy this. If I have a really good budget, I'm not gonna buy the Shure SM7B. This is the microphone that I want to buy. It sounds so good. I've seen a lot of streamers use this type of microphone. Plenty, not a lot. A couple of streamers use this microphone. Very, very good microphone. I love this one. Love to get a hand at that. But the one that I actually recommend for people who are on a budget, right, is the Shure SM58. But the problem is with Shure SM58, they look like this. Just a completely standard looking, typical stage microphone. I don't see a lot of streamers use this, even though these sound very good and they cost like a quarter of the price. This is $100 for such an excellent microphone. And if you want that podcast aesthetic, the pod mic. I've seen some streamers use this too. If you use this, you save money. Very good. You got the podcast aesthetic of a microphone and the good sound, right? You got a podcast aesthetic of the microphone and the good sound. It's a very, very good sounding microphone. If you buy this, great. You save money of buying a Shure SM57B and getting that podcast aesthetic. But if you really want to go super cheap though, it's the Behringer XM8500. This microphone, it's like $15 if you can get on a discount. This microphone is like $15-20. And it sounds excellent. It has no right to sound that good at that price. Highly recommend that one. I've used that a couple of times too. But the one that I'm using right here is the Shure SM57, which is the same as the 58, but it is an instrument version. So that's why it looks like that. It looks very, very weird. It looks like an instrument microphone because it is an instrument microphone. I do have the 58, but it's upstairs. And I have to reapply the pop filter again, there, the foam, so that there's no p hard p's, all that sort of stuff. Anyway,
the DEI-tards want Zelda have a PP.
I'm pretty sure it's not going to be apparent when you actually watch the show. Let's say if I know about the Hunter Schafer being cast as Zelda, right? I know about that one. Hunter Schafer is trans, and apparently that's people's issues with that because she's trans, and therefore if she's playing Zelda, the Zelda is going to have a PP. I'm like, well, yeah, I guess technically speaking, because the actor or the actress, depending on how you look at it, is trans and she does not have a vagina, but it's fiction. She can play a character who has a vagina. You're not exactly going to see her vagina, or you're not exactly going to see her pee-pee, right? I don't think you're going to see her pee-pee. I don't think you're going to see that in the actual movie itself. So if Hunter Schafer ends up playing Zelda, yeah, why not? And she does look the part. She does look the part. I wouldn't mind that. Like, even if she has a pee-pee, it's like, okay, she has a penis, so what? It's not like they're going to show that in the movie. Anyway.
The hoopla with Zelda is just people whining that they didn't get Hunter to play as Zelda.
Which I have no issues with. I mean, she does look like Zelda, but specifically Twilight Princess Zelda. She does look that part, but am I going to force somebody or gonna force Nintendo to have her to play Zelda? No. It just sounds like a very good casting. You know who I want to play as James Bond though? Now that I think about it, Tom Hiddleston. The guy who played Loki. Like, he would have been an awesome James Bond. And he actually technically kind of played that in The Night Manager. But, yeah.
Some even threatening to kill Miyamoto. IDK if it's even sarcastic or not.
Or maybe a James Bond villain, now that I think about that. Anyway.
And Link is on a never-ending quest to save his princess.
Mm-hmm.
Just nutty Twitter users getting upset that Zelda isn't played by trans actor Hunter Schafer.
Again, I'm not exactly upset by that. I mean, she does look the part. But if she doesn't play as Zelda, I wouldn't be upset about it. Anyway.
Also, Hunter is a trans woman, and what Nintendo picked is an actual female actress. Which caused many Twitter people to be upset.
Again, I wouldn't have an issue if Hunter Schafer is actually playing Zelda. And if an actual female's playing Zelda, I wouldn't have an issue either. So I have no issues either way, so I'll watch the movie either way. So
I hear Hunter S can play as a Link, while one actress can look like Twilight Princess Zelda.
Hunter Schafer plays as Link. That does sound pretty. That does sound like that is an idea. I can tell you that. Anyway, I'm the end of the last chat that I copied, so I am going to copy the next one. The next section. Please tell me that I still have the highlights. Oh, I still do. Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna copy the next section all the way to the bottom. Chat number 4. Chat number 4. I pasted that. Replace all the stuff, all the bits, and put it back again. Chat 4. All right, next one.
Meanwhile, Mortal Kombat 2 movie looks okay. The only casting choice I don't like is Jade. Everything else is fine.
Yeah, it looks fine. Looks fine.
And in the first trailer for Superman showed him pulling a Yamcha, laying beaten, bloody and half dead in a Beyblade arena, having to have Crypto drag his sorry ass back to the Fortress of Solitude.
Mm-hmm.
Bragging about your income is a weird flex, but Dean would approve.
How do I say it? Bragging is not the word that I would use. I wouldn't, if I show my stats on YouTube, I wouldn't exactly call it bragging. It's less bragging and more, this is the state of the channel, guys. It's almost dead. It's more like, it's less bragging and more, I'm dead, so this is my health right now, and it's dying, so, support me, guys? It's really not something worth bragging about. Unless there are something, because the income's not exactly, I mean, it's definitely more than your average Indonesians, but if you want to live with this, you're not going to be able to do, you can probably reasonably do that, but it's still very, very difficult. I'm telling you.
Everyone in every corner.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, it's not exactly a flex. It's more like, look at the state of where I am right now. I don't know. It's the opposite of flex. It's more like, it's not, oh my god, guys, look how great I am. It's less, oh my god, look how great I am doing, and more like, oh my god, look at how badly I'm doing. So,
everyone in every corner of the world is having a war. Now it's Thailand and Cambodia time. Sup Appa, been playing 7 days to die and just survived a blood moon and hoarded all the loot.
Very nice.
Watching you on phone, so I got a good show to watch while gaming. Superman crying because he won't get any more free hot dogs. Been playing Brutal Legend and it's neat. Not a fan of Jack Black, but I like the style of the game.
I need to play Brutal Legend. I do need to get to play Brutal Legend. It's been a long time.
The collective Karen hoopla still going?
Kinda. What I mean by that is it is still going, but they have different hooplas.
I am now harassing Visa to the point where they had to send me to supervisor. Because they were going to refuse my complaint.
I don't recommend doing that, but hey, it's your life, bro. Feel free to do it.
The game doesn't change too much between versions, but there's just little oddities that make it more annoying depending on the version. The biggest change is PS2 being 30 frames per second, the rest is 60.
Oof.
Rewatched Ghost in the Shell movie, the old anime
I
one,
should watch
and I'm gonna
that.
be marathon the franchise. IDK how many games it has though.
You know what? That's a good idea. I do want to marathon the Ghost in the Shell, the whole franchise. The movies, the standalone complex series, or just the whole thing. Actually, I want to know, like, Ghost in the Shell. I want to know what are what is like the content of the whole franchise. I want to see what's going on. What's up with that? loads and loads of versions of the major. That is crazy. Okay, so there's the original manga at 1989, which is by Masamu Neshiro. Great. There's the original manga in 1989. There's a sequel to the 1989 manga in 2001. There's a interquel in 2003, and the Human Algorithm manga in 2019. That's very recent. There's the movie by Mamoru Oshii, and there's also the sequel to the movie, Ghost in the Shell 2 Innocence at 2004, and the original is in 1995. There's Standalone Complex, the anime series at 2002. That is definitely something that I want to watch. Wow, the title of the sequel is Solid State. The made-for-TV movie, and the finale is called Solid State Society. That is awesome. That's an awesome title. Solid State Society. Fuck yeah, I'm vibing with that. Ghost in the Shell ACC 2045, a revival of the anime set 11 years after Solid State Society. That is definitely something that I'll definitely. Ooh, that's a 3D rendered one. There's also Ghost in the Shell Arise, 5 OVAs and 1 movie, and the Ghost in the Shell. I'm pretty sure that's the one with the classic aesthetic, with the actual like manga aesthetic. And then there's also the first game made in the franchise in 1997, which released in the PlayStation. There's Ghost in the Shell First Assault Online, an online free-to-play multiplayer first-person shooter, and the 2017 Scarlett Johansson adaptation. So yeah, those are all the index of all the Ghost in the Shell stuff. I'll definitely get to that. It is a very, very cool idea because I'm kind of in the mood for some cyberpunk action.
Those collective Karens are more barren than Appa's bank account.
That is amazing. That is great. I clap that. That is amazing. That is so true. I am telling you. That is so flipping true. I am telling you. My wallet is like drying like crazy. So ladies and gentlemen, guys, come on. Stream Elements, link below. Come on, y'all. I swear to God, I'm clapping on that. Because the state of my economy right now is fucked. So guys, Stream Elements, Super Chats, link below, guys. Come on, y'all. Let's get to 3669, guys. First half. 3669. Come on, y'all. That'll be great.
Blu-ray discs are fine.
Blu-ray discs are fine indeed. Actually, you know what? It's not gonna be 3669. I'll make it to 369, just to make it simpler, so that it doesn't waste too much space on that one. 369. 369. There you go. I don't want to waste. Oh, it still adds a 0 in the end. That's dumb. Still adds a 0 in the end. That's dumb. But yeah, that should do it. Right? 369. Okay, perfect. That should do it. But it's frozen. Now, anyway.
Okay, that might mean this. I don't doubt you. I just don't know enough to say one way or another. But I damn sure am not saying it anywhere near Detroit.
True.
Appa cool card but e-waste.
Appa cool card but e-waste. Would you count Blu-ray as e-waste as well? Depending on how you do it. Blu-ray discs are fine. Yeah, but the problem with Blu-ray discs is you need to buy a whole reader for that. You need to buy a Blu-ray disc reader. I mean, that you do that for PlayStation as well, but you need to buy a whole reader for the Blu-ray discs, which is not exactly compatible with most laptops and PCs. Actually, hold on a second. They are compatible. What I'm trying to say is they're not built in most laptops and PCs these days. Anyway.
You can actually fool the ID scan with a shot of Norman Reedus from Death Stranding.
Yes, but that's not going to be available for a long time.
I think that physical media was forced to disappear by the companies. It wasn't natural.
It wasn't.
The best way to make this work is if most of the game is on your PC and the rest is on the card and all games are hardware locked. 8:10 a.m.
No, hold on. Most of the games is on your PC and the rest is on the card and all games are hardware locked. That's... can be implemented, but it's going to be... it requires a lot more thought.
Dead people have sex, then they murder, legit from a song called Sex and Murder. Recently picked up a Steam Deck. Getting all of my old PC games like NFS Most Wanted working on it has been half of the fun.
Ooh, very nice.
Also forgot to say hello everyone.
Hello. Hello.
Speaking of bare tits and ass, you guys saw that new trailer for that Hellraiser game in the works from Saber Interactive? Uncensored?
I saw that.
Holy shit, I'm both horrified and horny at the same time.
I saw that. Let's see how good that game is. Because it's very interesting that Clive Barker has a very mixed history with video games. There's Undying, which is a very good game, and then there's Jericho, which is a horrible game.
Motendu, the guy that did Gachamuchi and Smokwid every day, tries to wash his hands out of all the Vishujo scandal despite being on a leading position 2 months before the crash.
I have no idea who that is, but the Vishujo one, I know who that is. I know the Vishujo hoopla. That's not in the screenshots. The Vishujo hoopla is not in the screenshots, but it is definitely a hoopla this week. Anyway.
Did you hear that the feminist group Collective Shout is being called right-wing because some of the games they want banned have LGBTQ themes?
Bro, it doesn't really matter whether they are left-wing or right-wing. They want to censor games. That's all there is you need to know. It is not a political issue. It's really not a political issue, right? Someone might look at the group and say that it's a left-wing group. Some even say a right-wing group. Honestly, I don't care if it's a right-wing or a left-wing group. They want to censor my games, and that's all really you need to know. That's pretty much all you need to know. It doesn't really matter whether it's left-wing or right-wing. If you really do care about that, I'm like, why? First off, why? And second, it's irrelevant because they want to censor your games. That's all you really need to know at the end of the day.
From my understanding of crime, many to all of them want to get caught.
I wouldn't say they want to get caught, but they got caught. They don't want to get caught. A lot of criminals definitely do not want to get caught, logically speaking, but they got caught anyway, so what can you do, right? Anyway.
Did anyone see...
Yeah, I saw that. We'll talk about that later. He has seen The Exorcist, obviously. But that's the only recommendation that I can think of.
Racist characters can be break. Uncle Ruckus is the greatest example ever.
I haven't seen Boondocks all the way to the point where Uncle Ruckus is not a racist anymore. I'm telling you.
In outrage that shouldn't have been an outrage to begin with, Japan has finally found a way to delete the gene that caused Down syndrome, and suddenly people are crying about eugenics over it.
I saw that and I'm like, why? Anyway.
They just expect you to know the political landscape of 2016 to 18.
Yes.
They didn't think about how the game will look 10, 20, or 30 years later.
The game will be completely outdated by 10 to 20 to 30 years later. Because you need to know a reference to something that is happening at that time. So you make the game age pretty badly. And say what you want about Life is Strange 1, right? And I will. I still fucking love that game, right? I still absolutely fucking love that game. Say what you want about Life is Strange 1. At least the themes, the storyline, the things that they talk about that game is still going to be understandable in the next 10 to 20 years. Because they deal with things that are universal, not specific political happenings that only happen in 2016 to 2018. They actually deal with things that are more universal. And I'll applaud the game for that. At least you can get it. Anyway.
Hooli, I thought you were talking about Dragon Age the Veilguard.
The Veilguard does have a lot of issues, but I haven't played the Veilguard to the point where I can pinpoint specific issues of the games, but I have seen so many reviews of that, and those reviews basically say the game is terribly written, the characters are poorly written, they're not interesting, they're not compelling in any way, shape, or form. Anyway.
I would argue the only good narrative-driven glorified cinema is Detroit, Become Human. The multiple choices carry the game, while the story is meh.
I I made a Detroit Become Human review a while back. I want to know what I said on that. I said it's a visual novel with a AAA budget, which is not wrong. That's not wrong. That is absolutely true. It absolutely is a AAA. It's visual novel with a AAA budget. Detroit Become Human is actually slightly better than I expected. It gives me quite a lot of things that surprised me from David Cage, and I can confidently say that this is among his best works. But that's not saying much because David Cage's works aren't exactly too great to begin with. The game has tons and tons of problems. It's a solid and enjoyable experience, bundled with an unfortunately generic, predictable, and lazy story that could have been done so much better. It's a lot more grounded and organized than any other David Cage games, but a grounded and organized generic story is still a generic story. Still, I cannot deny that I have tons of fun playing this game. I have a great experience with it both on my streams and off stream. I like the characters, at least some of them. I like that I can give them personalities and arcs, again, at least some of them. The game is visually stunning. The gameplay design is something that is going to warrant a lot of replays, and for my purchase of this game at $40 thanks to regional pricing, I'd say that it is absolutely worth that price. So if your game's on sale for less than that, it would absolutely be great value. But the current state of it being $60, I don't blame you if you're just gonna watch it on YouTube anyway. So yeah, I like the game. I ended up liking the game, which is a lot more surprising than... I was surprised by that. Because I'm expecting the game to hate it a lot more than I thought I would. But no, I actually ended up liking some aspects of the game. But I do acknowledge the story is very, very mediocre. Anyway. Yeah, Batman and Yakuza has very, very good, fantastic designs for the characters. But the story is very, very paper thin. Anyway.
I think the Titan meme is appropriate in the case of the American conquest. Oh, I wouldn't say free, more like under new management.
True. But yeah, Sonic Heroes it's a cool concept in theory, on paper, but the execution was very, very bad in terms of gameplay. That's why it's like I'm one of those rare Sonic fans that are more interested in Sonic as a passive entertainment medium than an active entertainment medium. And by that, I mean, non-interactive entertainment medium rather than an interactive entertainment medium. By that, I mean, I prefer Sonic in anywhere but the games. It's a bit weird for me to say that, but I do prefer Sonic in anywhere but the games. Maybe because I just not really a fan of Sonic's just overall gameplay. I'm sure there are loads of people that love Sonic's gameplay. I'm just one of those people that I tried playing classic Sonic. I just really couldn't get into it. I'm definitely sure there are loads of people that can get into it. I just couldn't. Not for me personally. But seeing people play Sonic, seeing people speedrun through a lot of the Sonic stages, just seeing Sonic go through those stages from one point to another is very entertaining. Undeniably so. There are people that are way better at me with Sonic, and just seeing them play Sonic and be very, very good at it is a marvel. Is an actually entertaining watch, if you ask me. But yeah, anyway.
EU Mike picks.
Well, you're going to have to deal with that. Anyway.
Speaking of crossovers, been playing Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1. Great game. Gotta love the roster and the outfits that let you play as other characters.
Very nice.
I do have some other hooplas I didn't send, so I'll send them if you want them.
Bro, just send them anyway. I'll definitely get to that. Just let me know that you already sent it.
Appa said PP 837A.
Appa sent PP. That's not a new thing. Anyway.
Thoughts on Shore Beta 54 and Crown CM 311A?
The Shure Beta 54. I haven't seen that. The Shure Beta 54. That is not a typical microphone. That is more of a supercardioid condenser head-worn microphone. And the Crown 31A, I'm not familiar with those kinds of microphones. And the same with this one. These are head-worn wireless microphones. And I'm not familiar in that market. I'm more familiar with these kind of dynamic microphones. Anyway.
But it's wrong for normal women to play trans persons. Why can a trans person play Zelda?
I wouldn't object with normal women play a trans person. I wouldn't really object to that. But I can say for sure that it is going to cause a lot of controversy among the progressives. And that is something that you're going to have to deal with the consequences of that. I personally have no issues with that. But yeah. Anyway.
I still like James Bond with cool gadgets.
Gadgets, I feel like James Bond with a lot of the gadgets that James Bond use are more of a gimmick. Like a lot of times the gadgets that he used are very gimmicky and it's only used in very, very certain, very specific scenarios. And there are some gadgets that are actually helpful, like practical, that spies in real life would actually use. I prefer gadgets that are more practical and things that spies actually use, or like real life spies actually use. A lot of James Bond's gadgets are are just silly, in my opinion. Very, very silly. Exploding pen, I can see how you would use that. I can see how an exploding pen can work. But when I think of exploding pen, James Bond is not the one that I think of. I think of that scene in Barry. I think of that scene in Barry. It's this scene in Barry. If you haven't, I haven't seen the full show Barry, but this scene pops up in my recommendations all the time. This scene pops up in my recommendations all the time, and I don't know why, but it is very funny nonetheless. It's this scene.
Something. That guy's here to kill me.
That guy's here to kill me.
That's one of Agent Curtis's men, Barry.
What? No.
This is the one thing this is the scene that I can think of on an exploding pen.
No, he's with you.
Shit.
This is for Crucible and Hank.
Yikes. Yeah, that's what I think of when I think of exploding pen. And you wonder why they don't do exploding pens anymore. And you wonder why they don't do exploding pens anymore. I'm just saying. I want my James Bond gadgets to be realistically practical that spies in real life would also use. And exploding pens like that is definitely not something you would use.
You need to find a MIC that's Apabro proof, so he'll stop eating his MIC LOL.
Oh, true. For real.
I thought it would have been cool to see Zelda Williams play Zelda.
That's a casting gag. Very nice.
I want my Bond actors to look manly.
You want to be more like Sean Connery. Sean Connery's Bond is very, very manly. I can't really call it top of my head. Very, very difficult to find like maybe an actor like James Bond fan can make a good casting choice for the next James Bond.
Robin Williams was a big Legend of Zelda fan.
He was. He absolutely was.
Is Hunter even good at acting?
That would require me to watch Euphoria. And I do not want to watch Euphoria. I do not want to watch Euphoria. I'm not talking about the anime Euphoria. I'm talking about the live action show Euphoria. And the live action show Euphoria is not great. Live action Euphoria is not great. Oh, also, I reached the end of the chat, but I don't know the end of the chat is 8:39. Oh, I scrolled all the way too far. I scrolled too far. 8:39? Wait, really? 8:39? It's not. There you go. That's the last one. Okay, time to copy the new chat. Replace all that. Save and then drop it back. Anyway, been playing Fahrenheit on. Oh, I have the AI to read. Why am I reading it?
Been replaying Fahrenheit on PS2 after more than a decade since I last played it. I kinda dig the idea, but I think the game didn't age well in my eyes. It's unfortunate when this happens.
Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy is nuts. It's a very nutty game. Very, very, very nutty game. Glad that it got remastered though. So you can actually just play the PC version of that. Anyway.
I think some are just mad they can't goon to Zelda without thinking of their generals, which would still be weird as far as I know Zelda is a teen in the movie. I've not done any research.
Again, like, the issue with Zelda, alright? Actually, I have no issues with Zelda at all. Like, I have no issues. If Hunter Schafer plays Zelda, cool. If she doesn't play Zelda, oh, that sucks, but cool. But, alright, if somebody else plays Zelda, okay, fine. Who is it? Oh, it's a girl, so it's gonna be a younger person plays Zelda. Okay, that's fine. I have no issues either way. I don't understand what's all the fluff. Anyway.
I'm dead. Nothing can hurt me now, Appa.
Oh, for real. Oh, for real. I'm telling you.
Is this your undead era?
Yes. Yes, this channel is undead. That is actually a great description for this channel. This channel should have been dead, but it isn't. It should have been a dead channel, but it isn't. It tries so desperately to survive. I'll show you the stats later. So that I want your thoughts on the stats. Or at least I want Appabro's thoughts on the stats too. They're very, very interesting. These are some very, very interesting stats. I'm telling you.
We don't talk about the Disney live action.
Yeah.
Also, you haven't played an Okuyasu in honor of Hogan, SMH.
Why would I want to play Okuyasu in honor of Ogun? In honor of Ogun.
Isn't
Hold on. In an honor of Ogun, in an honor of Hulk Hogan, there is a clip that I can play, and that is a clip where a clip of the movie he starred in. This one.
Christ! I was frozen today!
That is a clip of the movie it started. Actually, but that's not the only clip that I want to show. My favorite scene out of Hulk Hogan, right? My absolute favorite scene out of Hulk Hogan is that scene in Suburban Commando where he was playing Afterburner. I love that scene so much. This scene where he's guiding the kid to play Afterburner is so good. It's so funny. I love this scene so much. But hold on a second. The volume is too low. There you go. There you go. I love this scene so much. I have never. This kid is so excited. I have never seen a kid play games this excited, right? For one. And for two, it's Afterburner. It's not exactly a space game.
Use your phasers!
I can't, I'm in hyperspace!
Then launch photon torpedoes!
You're crazy, Chang! It's a Zork! Photons to get more power!
I love how Hulk Hogan is talking space nonsense, and the kid understands that. As if that's like an actual mechanic of the game. I love how they are compatible with each other, even though they should not. I love how what Hulk is talking about, the kid totally understands. So that there's so much implication on this scene. It implies that Afterburner, the game, is like an actual proper game that shows you real space battles. And that is fucking crazy.
Use your phasers!
I can't, I'm in hyperspace!
I love how enthusiastic they are. And I love how every single thing, every single aspect that Hulk Hogan is talking about, the kid totally knows, and he has counters to that.
Photon torpedoes!
You're crazy, Chang! It's a Zork! Photons to get more power!
That is crazy.
Impossible! I thought only Zenites could do that!
My shields are failing!
I love how enthusiastic they are. And then Hulk Hogan coming in to play the actual game.
Dragus!
That's what they said about General Suter. Give it up, Dragos. Give it up.
Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. Oh, you see my stats briefly there. Oh, you'll get to see that later. You'll get to see that later. That's for the June report. I'll get the July report next week. Oh, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I love that scene so much. That scene is so good. That scene is so funny. That scene is so funny. Oh, rest in peace, man.
There's also a PS2 game based on the standalone Complex series. I heard it was pretty good. There's also Ghost in the Shell 2.0, not to be confused with Ghost in the Shell 2, Innocence LOL.
369, damn, she's fine.
Can recommend the first two Ghost in the Shell anime films and standalone Complex. Have yet to see the other anime it got.
Yeah, I definitely need to get to see that. I've seen the first one, but I think I stopped seeing halfway through because I don't know, I got bored. I'll definitely have to see it in full.
Come on, everyone have seen at least one of Mutendu vids, directly or indirectly.
No clue. Don't know who that is.
Hello Appa, this week aside from the payment processor hoopla. I got stumbled across another voice actor hoopla when a VA posted an image character they voiced with a certain flag in the background.
What flag in the background? Excuse me.
Though I'm very much looking forward to the new Ghost in the Shell TV anime by Science Saru.
Yeah, the one that has the classic old school manga aesthetic. Yeah.
I don't like censorship. If I don't like the media, I just stay away from it.
Exactly. Really not that hard.
Some YouTubers are making a big deal of Nintendo saying Mario and Peach are friends when literally it's just bait.
Mario and Peach are just friends? Okay. Okay. Fine. It's a kid-friendly media, so relationships are going to be a bit of a complex topic of discussion for them. I mean, I don't recall Link and Zelda being an actual like romantic couple canonically either, last time I checked. So it wouldn't surprise me if Mario and Peach are not like canonically romantic couples either. So I'm fine with that because it's a kids media. It's fine. I'm okay with that. Most of the times when people pair Mario and Peach or Link and Zelda, it's fanon stuff. They don't actually happen in canon, or at least not very, very prominently. Not that I recall at the top of my head. No.
I don't get why they made it.
They made it because they're YouTubers. They made it because they're YouTubers and they need to grab the AdSense as much as they got. Which, that's fine. I mean, if you're gonna make YouTube videos anyway, you're gonna fulfill that content. That's in the end, that's up to you. But all I'm saying is, it's not exactly, or at least to me, not worth discussing. Because it discusses about, well, if Mario and Peach is a couple and Nintendo said that they're just friends, okay, fine. So that means that we've been doing that forever. We've done that since forever. And it's not exactly established that they are an actual couple in the canonical games, or at least not explicitly that they're a couple. I don't recall it at the top of my head, but I have seen I have seen Peach married Bowser before, or at least tried to marry Bowser. That has been established. Anyway.
Vale Skibum, Clownfish TV, and others made it.
Yeah, again, YouTubers, the only reason why YouTubers make content like that is because, for that particular topic, is because they just want to grab the ad revenue. And that's fine. Again, I have no issues with that. I have no issues with that whatsoever. My issue is, well, I feel like there could be better topics to talk about. But the thing is, with YouTubers, it's not about the topics that you make videos of. It doesn't matter as long as you can make something, a 10-minute video out of that. So, yeah.
Oh, I remember Motendu.
It doesn't exactly matter what the topic is.
Oh, I remember Motendu for his Old Spice vids. Didn't know he was a part of VShojo's management.
Not familiar.
That voice actor Hoopla that I mentioned kinda reminds me of that old Hoopla when a certain someone got outrage over a flag on a game called Celeste.
Oh, the one angry boomer. He got outraged because there's a rainbow flag and look at the background. So stupid.
The only thing I know about Clive Barker's Jericho is that the female characters have officially made nude model renders LOL. That's literally all I know, so how was the game itself?
I've never heard of that part before, but the game itself is not great. It's pretty bad, actually. Straight up, not a good game at all.
But isn't David Cage a bad human?
I do not know. I don't know David Cage personally.
Before you ask us people's reaction towards that post, I heated, to put it lightly, and called the VA unprofessional for that post.
I'm not quite sure which VA you're referring to.
I have a soft spot for Heavy Rain, so I guess I'll place David Cage in my guilty pleasures list.
Yeah, I actually really like Heavy Rain. I love Heavy Rain. Actually, not just like, I love Heavy Rain. I feel like it's one of those games where I thought that was a freaking amazing idea to make like a narrative game where every single action that you do, you chose the narrative, you chose the character's dialogues. Like, it's like you're playing a movie, but you're playing a video. That sounds like a cool idea when you're playing the whole game and like you're getting to the decisions, everything like that. My biggest problem with Heavy Rain, and I feel like this is a totally wasted opportunity. I feel like there should be a Heavy Rain 2.0, or at least a Heavy Rain mystery where this happens. My biggest criticism with Heavy Rain is that the murderer is the same person. That's my biggest criticism. The person who ends up being the serial killer or the murderer of that case is the exact same person. I feel like if you play the game and depending on the decisions that you made as the characters, that determines who the murderer is, I feel like that would have been fucking awesome. Imagine if every replay of Heavy Rain is different. So there are 4 characters that you can play, and any single one of them can be the murderer when you replay the game. That would have been fucking awesome. I would replay that game over and over again just to know at which scenario where the character can be a murderer, especially if it's randomly generated, right? Especially if it's randomly generated, and especially you want to see people reaction on the internet going bonkers. So one person will say, oh, I beat the game. And then they spoil it. This person is the murderer. Person A is the murderer. And then another person is like, bullshit, I beat the game. And it's actually person B who's the murderer. And I'm like, that would have been such a cool concept. I want a game that is like Heavy Rain, except every playthrough has a different murderer. The person who committed the murder, the serial killer, is different. And that there are clues and hints that pinpoint to who the actual murderer is. That would have been an awesome concept. But unfortunately, every playthrough of the Heavy Rain, the murderer is the same. So, that sucks. That's the only thing that I don't like. Otherwise, I actually like it.
Have you watched Sonic X anime?
I have seen some episodes of Sonic X anime, but not all of them.
Speak of Sonic and I shall be summoned.
Of course.
Sonic X is better in Japanese, as for kids butchered the translation.
I saw the Sonic X in dub, and I honestly prefer the dub, because, I don't know, it's just me.
A lot of celebrities died this week, which doesn't make sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. People die. People die when they people die when they have old age or when they're sick. It makes perfect sense. It just so happens that two very prominent celebrities die. People die all the time. To quote Jim Moriarty from Sherlock, that's what people do. They die.
I feel like something strange or odd is going on here.
No, there's nothing odd or strange about that. It just so happens that very famous people died this week. In the same week. It's not, there's no coincidence. There's nothing about that. That's something that happens all the time.
I do hope they're in a better place.
That I can tell you.
Also got my haircut and some ornaments. Appa.
Yep.
I feel something fishy is going on with these deaths.
No, there's nothing fishy about that. It's just coincidence.
Appa, aside from Sonic, what other classics do you just couldn't get into?
I can't really name one at the top of my head in terms of like classics that I really couldn't get into as like a game property. I can't really name one at the top of my head. I'd say Halo. In terms of single player, I have never experienced Halo multiplayer because I have never owned an Xbox. But single player, I tried playing Halo Reach and I just couldn't get into it. I just couldn't really figure out why people I couldn't really find out why people like the game that much. In terms of narrative, in terms of story, I played Halo Reach single player campaign and I'm exactly saying I'm not a fan of it. Like, it didn't grab me as much as I wanted it to. Anyway.
That is all about that VA hoopla.
Actually, hold on a second. Saddam Trump. Saddam Trump tip one buck. Hey guys, this is interesting and all, but let's talk about me for a bit. But why though? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway.
That is all about that VA hoopla. Now I do want to ask, Appa, have you and your brother reacted or watched anti-piracy PSAs?
Why would we want to watch and react to anti-piracy PSAs? Unless there's a new one. If there is a new one, we might set that. But we might watch that, but otherwise, no.
If I recalled Sonic X set in America.
Yeah. Kinda, yeah.
I know for one thing, there are only Evil Dead 1, 2, Army of Darkness, and the Ash vs. the Evil Dead.
Ash versus the Evil Dead. There's also the remake Evil Dead. Which some people actually really like. Some people actually like the remake Evil Dead. I haven't actually seen it, but I have seen Evil Dead. I've seen Army of Darkness on TV. I haven't seen the rest of the Evil Dead. I definitely should. Make some time to reach the Evil Dead. But I am in the mood for some Ghost in the Shell. I'm kind of into it. I kind of really want to watch them. I just somebody brought that up. Okay, this is the 6th time I posted in the chat. Let me do that. Do that. There. Okay, next chat.
Hey Appa, my first work week just concluded.
Nice.
I did some good work, but I made some big mistakes at work, didn't read something thoroughly.
Oof.
Sydney Sweeney is now a celebrity spokesperson for American Eagle.
What is American Eagle? I know who Sydney Sweeney is, but...
How do you manage your money?
How do I manage my money? I only buy stuff that is necessary. And I still got fucked. I don't buy. I used to buy a lot of stuff and waste money on pointless things. That is something that I'm very guilty of. I admit that 100%. And the excess money that I had on YouTube, I just give it to my mom so that she spends my money better. And she does. She does spend my money better. She actually spent my money to rebuild some temples here. And she spent my money to do some renovations at home, which is great. And she also spent my money to invest on a company that I am about to run next week. Not exactly a company. It's more like just a normal gas station, a private gas station thingy. I'm about to run that next week. So, yeah, definitely the money is invested way better by my mom. But nowadays, no. That's back when I still had loads of money on YouTube. Nowadays, no. I only use my money on necessary things. You have already posted that? Great. Let me look it up. Let's see if there's... there it is. Extra hooplas. Extra hooplas. What are these? Let me look it up. Oh, I do want to put these. I do want to put these into the hooplas. These are very, very nice. Now that you send me these, I want to put these, but I haven't gotten all of them. I haven't gotten all of them. I definitely want to put these into the hooplas, but I haven't gotten all of them. So thank you for these. These are funny. These are very, very funny. Thank you for these. I want to put these, but I just haven't gotten all the screenshots. So yeah, I'm putting these. These are very funny. These are very, very funny. Oh. Oh, these are delicious threads. Oh, these threads are delicious. These threads are delicious. And also same energy on this one, because this does feel like same energy. That is funny. Same energy. Yep, that's true. Same energy indeed. And what is this? That's dumb. That's a dumb Kotaku in action post. Yeah, thank you so much for all these. Thank you so much for all these. I'm putting some of these. I'm putting some of these on the hooplas. And we have 110 slides now. There's a lot more slides than necessary, but hey. Thank you so much.
Every time I hear Euphoria, I think of the hentai and VN.
Yes. But no, I'm referring to the TV series that stars Zendaya. That I don't recommend watching.
Do you have a guide on which order to play the Trails series?
Trails in the Sky, 1, 2, 3. Trails from Zero. Trails to Azure. Trails from Cold Steel, 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop. There, that's a good point to stop. Trails in the Sky, 1, 2, 3. Trails from Zero. Trails to Azure. Cold Steel, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then stop right there. Because by that point, the Trails saga has introduced way too much bullshit to the point where it's better for you just not really care about that, honestly. But yeah, there's also Trails into Reverie, which is an extended epilogue. Honestly, that's, in my opinion, way too long and unnecessary. There's also Trails into Reverie, and then there's Trails from Daybreak, the Daybreak Trails. That is a separate entity entirely, but it is somehow still connected to the whole saga, so I don't recommend that. Apparently the gameplay is improved though, so.
If it was a normal woman playing a trans character, people would cause an uproar. Why is okay the reverse?
I don't know, you go ask the progressives that one.
Do you have the Dookie scene?
The Dookie scene? What is the Dookie scene? That is very funny. I love this movie for all the wrong reasons, for real.
I see Zelda range from 16 to 17 in flashback and 117-0 at times in the game's main event of Breath of the Wild. I see she is ranges from 20, 10 or 120 for Tears of the Kingdom. Twilight Princess equals 20 years old.
Oof. Yeah, we know about Afterburner.
9.
We know about Afterburner, but it is very funny.
Fictional characters until we can meet any in real life.
Uh-huh.
I've got inflated expectations of a new PC APA, 7800X 3D and 9070 XT.
Those are very top tier AMD PC. If you can actually get that, good for you. Excuse me.
The arcade machine raising a white flag was also pretty funny in that scene.
That is very funny. Did not expect that.
Also RIP James Carter Cathcart, ENVA for James, Gary, Moth, and Professor Oak in Pokemon.
Rest in peace.
Do recommend the Ghost in the Shell game on PS1.
I haven't played that, so I don't really know.
Dang, it would be exciting in real-life dogfight if actual jet planes have phasers like what Hulk Hogan mentioned on that movie clip that APA shown.
Yeah, it would be very, very interesting.
Slow day for beta YouTubers.
True.
I prefer Link X Malon anyways, lol. Link and Zelda implied to get together in Skyward Sword.
Again, at most you'll get an implication, but never an explicit confirmation that they are actually together.
Also, I'm pretty sure this isn't the first time Nintendo has said that about Mario and Peach.
Yep.
The real fanon relationship is Morrigan and Spider-Man.
That is very funny.
Alright, I'll probably catch the VOD later, but for now I'm asleep. Night chat.
Good night.
You could look into the Japanese exclusive Mario manga to see some of Nintendo's old intentions.
Yep. You absolutely can.
Tip for some of these channels, do some positive content.
Well, you can do some positive content, but that would require, what do you call it? Not a lot of people are going to watch that. I'm sorry to say this, but accentuating the negative is always going to be something that YouTubers in general love to do. People love to consume negative content. As much as we like to say, hey, negativity is bad and everything like that, people love just seeing negative stuff happening, seeing bad stuff, and people complaining about bad stuff. My tip is, I do admit that we do love negative content. And I have a lot of the content, I see a lot of news that we're talking about, a lot of them are pretty negative. And a lot of stuff that we're talking about on the stream are pretty bad. But my advice is, don't take them too seriously. Have some fun and laugh at them. And don't take them too seriously, because a lot of these you really should not take seriously.
Even the RPG games don't imply Mario and Peach are in a relationship.
Yes.
Actually, APA Nintendo has shown relationships of Mario x Peach. Same with Luigi x Daisy. I recommend checking the Mario wiki.
Alright, I'll bite. Let's see the Super Mario wiki, if you got any information about that. Mario. Any index on relationships? There you go. Let's see your index on love interests. What do you got for me, Mario? What do you got for me, Mario Wiki? Can you, like, visit the mobile version so that I can... Okay, here it is. Family. Nothing about family. Friends and love interests. Mario and Princess Peach have been friends since infancy. Literally quote from the Mario Wiki. It's literal quote. The first quote from the Mario Wiki is Mario and Princess Peach have been friends since infancy. It's the literal first quote on the relationship between Mario and Princess Peach. Mario gets kissed by Princess Peach, he blushes heavily and becomes embarrassed or infatuated, which that happens, but that doesn't necessarily mean they are together. Peach kisses him, but that doesn't necessarily mean they are together. It is perfectly normal to get a kiss in the cheek from somebody who is not your romantic interest. And a kiss in the cheek doesn't necessarily mean that the person is romantically interested to you. Because by that logic, my sister is romantically interested in me. And that, ew! Fucking ew on that one. And that is an ew implication.
Oh!
Ew, what the fuck?
Ew!
That is
what
an
the
ew,
fuck?
what the fuck implication. No. But yeah, so a kiss in the cheek does not necessarily confirm romantic interest. Everybody gives that. Sweet fucking home Alabama indeed. So, no. The wiki says, yeah, she is... Peach has not only been Mario's only romantic love interest. There are also Pauline in Donkey Kong, but that's pretty much it. There's carrying a parental figure over baby Mario, but we don't know who the mom is. Friendly rivals with Sonic the Hedgehog because of course he is. Of course he is. But yeah, the literal first quote on the Mario wiki is Mario and Princess Peach have been friends since infancy. So yeah, there's that.
Also, the new VA of Peeve has pronouns in her bio because of course she does.
I really don't understand why you would be complaining about that, because it's not her political opinions that are being judged. It's her, voice performance. So I don't, unless you really care for politics that much, I'd say that's not something you should be concerned about.
Motendu is the one who made that Pepsi Man spandex edit. And my jaw dropped that he's part of Vishojo.
I also have no idea who that is.
Shipping characters is fine, it's just that people can be obnoxious asshole about it.
Oh yes.
There's a lot of characters I ship but wouldn't care if it happened or bother the people at the company.
Yeah, I literally read the Mario wiki, and a lot of all the things that I read from the paragraph that I skimmed suggest that Mario and Peach are friends. Yes, Peach does kiss him on the cheek occasionally, and Mario does get embarrassed by that. But that happens all the time. And that does not necessarily mean they are together. So, anyway.
Originally Mario and Peach were gonna get married in Odyssey.
Well, originally, yeah, that doesn't mean they actually are. So, that's still not a direct evidence that Mario and Princess Peach are together. Canonically speaking. Again, canonically speaking, yes. The same with Sonic, right? Sonic, yes, it has been proven that Sonic, Amy loves Sonic. That has been basically her entire character. Amy loves Sonic. But there's never been a situation or a scenario, or in any of the games at least, not that I can recall, where they are canonically together. Maybe in the comics, because I'm not too familiar with the comics, but I think there might be an issue or two in the comic where they are actually together. But even then, it's maybe in the future, a vision of the future, or like way later in the future. Regardless, even Sonic and Amy are not the two characters that I see like together. And Amy is very explicitly in love with Sonic. So yeah.
May be gone, but those type of articles haven't left. Just changed slightly and by different people.
Yeah.
Indeed, it could be great that each characters have their own motives to kidnap those kids.
Where did that come from?
It's why I don't take Nintendo itself seriously.
Nintendo's my Nintendo, so.
That marriage thing is concept art likely rejected by Miyamoto.
Yeah, exactly.
Check Shadows of Doubt.
Shadows of Doubt is a game I already played. That game is amazing. That's the randomly generated investigative detective investigation game. Immersive sandbox. Absolutely love that game. Anyway.
Now you get it, Appa, as I would going to talk this again on the next comment.
Also, Appa Bro is not here yet. I don't know why. Appa Bro, this is the latest that Appa Bro has been. The timer's already run out and he's not here yet. I am genuinely as surprised as well.
Appa, play Clue.
The board game Clue?
Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster.
Uh-huh.
Appa, you got on the Haunts game yet?
The horse game, Uma Musume. I don't play gacha games, so no, I don't get to Uma Musume.
That hoopla is about a voice actor just posted an image of a character they voiced with a pride flag on a background, and people are outraged and called the unprofessional behavior because of it.
Because her character has a pride flag in the background? I mean, it is the character that she voiced, but if the character doesn't actually support LGBT rights canonically, then yeah, she's basically using that character for her own political push or his own political push. So yeah, that is unprofessional. Unless if the character actually waved the rainbow flag canonically on fiction, or if the character is actually part of the LGBTQ, you definitely should not use that character to spread your political opinion. Anyway.
I thought people died when they are killed. Miyamoto is involved with everything surrounding Mario and he doesn't want to shake up THE establishment.
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't think he does. He's gonna keep it to the status quo, which again is perfectly fine. I don't mind that. It's a kid's game. You're gonna have to keep the status quo in some way or another. I don't think there is a conspiracy to those deaths at all.
Also, just because you are correct doesn't mean you are right.
Anyway,
Manga, however, isn't the games and is separate.
exactly.
Ozzy dying hit me since been a massive Black Sabbath fan and he brought entertainment in my life. Never knew the guy so not big but was saddened.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Hogan has been dealing with health issues prior to his death. Notably complications that came after dealing with surgery if reports are correct.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'd understand the Halo Reach problem.
I understand the Halo Reach problem. Because you already know how it ends. No, I don't even care about the plot that much with Halo Reach. The plot's not even an issue because I'm not familiar with the Halo Reach's plot at all. I'm not really familiar with the Halo Reach plot or just the plot of Halo in general. So the issue isn't exactly that I know how it ends. Okay, got to the latest chat. Did I make 270 replacement? Whatever. Not that I'm going to read those chats anyway. Okay, save that and going to redrag the RTF documents back. The Evil Dead remake was alright. Okay. I heard good things about it, but it's not the original, definitely. American Eagle is a closing retailer. Alright. Appagas! 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 Okay, gas! Where's my okay gas? Where's my okay gas? Okay, gas!
Assalamualaikum. Labraso program gas LPG 3 kilo gratis. Sasar program untuk masyarakat non-miskin agar masyarakat Republik Indonesia semakin oke gas. Oke gas.
Okay, gas! Okay, gas! Let's go! Anyway. In before Karen wants to see the manager and it's up. Can you handle a Karen? That depends. If your definition of Karen is women in general because they can behave like a Karen, maybe. What's your favorite non-GTA game from Rockstar? I'd say Bully is the only one that I can think of at the top of my head. Bully is very good. I played a lot of Bully, but in terms of like what I think is objectively like really, really good, and in my opinion is a modern masterpiece, it's Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 is, in my opinion, a modern classic. It is an unbelievably just all around fantastic game. It looks great. It plays great. It has amazing characters. The themes, the story, it's just rich and full of just awe. I am in awe of this game. This is, I genuinely think Red Dead Redemption 2 is a modern masterpiece. I played that game on the PS4 and I absolutely loved it, but I haven't had the chance to finish it until the PC version came out, and I did replay the whole game again on PC, and I think it is an absolute masterpiece. Modern masterpiece, if you ask me. Great, great game. Nintendo has made relationships or love interests of Peach and Mario, not just concept arts. Yeah, I need citations on that. For one, concept arts are not plot. Concept arts are not the actual plot. For one, they're not plot, and two, they're not confirmation that they are together. Concept arts are just their concepts. They're not an official established canon that truly shows that Mario and Peach are actually together. If you want my criteria, right, my particular goal in that case, so that I don't move it everywhere else, right? Mario and Peach are together. They are an actual official couple. If there is a game that actually established them to be an official boyfriend and girlfriend. If there is a game where it says that Mario and Peach are a couple and that they're a boyfriend and a girlfriend, and they explicitly said that Mario is Peach's boyfriend and Peach is Mario's girlfriend, I would lift my hands up and say, yes, they have been confirmed to be a couple canonically. But other than that, not yet. There are official stuff out there with Peach and Mario liking each other. Yeah, liking each other is not a confirmation of a relationship. Friends also can like each other. That does not necessarily mean a romantic relationship or a proper romantic relationship. There are a few artworks with like Mario and Party Advance. However, since the Mario games don't really have any story, ultimately nothing ever goes anywhere. Yeah. The same could go for any games, but that doesn't mean they have interest in each other. They do have interest in each other, but I don't think it is a romantic interest. They have interest in each other as friends, not romantically. Are there times where where Princess Peach kisses Mario on the cheek? Yes, but I also receive kisses on the cheek from my sister. That doesn't mean that my sister is my girlfriend. Ew. Anyway, Hulk Hogan Dookie scene. I do not have the Hulk Hogan Dookie scene. Dookie scene, probably talking about No Holds Barred, which Hulk Hogan starred in. No, I do not have that. I'm not too familiar with Hulk Hogan. So, same with them saying Koopalings are not Bowser's kids. I'm not familiar on that one. So, back from watching the latest Taco Piece Original Sin episode, and all I can say is, damn, what a twist. I'd say Zelda from Twilight Princess along with Midna. Okay. Also, Sonic and Amy are more likely to get together than Mario and Peach. That I can agree. That is 100% something that I can agree on. Sonic and Amy are definitely 100% more likely to be together than Mario and Peach. And the reason is because Amy actually expressed interest to date Sonic romantically. I think, I don't know, this might be a controversial take, but I think Amy is too good for Sonic. This is a controversial take, I'd say, but I think Amy is way too good for Sonic, and I really do not think Sonic is an immature brat. Sonic is an absolute immature brat who just absolutely loves his freedom and just going around left and right, saving the world and everything like that. Amy wants stability, but Sonic wants freedom. They are quite literally incompatible with each other in that particular aspect or regard. And Amy is just like a million times better of a person than Sonic is. Sonic just loves to seek danger left and right, which not exactly great for a stable relationship. And that's, I think, what Amy wanted. But I think Amy is just way more mature than she ever gave herself credit to. Whereas Sonic is just an immature little brat. Anyway, I already mentioned how Nintendo supports Luigi X Daisy. Again, how do they support that? Even if they support that, even if I say, yeah, I fuck with this couple. Sorry. Yeah, I endorse this couple or I endorse this pairing. That doesn't necessarily mean that the pairing is actually canonically happen. Just because Nintendo says, I love this pairing, that doesn't mean it's canon. The creators of Supernatural absolutely find the Dean/Sam shippings baffling, but they're not going to put that in canon. Why would people care what dumb side Phil says anyways? Because a lot of the words that come out of his mouth are just the most absurd things that no one in their right mind would ever say. It's not necessarily what he said, it's the absurdity, the sheer absurdity of why he said that and what makes him to come into that conclusion. Negativity can be like an addiction. I'm telling you. Negativity. Negativity. Negativity.
Negativity can be like an addiction. Negativity can be like an addiction.
I'm telling you. How about Luigi and Boobette? Why though? I am positive that I am too negative to be positive. Fair. Negativity can be an addiction, so you should not take any negative content too seriously. Too bad Nintendo doesn't have an official store in India. Oof. Luigi and Daisy are in a relationship though. Are they? Is that a confirmed thing that they are in a relationship? If they are confirmed, I will eat my ass. But if they're not, ooh boy, you're gonna eat your ass. But for real though. Okay, let's see. Mario, sorry, what do you call it? Wow, that's amazing. Great wow. That is amazing. I went to the Super Mario Wiki. Luigi does not even have a love interest section. Mario at least have a section that says love interest. Luigi does not. The Mario Wiki does not have a section that explicitly says love interests. Mario does have a section that says love interests, but not Luigi. That is already a bad sign. But hey, let's read further. Maybe there is something that I'm missing. Or maybe look the word love interests. Okay, there is. Okay, that is very funny. Okay, that's very funny. I look up the word love interests, and there is one. There is one result. I look up the word love interest, and there's only one result. And let me read the sentence where those two words are connected. The two are portrayed as simple friends. Who is portrayed as simple friends? Let me read. Who is portrayed as simple friends? Okay, Peach, with Daisy serving as Luigi's main love interest, although he has also expressed interest in the unseen Princess Eclair of the Waffle Kingdom. Okay, so it is weird that they don't have a section called love interest, even though you are talking about Luigi's love interests. And there is a statue in the Daisy Circuit depicting of Luigi and Daisy in Mario Kart Wii. But other than that, no confirmation. It just love interests, but that's it. No interest, no confirmation they're a couple, or in a relationship. They just have an interest. Interest is not relationship. Don't mind some negative content, but if the channel is doing too much of it, that can lead to problems. How about the MatPat theory suggesting that Rosalina being Luigi and Peach's daughter? I don't watch MatPat, so I don't really know. They tried selling here officially in the 80s, but the attempt flopped. So Mario and Princess Peach are childhood friends? According to the wiki, yeah. According to the wiki, yeah. According to the wiki, yeah. Sorry, Appa, but my headcanon will not be denied. Hey, headcanons, you cannot deny headcanons at all. That's just how it is. You cannot deny headcanons. Here, I will DM you these. Where are you going to DM me? Where did you DM me? My Discord literally has everything purged. So I don't know where you're going to DM me. Where are you going to DM you? My Discord is purged. You can email me. My email is still open, but not my Discord. My Discord is pretty much purged except for Ababer's contact. There is an implication that the Sonichu medallion was struck again. I've always seen the kiss in the cheek like the knight getting a kiss as a reward from the princess. Exactly. Where the fuck is Abba, bro? Where the fuck is Mario Judah? Got anything to say to all the incels that say that Princess Peach lets Bowser bang her every time he captures her and that Mario is a cock? That's a fucking wild interpretation. Definitely not canon. It's definitely not canon. Thankfully, Link and Zelda are destined to be together. Yeah, but not romantically. But not romantically, if I recall correctly. Super Mario manga, from my perspective, likes to tease them getting together, but never go full with it. Nintendo doesn't like relationships and changing the established canon outside of the story-driven games like Fire Emblem. Yeah, and even with Fire Emblem, you can also decide who to be with, right? Sonic does seem to flirt with Amy a bit more in the ADW comics than he does in the games, but that's about it. I think you misunderstand me. What I'm trying to say is that they like each other as love interests, but not as an official couple. They like each other as love interests, but not as an official couple. So what you're saying is they have an interest to love for each other. That is possible. You can interpret it that way. What I'm saying is they're still not a couple. Just because they have romantic interest to each other, that doesn't necessarily mean that they are an actual couple. So Heavy Rain could have been a good story if each playable character have some relation to the Origami Killer. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid 2 predicted all of this. Did you see the line sticker, by the way, on the Mario Wiki? Peach Mario Wiki. I haven't seen the line sticker. What, for Princess Peach? What about the line sticker? Good lord, there's a lot of gallery for Princess Peach. Ooh, Princess Peach on a swimsuit. That looks very nice. The line sticker is just her eating cake. Is that what you're referring to? It's just her eating cake. It's nice, but nothing particularly special. Although that swimsuit, Princess Peach is, ooh, that swimsuit. Where is that? No, hold on. Never mind. This Princess Peach. Ooh, that is. That is some worthy. I'm not showing that, but that is some. Let's just say I went to the wiki and I saw a sexy Princess Peach outfit, and I'm gonna balk myself on that. That is some. Oh man, I'm telling you. If you want to see what I'm seeing, just go to the wiki. I'm not showing that. Just go to the wiki. You know what I'm talking about. You go find your own bunk. Anyway. That's actually why people are criticizing her. The character isn't part of the LGBT community, and the actress is using her to push that. Well, there you go. So my criticism is perfectly justified in that regard. So yeah, in that case, yeah, don't do that. Whoever that voice actor is. And I need to scroll the chat more. There's still more chats that I need to go to. There. Okay, let me grab more. Chat 8. Chat 8. There you go. There you go. All right, next chat. She shouldn't have done that. Okay, guess. Fair point, though some of the outrage towards VA who post the image has reached one angry boomer levels. And also that just them replying to someone and not a political statement. I can't find this meme anywhere. Oh, the okay gas meme, unfortunately, that's rare. Very, very rare meme. Oguri Cap is my favorite horse in Uma Musume. Super Creek and Special Week are also great. I think you misunderstood what I was saying about Mario Princess Peach. I wasn't saying that they're an official couple. I'm just saying they like each other and are interested in each other. Yeah, again. That I can accept that. But I can accept that. What I'm trying to say is that to deny Nintendo's statement that they are just friends by saying that they have love interest to each other is, in my opinion, very misleading. Funny enough, just installed the PS2 version of San Andreas on my PS5. If the actress put herself and not the character she voiced on front of the flag, then she wouldn't have this much backlash. You know, if the voice actress, right, put an LGBT flag in front of a character like, say, oh, I don't know, Korra, that is valid. That is perfectly valid. Because the character canonically is part of the LGBT and she flies the LGBT flag. Yeah, makes perfect sense. Regardless of your opinion on Korra, right? If the character that she's voicing is Korra and she has the LGBT flag in the back of Korra, perfectly valid. Makes sense. So yeah. Favorite non-GTA game by Rockstar, probably the Warriors PS2 game. Concept arts are what planned appearance and such. Yeah, but it's not official canon. LA Noire is a very good answer too. I love LA Noire. Very, very good answer. Love LA Noire. LA Noire is absolutely lovely. Okay, you sent me a GIF where it's a GIF of Mario and Princess Peach sitting on a bench, and what do you call it? The highlight shows heart in between the two. Yeah, how does that does not necessarily confirm that they are an official couple. It just means that they have love. They might have a love interest with each other, which is fine. But again, needs a more explicit confirmation more than that. He helped make the original Paper Mario, but he also helped make the abomination that is Sticker Star. Oh God. To be Japan and canon romance varies, especially when involves Nintendo. I ship Midna and me personally. Sonic is kind of an idiot when it comes to Amy. Yeah. Black Knight doesn't portray him that way. There are different portrayals of Sonic 100%, but I'm talking about just Sonic in general. Not specific portrayals of Sonic. I can definitely agree that there are certain specific points, portrayals of Sonic that are better than the other. But in general, Sonic is not. I think Peach is way too good for Sonic. Controversial, seeing how she is in the adventure games. Sonic cannot stand Amy. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I think Amy should look for somebody else other than Sonic, because Sonic is very evidently not interested in a relationship. And even when he's not a... Sonic is many things, but responsible is not the word that I would describe him. I would not describe Sonic as a character who knows a thing or two about responsibility. And relationship is all about responsibility. And Sonic is incredibly reckless. He is a very, very reckless person. He goes in completely in a lot of situations without thinking a lot. He is incredibly reckless. He is all around not thinking straight ahead. He does things out of instinct, out of reflexes, and that makes him a very bad partner. He's not exactly the kind of partner that you want to go to. That's like, it's like wanting to date a delinquent. Think of a student delinquent, right? If you think of a student delinquent who like rides motorcycles, like the typical Japanese student delinquent, I feel like Sonic would be very, very perfect as that, because that's the overall attitude that I got to the vibe with Sonic. Except Sonic actually like obeys the law. He just acts like a delinquent, but he does have that zero sense of responsibility that comes up to him. It's only in the movies where they actually explore that more in depth, where Sonic has to actually grow and mature as a character, as a person. In fact, I'd say movie Sonic is the most mature out of all of them so far that I've seen. At least he actually grows and has an arc. So yeah. Kim Masandi to Wambak. I just want to remind everyone that Peach seemed pretty confused and not dismissive at being called Mama by Bowser Jr. That is very, very funny. That's a very funny implication. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway. By saying Mario and Peach are just friends, that just welcomes anyone to get with Peach. And I doubt they'll let the thirsty Bowser will get Eddie. Sonic does like Amy, he does like being around her, but he can feel she is a bit clingy. That's the thing, like, I think Sonic does have like an interest to Amy. Amy is not a bad person. Like, she is actually a genuinely good and kind-hearted person. She's just had that obsession with Amy. Anyway. There's a statue of Luigi and Daisy together. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Appa, you forget that there's no canon in Mario. Well, yes. That's what I'm saying. Negativity in a different way of saying. That's kind of like a felony. Luigi's love life is completely carried by fans. There are more references to Luigi x Daisy in official media than Mario x Peach. One good example is the giant statue of Luigi. Yeah, I literally just saw that. I like Rosalina the most out of the princesses. I don't really consider Rosalina as a princess. Well, this is an interesting opinion. It doesn't have to be a confirmation. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a confirmation. It really doesn't have to be a confirmation. But all I'm saying is, Nintendo said Mario and Peach are just friends, which is correct, which is true, which is 100% true. If they are in a relationship, then yeah, they are wrong. Nintendo is wrong. But I don't recall any games have established that they are in a relationship. They have romantic interests with each other, but not a full-blown, like, committed relationship. Anyway. The Smash trophies for Daisy almost always mention her interest in Luigi. I don't know if those descriptions are on the wiki, though. Also, people saying Daisy originally had dark skin, but she didn't have her debut in the game. People are forgetting that Daisy debuted in Super Mario Land and she had a similar skin color to Peach. Better off looking at romance in Fire Emblem games rather than the Mario games. True. True. That is true. That is true 100%. Finish with the OG Max Steel series. Freaking auto-scroll. There you go. The show and the movies. And it's good enough in the latter movies that it falls to meh. It's good, though in the latter movies it falls to meh. The early movies and the shows are worth the watch. There are some base official images out of Peach out there. I'm telling you, they are. That at least we can agree on. Regardless of your takes on Mario and Mario being a relationship with Peach, we can all agree that Peach in a swimsuit outfit is. Oh, that is some that just triggers my the Princess Peach in that swimsuit outfit is very nice. Very, very nice. I'm telling you. Anyway, next chat. Wow, I've gone to like 9 chats refresh and Appa Bro is still not here. People only like Korra for the same reason Ashley Graham is popular. Nice ballistics. Hey Appa, have you ever so bored on playing new games that ends up to play some generic games? Mine being playing some FIFA World Cup games on PSP. And then... What? What is the next game? Peach is way too good for Sonic. Yeah, sorry. My bad. Amy is too good for Sonic. You get what I'm saying. I misspoke. Freudian slip. The voice actor just replying to someone and people are outraged because of that post. Unless they said political stuff on that post, I don't see a problem with that post. Well, you can say something political just by an image. And if you have an image of a character who is not gay flying the rainbow flag, you are basically saying that character is either an ally of LGBT or part of that LGBT. That's basically what you're saying. You can just remove that image. You might as well just say on words, this character supports LGBT or this character is LGBT. Speaking of Mario manga, I just want to mention that the official Super Mario Kart manga adaptation from 92 had a 2-page spread that included Peach in a bikini and Wario holding a gun. I'm tripping my words again. I'm sorry. But you get what I mean. But you get what I'm saying. You know who I'm referring to, but you get what I'm saying. Did you hear about the lolcow that said games only need hype to be considered a good game? Wait, what? Games only need hype to be considered a good game. No. No. That is definitely not true. I just said Peach is too good for Sonic. My bad. I Freudian slip on my part. I said Amy is too good for Sonic. That's what I'm saying. Konnichiwa. The only good portrayal of Sonic is Sonic Underground. Blah. I don't see any problem with that VA post of the image of the character with a pride flag on the background, unless they speak some political stuff in that post. No, again, like I said, the image itself is a political statement. It doesn't necessarily have to be written in text. The image itself, by having that character in the back of a pride flag, is in and of itself a political statement. That's why people are outraged. Not saying it is warranted outrage, but I can see why they're outraged. Anyway. Speaking of Mario, remember the Bowsette meme? Yeah. The reason why I'm saying Rosalina isn't a princess is because she's basically the mother of the Lumas. Yeah. Okay, I'm just a little bit to the chat here. VA Upla also related to that certain gacha game. To the horny jail with you, sir! The more recent story for Sonic does show some character development in terms of Amy. He seems to not run away as often as he used to. Who would you pick between Peach and Amy? Good question. Would I pick Amy because she's like very kind-hearted and not... She's very kind-hearted and everything like that. But Peach is also kind-hearted, but she also had the added benefit of being a princess of a whole freaking kingdom. Don't know. I guess I'll go for Peach because she's at least a human being. Was gonna bring up a hoop that I think only fans of Fire Emblem caught on. The reason why I was saying Bowser's kid was meaning that he'd adopted them. They're not literally his kids, but adopted. Nintendo's going to be changing the artworks for 2 units for Fire Emblem Heroes. Oof. Do you guys actually wear sarongs or important occasions, or do you use something else? Yeah, we do. We do. Not sarong. We don't call them sarong here, but we do call them, what do you call it? We call them common here. But we don't, no, yeah, we do. In apparent equations, we do wear those. I'm saying that Nintendo being kind of hypocritical to say that they're only friends, yet they have interests with each other. No, I don't think that's hypocritical at all. I can definitely disagree with that. I don't think it's hypocritical at all. Just because they have shown romantic interest, that doesn't mean that they are in a relationship. They say that they are friends. Yeah, they are. They absolutely are. They have shown romantic interest, but so far, status-wise, they are just friends. It is not... I don't see any hypocrisy at all whatsoever. Which version of Peach or Amy, though? Because I really like the Super Mario Adventures version of Peach. That's a good question. I haven't seen a lot of Peach and Amy to the point where I can pinpoint which is my favorite out of all of them. So, it's my subjective personal point of view, but Nintendo should have kept their mouth shut on Mario X Peach. That one I agree. I see your point, Appa. It is still a massive reach and overreacting for the people who reacted at VA post. Oh, they are. Since you missed it, can you put a funny picture of Appa Bro on this place until he gets here? I do not have that funny post of Appa Bro anymore, unfortunately. How about Peach or Zelda? That I can say Zelda for sure. I am all on that elf pussy. Fuck yes. Or not elf. Hyrulean pussy, but you know what I'm saying. Mario RPG games are some of my favorite portrayals of the Mario characters. Bowser's inside story is great. Alright, I've reached to the end of the chat, and Appa Bro is still not here. I have no idea where he is, but regardless, I'm gonna play the intro anyway, so... Intro. Seriously, what's with all these fetuses, man? I swear to God, if APABro does not come on the stream, I'm actually cutting off his pay. Good lord, this is the longest that he has ever been late. What is wrong with him? Seriously, APABro, what is wrong with you? Regardless, it is time to get into the hooplas. You know what, guys? You know what's the funny thing about the chess pieces, right? Previously on the APB show. I actually kind of want to make a previously on the APB show, like as a separate video. And that serves to be a trailer. That separate video is going to serve as a trailer for the next stream. Maybe I'll do that in the future, but that will require more effort on my part. And unfortunately, I don't have time. Maybe next week. Maybe when I actually do have some time to do that, I'll definitely get to that. But anyway, so far, it is time to get into previously on the APB show. Hold on a second. Let me start the timer real quick. Timer starts at 3, 2, 1, start. So I don't have to put the timer window on the other side. Anyway, previously on the APB show, APABro is doing his best to move out from one place to another, and his haircut is still really, really dumb. But regardless, thank you for last week's sponsors. You are fantastic. A disgruntled appabend viewer is upset that I am always chilling on piracy. God forbid, right? We found out that the Dark Knight is actually a member of the Avengers, according to this bootleg bug. Low Tier God asked if he can write off his rent. And also he's looking for Silent Hill 2 remake cheats, which is very, very funny. This person thinks that killing people who get into your home, who break into your home, is totally unethical, guys. Don't do that. Oh no. Crazy. HR meme where they are just denying candidates left and right. It's very funny because last week I am literally in the position of the HR. I have been into two positions. I have been the person who is interviewing and the person who has been interviewed. So it's a very surreal experience to find out that there are hooplas related to this and a whole meme to describe somebody who might be me. Because I might be getting into this position and hiring people again in the future. Who knows, right? So yeah, buried in resumes, HR stupidity. The studio behind Oblivion Remastered being laid off. Loads and loads more layoffs and layoffs and layoffs. This time, the 4,200 employees across multiple countries, but it's mostly in China, apparently. Pirate Software is a very bad programmer, apparently. Adobe's cancellation price is $419 for 4 days. Absolutely nuts, Adobe. And you wonder why people sell the C's for your product. FBI is going to copy strike on Nintendo products and stuff. Retro gaming YouTuber faced possible jail time for reviewing gaming handhelds, which is absolutely nuts. Ubisoft is responding to the part of the EULA that says we're going to destroy games. You have to destroy all copies of your games. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Ubisoft? And they also say microtransactions make the player experience more fun. Grok is actually responding to somebody that says, hey, generate the image of a clown. And Grok is like, among the many crazy things that Grok did last week, this is thankfully the least craziest. It's actually a pretty base thing, so good on you. Speaking of Nintendo products, Nintendo alphabet is AI generated alphabet is wrong in almost every way. Seriously, just make this one yourself and don't make it look. What is wrong with you? Seriously. And another AI generated art where apparently the monitor is facing backwards of the person. Just why? Oh man, all these AI generated dumbassery. And also an email that is clearly AI generated because the person forgot to remove the copy paste of ChatGPT prompt. Crazy. Copilot is being asked by Microsoft to generate apps into emojis, and this is just an app icon, not emojis. This person thinks that it's okay to be a fan of something without knowing a lot about it. That's a very stupid statement, but okay. We call those types enjoyers. I don't mind if you call yourself an enjoyer. I enjoy Star Wars, but I'm not a fan of it. So there is that. Apparently, left-wing man cannot get dates because of reasonable things. But right-wing man cannot get dates because they are assholes. Apparently. According to Steam and industry analyst Chris Zukowski, Valve successfully cultivated user hoarders. Apparently, this is bad because Steam gamers only buy games but don't play them. God forbid that we get games for a deal and discount, right? God forbid that we have other responsibilities that we have to do in real life and we don't have actual time to play games, right? God forbid. DL site, credit card hooplas, and me trying to figure out what the fuck is this Redemption of Lee Wei game and finding out that it's a game where the character takes a piss and somebody else takes the piss and the character has to drink from that piss from the ground and lick that piss from the ground. Great game. Game of the year contender, right? Among many of these banned games that were banned from by the credit cards and Steam. But there are more updates to the story. We'll get to that. Oh, this game has half naked women and also naked women getting mauled by lions because of course you do. Just the meme is still true to this day, and we got more updates to that story. More and more updates. And of course, the No Mercy collective shout moral guardians. They got more and more insane as time goes on, and the No Mercy game is also banned from itch.io. I found that out this week. Until that was before the whole itch.io debacle, which we're gonna talk about in detail later. Loads and loads of dumbass stuff being said. They also want to ban porn on Twitter X because of course they do. Hoopla that Tumtum3 sent, that is apparently blaming the women for all the craziness that happened in gaming right now. Because women to blame, right? This person thinks that comic books and superheroes are childish and unbefitting of a serious man. How dare you like comic books and superheroes? You're immature. This person wants to convince somebody to change their profile picture because it is an incest anime, but it's not an incest anime. It's an incest visual novel. Just ban me. I don't give a fuck. And then it shows a scene from Orable. That is crazy. This person claims that this girl is a girl boss, but there are no evidence to suggest that this girl is a girl boss. I actually watched the trailer for this, and there are no evidence to suggest that this girl is a girl boss. I don't understand what this person is talking about. And according to this person, right, it was a mistake to make the main character female. Yeah, so anti-SJWs, anti-wokeness have gotten so mad that literally any female character appearing in a game, that is a bad thing. How dare you have female characters in a video game, right? It is not a tone-deaf framing. He literally said that. So dumb. Absolutely dumb. This person says that Dead or Alive is woke, but this is not woke. Don't know where that come from, but okay. Sargon of Akkad thinks that you should just do stuff. Just be yourself. And then women will come for you. That's not how it works. Ask women out. If you are in a relationship, if you are interested in a relationship. If you're not, then don't. It was always about the face. Apparently, we brown people like me, cannot get dates. And if I use too much cologne, that's going to make all these white women unhappy. Hey, if you're not happy that I'm using too much cologne, bye-bye, bitch. I'll look for other women that appreciate me more, regardless of my freaking smell. Incel accounts, man. Absolutely right. Ugh. Incel accounts. Uma Musume Hoopla. Apparently, this one has the Hitler particles. And Aiden Ross, literally unable to read. He cannot read on that one. That was from last week. Just absolutely crazy. Wow, loads and loads of crazy hooplas from last week. Loads and loads of crazy hooplas. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, those are all the hooplas from last week. They are absolutely freaking crazy. And APPABRO is still not here. What the fuck is wrong with him? He's still not here. We have gone through the recap, and APPABRO is still not here. Absolutely crazy. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. Seriously. APPABRO, what is wrong with you? But hey, before we get into the whole hooplas, I do have to say, this stream is sponsored by this week's sponsor. So thank you all so much to this week's sponsors. You guys are fantastic. If you want to see your names among these awesome people, absolute legends, I'm telling you, then please donate. StreamElements, Super Chat, link below, just $1. Let's see if we can make $1 to any of these metrics, guys. StreamElements, Super Chats, come on y'all, $1 to any of these metrics. Absolutely amazing. If you can make it to nice number 1. 369. If you can make it to 369 in any of them. StreamElements priority, guys. If you can make it to StreamElements priority at 369, that'd be great. Come on y'all. StreamElements, Super Chat is fine too. If you cannot do StreamElements, Super Chat is fine too. If you can make it to 369 in any of those metrics, that'll be amazing. We have loads of food plus to tackle this week, guys. And what a better way. Okay, time is split. What better way to start off this hoopla, this collection of hoopla, with a meanwhile in Indonesia hoopla. Actually, this is not a meanwhile in Indonesia hoopla. This is just a statement about Indonesia, period. Indonesia is the strongest country in the world because it has been trying to destroy itself for as long as it existed, and it still survived. Oh, I am so proud to be Indonesian. My God, I'm telling you. I am so proud to be a part of this nation. I am telling you. Crazy, crazy. No, seriously, man. We are about to reach our 80th birthday next week. And the month of August is going to be the month for all Indonesians to celebrate 80 years of our country running in the most unstable, the most just straight up screwed way possible. And yet we still keep going. You just got to admit the dedication that all of us have in this country to run it the way it is. Somehow the nation functions despite its attempts not to. I'm telling you facts. I'm telling you 100% facts. Good Lord. I am telling you. Seriously. Indonesia will collapse 10 years from now. This is a constant of history since independence. Shit just never comes. I am telling you, this person is speaking facts. Just absolute facts at the end of the day. I am telling you. And I can confirm this 100%. Indonesia, we're just fucked. We are just absolutely fucked. This country is absolutely screwed. And yet we still keep on going. The same way my channel is screwed and we still keep on going. Which is why, ladies and gentlemen, wow, I actually forgot that I promised to share you my channel stats throughout the stream. I forgot to share you. I'm going to share you my channel stats so that I can show you how screwed we are. So, ladies and gentlemen, StreamElements links below. If you can make it the nice number 1, that'd be great. Come on, y'all. Let me show you guys. I want to show you guys how screwed my channel is. Or depending on your definition of screwed, right? Depending on your definition of screwed. Let's get into, ladies and gentlemen, Kimemasa Andy tip $2. $2 Canadian. Better bring about that cordyceps soon. I am telling you. Indonesia, we should start The Last of Us right now. Go to Jakarta, right? Start off the whole Last of Us event because that's actually what happened in The Last of Us TV show. It's confirmed that the whole Last of Us apocalypse, it all started ground zero, patient zero, right here in Jakarta, Indonesia. Now, this is Bali. But yeah, in Indonesia, it all started there. And the whole apocalypse and the whole wild world, cordyceps attacking, killing people left and right, we're the ones that caused it. We didn't start the fire, except we do. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, yeah. I'm gonna split to the next section because I want to do a monthly review of the current state of the appabend channel, because it is definitely something that we should at least talk about occasionally. Because I want to be transparent. I want to give you guys what are you guys, because it actually shows some very interesting data as well on you guys. If you guys are a regular viewer of me, some very, very interesting data. So without further ado, hold on. Let me just double check to make sure that there are no sensitive information. I don't recall any sensitive information being shown here. Just a lot of stats. A lot of stats, a lot of just poof. A lot of stats, a lot of things and all that sort of stuff. Trends. We're gonna remove the trends is not important. But yeah, from what I've seen, nothing particularly deplorable or private. Unless if I open does this actually, oh, thank God that doesn't actually open my actual email. So let's get into the appabend analytics review. Good news, my channel has received more views than usual, but less than 25. I'm telling you guys, I've always said this many times that my channel has been bleeding subscribers. And this is just another proof of that, right? My channel has been bleeding subscribers. And because my subscriber metric is basically a revolving door. That's just what it is with my subscribers. It is a revolving door. Old people leave the channel, but new people come in. And there is always like this metric where it's like minus 25 subscribers. Yeah, I got loads of views, but a minus 25 subscribers. Now I got 2.9 million rupiah, which is pretty good. It's like $200 for in terms of YouTube revenue. That's not counting Patreon revenue. That's not counting StreamElements revenue. There's still plenty of stuff in that one. But yeah, 59,000 subscribers, and it's going low and low and low and low and low. I'm telling you, I will always bleed subscribers every month. I'm telling you, this is how it is. It's the state of the channel. It's the same with Indonesia. It's fucked, but it keeps going. It is absolutely fucked, but it just keeps on going and going and going and going. I'm just gonna close the menu and then make it like that. There you go. That's much better. Anyway, an excellent chef tip to Canadian. Thank you so much for the support. Keep them coming. I'm telling you. But yeah, there's also the real-time count right there. Top content. I want to see my top content this period. The number 10 video is You Still Pirate in 2025. That's 3,000 views. A lot of these are shorts, right? I have not seen like a full video in any of the stats. All of my shorts actually gain from either 16,000 views, which is the switch to packaging short, or the 3,000 views, which is the pirate in 2025. And then loads and loads of shorts. Most people watch shorts. That's just how it is. Because this channel is basically like short oriented now. I have live streams, I have videos, but most of my most viewed content right now are just shorts. So there are gonna be loads and loads of audiences that watch this channel, but they're not aware of that I do live streams, or that they don't really care about the live stream part. There are actually stats on that shows that. I don't know if there are any stats that these are like my recent videos, I think. Oh, these are my recent videos, so I'm just gonna leave that at the end. But yeah, so channel get views, which is very nice, absolutely very nice. But yeah, I uploaded how many? 10 videos uploaded? I don't think I upload 10 videos. I upload way more than 10 videos. So yeah, so that's on the overview side. Let's see content. There's got split on all videos, shorts, lives, and posts. I don't make a lot of posts, so that's not really that important. There are new viewers, regular viewers, shorts and videos. Oh, that's actually a very balanced number. And you check this out, like shorts, I got more subscribers from shorts than on videos. I guess that just shows that my videos aren't as popular anymore. Live stream, there are like -4 subscribers because I guess people don't really like my live streams that much, right? Shorts, 141,000 views. There are loads and loads of views on the shorts because I make loads of shorts. Because I make from the videos, I split them into shorts, and because people just want to get this separate. So this just shows that my direction of the channel that goes on a more short focus is working out for me. And I published, oh my God. I published 60 shorts, 7 videos, and 4 live streams, which makes sense because I do the live streams weekly. Typical videos are about 1.7 thousand views to 2.4 thousand views. Shorts are about 740 to 1.5 thousand views, and live streams are about 400 to 510. And then there are viewers across formats. So this basically says if you watch shorts and live, yeah, there are like only 8% of people that watch both shorts and live. Whereas if you watch only 4% of people that watch both shorts and live. Whereas if you watch live only, there are 8% and 88% of you. So most of the people that watch my content, they're only watching the shorts version. Same with videos and live. Most people, they watch either videos only, but only barely a few of them they just watch the live content. So live content is not particularly interesting, especially when they're like 6 hours long and you're not catching a live content live. But in terms of shorts videos, it's more evenly balanced, or at least slightly more evenly balanced, right? So there are 51% of people that watch only shorts and 35% that only watch videos. But in terms of watching both, they're like 14%. So yeah. And then check out this impressions. So what happened is I got 46.8% impressions from YouTube recommending my content. So YouTube does recommend my content, but there is a 4.3 click-through rate. So out of like 946,000 people that see the content, that witness my content and their recommendations, only 4.3% of them actually like clicked. So views for impressions, 4.3 thousand, 3 minutes, 4 seconds average view duration, and watch time for impressions is 2.1 thousand. So yeah. This channel has been going shorts oriented, but the shorts orientation does not lead into more people actually watching lives and also watching, but it does lead to more people watching videos. So there is that, just not live. Actually, the same goes for live for videos too. So neither my shorts nor my videos have successfully brought people into watching my live content, even though my live content is where most people actually, where I talk about the hooplas for the first time. So yeah, Kimura said to $1. Naturally, hoopla recaps are pretty suited for shorts in comparison to your old content, which are more length of a hoopla in the actual stream. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah. So videos dropping views, impressions dropping views. This is also like a huge factor on this is because I am super busy in life. I couldn't make as much videos as I used to. Back when I was in college, I have a lot of free time. I basically can make whatever videos I like on my free time in college. But nowadays, I literally do not. I am so busy with life. But shorts, I can make shorts. I should probably make way more shorts than it is. So life is, well, because I do live streams. This is how it is. And I do live streams every week. So that's why I got more spikes. Spikes like that. That makes sense. And then audience. Audience, you guys. This is where we're talking about you guys, right? Monthly audience, 65.4 thousand. And then I lost... Look at this. It's a revolving door subscriber. At 1 week, I gained subscriber. At other weeks, I lost subscriber. I gained 6. I lost 8. So, and then there's one day I didn't get anybody. So, at one point, I got 7 subscribers. And then the next point, I lost 6. The next day, I lost 2. And then I got 3. And then 10. And then I lost 9. And then I got 2. I got 1. And then I lost 11. And I got 1. And I lost 4, 4, 2. And then I got another 4. So it's a revolving door with my channel. Channel people just come back and forth. It's just a revolving door. It's absolutely crazy. But what is very interesting is that there are more new viewers than there are like a regular viewers. Compared to the casual viewers there are like more new viewers on the stats. Their popularity with different audiences as well. The new audiences, they really like a lot of the shorts. These are definitely short statistics. But regular viewers, right? Regular viewers are obviously going to be watching the normal videos that I talk about, the normal videos that I made. But the casual viewers, they're watching the shorts. And a lot of people that watch the shorts, they're not aware that I also do regular videos. Or they just don't want to watch the regular videos. And there's one regular video that is actually like pretty good. And here's the interesting stat. There are also other channels, right? If you guys watch my channel, that means you also watch any of these channels. So, Lack of Entertainment, Hypnotic, Spaz JT, The Archcast, Romanian TV, Monte Sensei, Seattle, Otaku Spirit, Joe from Seattle, Madam Savvy, Cult of Bush, Espiritu, Zef Play Games, J Senpai, and Lady Decade. So, if you watch my channel, chances are you watch any of these people as well. That's what the statistics have shown to me. If you watch my channel, there is a good chance that you watch videos from any of these or you have subscribed to any of these. And then here's the very interesting one, right? My viewers are apparently active at 11 p.m. Now, there are some activity on the Sunday on 12 p.m. Many of my viewers are on YouTube in this time. But the most viewers are on 11 p.m. my time and 12 a.m. my time. Which is why I uploaded my videos always scheduled at 12 a.m. and then 3 and then 6. That's why I always schedule it for. These are like, because most of my viewers are in America, and these are basically just American time. So that's what I'm saying. This is what happened. Bell notifications. Guys, if you haven't had the bell notification, please turn it on. Please turn on the bell notification. That's definitely one way for you to get notified whenever I post my content. Granted, my content can be inconsistent. It's very inconsistent. But yeah. So, and then what my audience watched in the last 2 days, like video from Hero High, Fritanga, Otaku Spirit, Very Dark, Dr. Disaster, Chibi Reviews, Monte Sensei, Oh No It's Alex, Leafit and Sorry, Madam Savvy, Very Dark. Yeah, all of these are the types of videos that you guys watch aside from the videos that I watch. So a lot of these content creators, they have time and money. They have actually the time to make these videos like pretty much daily at this point. But not me, because I got stuff to do. I'm not 100% committed to the channel. And it's one of the things that my boss said. You should have 100% commitment to whatever it is you're doing. So that way you can actually do it very well. Format my viewers watch on YouTube. Everybody, I don't know why the statistics are here, because basically everybody watches my shorts or lives. Everybody watches that, so I don't know why that's there. And then most people actually watch from phone. Actually, no, there's an equal distribution of people that watch from mobile phone and computer, which makes sense. But there are also people that watch from TV and tablet, which is very interesting. Age and gender. There are 93% male. That's not surprising. Some of you are female. That works. That is also not surprising. And my demographic is hitting the 18 to 24 or the 25 to 34 years old. That also is not surprising. And another not surprising stats, most of y'all are Americans. That's not surprising at all. Most of y'all are Americans. So yeah. And then you got the revenue. Revenue, I only gained about 2.9 million rupiah from last month. Which is why, this is the reason why I have another job. This is the reason why I have another job. YouTube's not been doing very well for me. So, and the thing is, like consistently speaking, there are also like stats of how much I earn in the past couple of months. The moment in March, I started to stream, right, on the main channel in March. And because of that, I am able to gain like consistently above 2 million. That is a guarantee. In April, that's a very good stat on April. That's the moment where I actually like got a lot of super chats and everything like that. In July ongoing, so far I've got 2.3 million. Hopefully it can get way more than that. So yeah, content performance in June. For videos, I got plenty of ad revenue from videos, but as you can see, ad revenue is not enough. It's not enough nowadays. It's the super chats and the gifts that are definitely going to be a determinant factor in your survival on YouTube. If you're gonna rely only on AdSense on ad revenue, you're not gonna be able to survive. Especially if you're on short feeds. I made a lot of shorts, and it does earn a good money. And also membership, YouTube membership. Thank you so much, guys. If you are a part of the member, thank you so much. But as you can see, short feed ads, they are not good enough to actually like, unless if it goes super, super viral. Or at least with the metric that I have, they're not good enough. It needs to be like loads and loads of views to actually get into that amount. And at most daily, you can see I only earn like daily like 70,000. This amount in rupiah is only good for for what do you call it? This is only good for one chicken. If I want it for one chicken every day, I only eat one chicken every day, so I can survive with this revenue for food, but only food. I got other bills to pay other than food. So yeah, there you go, guys. That's the state of the channel for this month. For last month. Maybe next week when Ababro actually comes in, I'll actually show him the stats and see what's going on in July. But yeah, it is basically just like this. Indonesia is the strongest country in the world. It has been trying to destroy itself for as long as it existed. Somebody, I forgot who, but I think the Tombstone 3 said this is an undead channel. Yeah. It is undead. This channel is undead. It's gained subscribers, but it also lost subscribers. The subscribers are a revolving door. They come in and they come out. They come in, come out, come in, come out. But I do have to say, moving into shorts is the best decision that I've ever made. The best decision. It just needs a lot of improvement on that area. And yeah, Apapo is still not here. I have no idea what he's doing. So ladies and gentlemen, now that you've seen the state of my YouTube channel, the state of where the channel is going right now, if you want to help a brother out, if you think that I am not surviving, in a good enough economy if you think that there's a reason why I'm doing this, right? Change! You got change! Oh, come on, help a guy out, will ya? Come on, change! Seriously. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the donations, guys. Come on, y'all. Help a brother out. StreamElements, Super Chat. Keep them coming. And Appaber's not here yet. Okay, now can we move on? Can we move on to the next supla? Wow! Immediately the next supla! Yeah, it's the kind of supla that makes people go freaking hungry. Absolutely amazing. Now I want to eat. Thank you so much, Hoopla. Actually, no, I don't particularly like these food. Trendy breakfast around the world. Okay. Trendy breakfast around the world. Globally popular. Globally popular? Are these kind of breakfasts actually globally popular? Because I don't think so. Southeast Asia. Yo, hold on. Southeast Asia. This one, I can speak for that. I can tell you this for a fact. This is not popular in Southeast. What the fuck are these? I can tell you for a fact that this is not popular in Southeast Asia. You order this kind of stuff in some fancy ass goddamn restaurant. What is this shit? I'm sorry. I'm glad that you enjoyed this type of food, but this is not the usual kind of food that we Southeast Asians eat for breakfast. This is the kind of food that rich people who goes into restaurants when they're going to breakfast eat when they're in Southeast Asia. Come on, y'all. Come on. This is not... This might look pretty tasty, but this is not Southeast Asian food. This one as well. Oh my god, what is this? You just put rice and then you... Ew. Not a fan. These are not Southeast Asian food. I don't understand why you put this. I really do not understand why you put this as Southeast Asian food. I mean, they might look tasty for some of you. If you find this tasty, that's great. But I can tell you for a fact that they're just not authentic Southeast Asian food. You want to see real Southeast Asian food? Before I give you real Southeast Asian food, I want to play Damn These Rich People.
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
I want to play Damn These Rich People first. And also, I need Appaber's help to this because he's more knowledgeable than me. I don't eat a lot of food, so I'm not really knowledgeable on food, especially Indonesian food. Ironically enough, because I don't eat a lot of Indonesian food. I only sleep Western food here, but god dang. But yeah, point is, this is a real Southeast Asian breakfast. This, I can vibe with this 100%. Real Southeast Asian breakfast. This is what we have been suffering this whole time. Just instant noodle and that's it. No, no chicken, no rices, no nothing. Just plain good old instant noodle. That's pretty much it. I'm telling you, this is what we've been eating. A lot of just like poor college students, and they literally eat on these and they suffer from all sorts of just crazy. Yeah, absolutely crazy, right? Since when? Here's some actual Southeast Asian breakfast. Now these actually look authentic, right? I'm not Filipino, but yeah, this is something that I can see even in Indonesia. I've seen people serve these 100%. Since when are these? Hold on. No, that's not the one. That's not the one. I need the Indonesian women laughing. This one. Freaking yin and yang achieve perfect balance on that rice and noodles, I'm telling you. This is the authentic Southeast Asian food. I'm telling you. This right there. And also this one that works too. It's literally rice with chicken nuggets that says kontol means dick. Perfect. Oh!
Wow, what do you say after that? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Absolutely perfect. It's just chicken nuggets that says dick. Art. Absolute works of art. Yeah, this right here is authentic Southeast Asian breakfast. 100%. I can confirm that. God dang alphabet nuggets, man. I'm telling you. It actually says that. I love the fact that they actually use... it's not even N. It's just upside down U for N. I love that so much. I guess they couldn't get N on those words. That is amazing. They couldn't get N. So yeah, just turn U upside down. That works too, right? Oh man. I'm telling you. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, at least you know the word dick for Indonesian. Anyway. Oh my god, Appa bro, you just came in. My god. Holy smokes. This is, oh my god. Absolutely. Fam, what the fuck? This is the latest that you've ever been. What's wrong with you? Yo.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. This is the latest that you've ever been.
Just a second. I am very sorry for being so fucking late. I can't say anything else except for the fact that I overslept.
You overslept?
Here's the thing.
Read this, fam. Please do me a favor and read this.
Sure. Yeah. Here's the thing. I don't know if you noticed. I'm at a different place.
Yeah, of course.
I've moved out of my I moved out of my the housing apartment that I was in before. You know, it's like it's fucking 3 a.m. Like no 4 a.m. I just moved out and I didn't want to be rude to have to set up an alarm, so I just turned off my alarm. Like it's how do I say it? I just moved out. I don't want to be very rude. I didn't set up an alarm because I don't know if it's gonna be loud, like in the middle of the fucking morning for people. Because I have like other roommates here as well. So I turned it off and I put on an alarm, but on my headphones. Like I sleep with my headphones on. I plugged it into my PC and then put an alarm on my PC instead of my phone so that it doesn't fucking play out in the speakers. And it just never fucking went off. Like I don't know what the fuck happened.
You should verify and check if it actually went out. Like set a 1 minute alarm before you actually do that.
I did. That's the thing. I did. And I don't know why it just it did not went off on my ear. So I'm like, well, I woke up naturally, and when I woke up another, I was like, wait, I didn't hear the alarm yet. Is it not like? And I thought it was not time yet. I thought it was like still like 10 p.m., like 11 p.m. And then when I woke up, I was like, shit, it's already 4. So I was like, I'm like hours late. So
fam, just read this, fam. Just read this. Just read this. This is the only appropriate reaction for this whole thing. But the thing is, you are in luck because we are only 2 hooplas in.
Okay.
You are in luck because you are only 2 hooplas in. You did miss out our channel overview though, or at least you did miss out on my channel overview and how basically
overview.
Yeah, channel overview. Yeah, I literally show you the stats, show everybody the stats of my channel.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, so that is very interesting. What I'm telling you is, fam, I'm telling you this. My channel is basically this. Indonesia is the strongest country in the world because it has been trying to destroy itself for as long as it existed and it still survives. Basically that's the state of my channel right now. Like, somebody described it perfectly, right? It is an undead channel. And I'm like, yeah, that's a perfect description. The channel is dying, but it's still struggling to stay alive regardless. Because the subscriber stats is just a revolving door going on left and right. The nation functions despite its attempts not to. I'm telling you.
Makes sense. I can see that happening.
All right.
Yeah.
Since you just came in late, you don't get to say on what's been going on with your life. But thankfully, since it's not much, anyway, I might as well just go straight to it.
I just moved. That's it.
All right. So the hoopla that we were just talking about is trendy breakfasts around the world. I don't know if you've seen this thread, fam, but apparently this thread is very, very stupid, super controversial, and the reason why, because the thread immediately hops into Southeast Asia, and apparently, fam, according to this person, this is Southeast Asia's like popular breakfast.
If you're fucking white privilege.
There we go. And this is also like Southeast Asia's this breakfast. I live in Southeast Asia. It's like I never eaten these. Well, I don't eat a lot of food in general, but that's why I'm asking you, family. Have you eaten these?
I told you, like, I mean, I have eaten the breakfast before, but like, this is not an everyday thing.
It's not an everyday breakfast.
If you're a white privilege, fuck, maybe.
Yeah, if you're white and you're privileged, maybe. So hold on a second. So what you're saying is this.
No Kim didn't ask. Listen, wait.
Exactly.
Get seriously. But yeah, and then this got loads and loads of people replying with authentic Indonesian food, authentic Southeast Asian cuisine, Southeast Asian breakfast. Like just bare noodles. vibe.
Sure.
I absolutely. This is 100% the kind of food that we're eating. I am telling you guys, accurate. We eat this like not regularly, because if we do eat this regularly, we're gonna die. I've actually had sickness when I was a kid because I regularly eat a lot of noodles. But yeah, we do eat them. So, and then actual, genuine, authentic Filipino Filipino cuisine breakfast, and then the yin and yang perfectly balanced breakfast.
Fucking
perfectly balanced as all things should be, I'm telling you. And the one that I literally just showed you. Just bare chicken nuggets with rice. Seriously, you're so freaking late today, man. I'm telling you, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
I need to do some things about the fact that I just moved, like, for real.
Well, good for you on moving, fam, but hey, it's still flipping late. Again, I'm telling you this, fam. I've already said this to everybody. I've said this to everybody because we got an event at home. Like, I've already said this. If you want some cash, right? If you want some cash, if you want some money, okay, start the fucking BPA stream already, for fuck's sake! Come on!
I can't expect. I was moving, bro. I have been in the process of moving.
Bro, I am telling you, fam, the BPA stream, you get 100% of the revenue from the BPA stream, and you're still not doing it. I'm telling you, fam. Come on, y'all. Yeah, regardless, ladies and gentlemen, Indonesian breakfast or Southeast Asian breakfast. Okay, now we can properly move on. What is this? When are the stupid questions during interviews going to stop? Okay, what are the stupid questions? I had an interview, and partway through, the interviewer asked me what my favorite drink is, and I said water. Not
a bad answer, honestly.
That's not a bad answer. You know what that reminds me of, fam? It reminds me of the Cristiano Ronaldo clip. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Classic.
I need to grab that Cristiano Ronaldo clip where he goes, just drink water. Drink water. Put aside the Coca-Cola, man. Drink water. Put aside the Coca-Cola. Seriously. But put that aside. No, fuck that. But fuck them Coca-Colas, man. I'm telling you. Fuck them Coca-Colas. Grab the water.
Coca-Cola.
Base. Absolutely base. I absolutely base. Put aside the Coca-Cola, drink some goddamn water, man. I'm telling you. Stay hydrated. Legit. Base Cristiano Ronaldo, I'm telling you. Oh, man. Speaking of water.
Speaking of water, I do need to grab myself some water, but yeah, it's earlier.
Oh, man. Anyway. Where was I? Interviewer asked me, Drake, and I said water. He gave me a weird look and said, come on, you can do better than that. Okay.
What does that mean?
I guess what the person's trying to say is, you can do much better than water. Or there's got to be something, an easy drink. A much tastier drink than water. Which is, yeah, that's true, but why the fuck do I need to answer that? That's not none of your business. This is a job interview. And job interviews are supposed to...
genuinely is water.
Yeah, it genuinely is water because, like, hey, water is great, right? God forbid that I drink water. Like, I drink water like 80-90% of the time. I don't drink like flavored drinks that much. The only drinks nowadays I drink coffee. I drink plenty of coffee nowadays, but it's mostly at most one glass of coffee at most, and I think that's a very healthy like intake for coffee. One glass. That's pretty much it. And 2 is the most max that I go to. But I tried 2 and I'm not a fan. So I'd say just one drink of coffee. I literally just drank coffee. Literally just drank instant coffee cappuccino. Good day. Absolutely fantastic. Love that. But if you want me a better answer than water, I'd say vanilla latte. Ice cold vanilla latte. Oh god, that is so delicious. The one that I drank. I don't know if I don't think you were there. But when me and Alex
Thank you.
That, ooh, that is delicious. And excellent chef tip 365. I think that's 5 Canadian. Yep, that is 5 Canadian. Just get yourself some reusable water bottles and refill them at home. It saves a lot of money. I use them at work as well. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'm telling you. I didn't know what to say, so I didn't say anything, and we just sat there looking at each other for about 15 seconds in silence. Like, what is this? I do not understand why these job interviews are just so not productive. These job interviews, you're supposed to gauge how good your next potential employees are going to be. That's why you ask all sorts of questions that actually test them, test their competence and how good they are. And you're not exactly doing that very well. He stops the interview and said, I'm not what they're looking for. What the fuck you're looking for? You're looking for somebody that likes a better drink? You know, I'm going to answer a generic answer, fam.
What does that mean?
I have no fucking idea. I'm going to answer a generic answer. Vodka martini, shaken, not stirred. There. That's my answer. Vodka martini, shaken, not stirred. I'm not sure what that was all about, but I felt like I dodged a bullet. Yeah, you are. You do.
Yeah. Real.
That is 100% what happened. You absolutely 100% dodge a bullet with that. Seriously, what are these stupid questions supposed to serve? What is the point of all of that? You wonder why. Usually our anti-work has some really, really dumb posts. This one, I agree. I agree 100%. Moving on. What is this? Ooh, finance surplus. Bank offered me 3.60% rate for car loan. I said, okay, thank you. Suddenly, they offered 3.04% loan I didn't even ask. I thought banks are evil. This is quite... No! No, please no. Please no. This is you right now. This is you right now.
Yesterday and
That's not what your wire target was. This is hold on. I'm playing the Megumin explosion. Why the fuck not? Yeah, this is you right now. You fell for the oldest trick in the book. I thought banks are evil. This is quite nice of them. They offered you 3.04% rate for car loan because it is a lesser loan term. Right? Did they change the length of the loan? Sometimes they play with that. Actually, yes, from 9 years to 5 years. Guys. Oh, that is crazy. Actually, you know what? I'm going to ask Copilot-chan. Copilot-chan, can you give me a simulation of a car loan with a 9 years payment, 9 years payment, 9 years payment, and a 5-year payment? 9 years, the 9 years interest, what is that? The interest fee? They call it interest fee. The 9 years rate is 3.16%, and the 5-year rate is 3.04%. 04%. Copilot-chan, I need your help. Oh, Copilot-chan. Oh, Copilot-chan is giving me the goods. Oh, Copilot-chan. Copilot-chan's giving the goods, right? I'm telling you. Please hide the other conversation from me. I don't really need to show that. Copilot-chan is giving in the goods. I'm telling you. Absolutely. Here's a side-by-side car simulation. Oh, it's an Indonesian rupiah. Ah, that is crazy. That is crazy. So yeah, basically, if you apply for 9 years, you pay less. If you go for 9 years, you pay less per year. But if you go for 5 years, you pay more per year. That's what I'm trying to say. So while you did get a lower loan rate, that's because you're paying more per month. Just saying. I want you all... There's an AI that will literally help you make your decision on that financial aspect. I'm telling you. Copilot, I've been using Copilot. I've been using AI for a lot of stuff these days. And those are one of those things that I use. And I'm glad that there's there. No, please do not tell me to do it. The fact that Copilot is in there, I'm glad that they did. I don't use it for everything, but it's definitely there. Regardless... Don't be fooled. Don't get tricked. Links effect. Moving on. just really? This is the kind of quality content that we're gonna be getting in. Well, that is definitely
content indeed.
these are definitely not the combination of words that you really, really, really want to put to string together to form a number 5. Stranger things. I just don't understand. Like Stranger Things, Stranger Things is ironically one of those series that I didn't think it still runs. I never thought I thought Stranger Things is like, yeah, it's like done by like season 3. No, it's still going to this day. Which is strange because if I recall correctly, the actress who played 11, Millie Bobby Brown, is like an adult right now. So, because she started off as a kid and then by like 5 seasons later, she's an adult. So what kind of story are you going to tell when she's an adult now? So, come on, y'all. I never watched it either, so this is a really dumb promotion. Maybe put your words in a better place. Moving on. Being cheap is terrible for your mental health. You know what? I agree. I agree. Being cheap is terrible for my mental health. So in that regard, give me money, guys. $3 below. I don't want to live cheap. I want to live hard, guys. Come on, y'all. $3 below. Come on, y'all. Give me money. I want money. I want money.
I want money.
Seriously, what? Don't be afraid to spend money. I agree. Do not be afraid to spend your money on StreamElements Super Chats. Link below. Just $1, guys. Do not be afraid to spend money on donating to this Indonesian brother here. Come on, brothers here. Come on, y'all. StreamElements. Come on, y'all. Spend that $100 on DoorDash. That is fucking nuts. Why would you want to spend $100 on DoorDash? Why? Why would you?
Why would you do that?
Thank you, Linus. Good lord. $2,000 laptop. Depends on the laptop, actually. This one, okay, fine. I'll give you this. It depends on the laptop. Because there are some $2,000 laptops that might fit to some people's personal criteria. Like, maybe if they want to play big AAA games at, like, huge quality at 1440p, 144 FPS... Sure, I guess the $2,000 laptop is a perfectly viable purchase decision. And also they want to do content creation with that laptop. And they go from places from left to right. Fine, $2,000 laptop, I'll get it. I get it. Not a $2,000 MacBook though, that's another thing entirely. It's like, why? Just why would you get a $2,000 MacBook? But a gaming laptop, sure. I'll give you that. But that's not what we're talking about. Buy that nice $400... No, you should not buy a nice $400 desk. Why would you want to buy a nice $400 desk? Trying to save every penny will result in you making significant... What? Huh? Trying to save every penny will result in you making significantly less money. What is wrong with you? What are you talking about? What?
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Apparently, ladies and gentlemen, saving pennies will make you lose money. What the fuck is this backwards logic? Give him a Sandy tip, 146 to Canadian. Wait, $100 food delivery is not average? Canadian. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Wait. Trying to save every penny will result in you making significantly less money overall. Apparently, guys, if we save money, we're making less money. What is wrong with you? What?
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Money flows.
What's the matter with you?
What? Bro, I think what this person is trying to say is you should spend money to make money. That I agree. But here's the problem. The things that you're spending that money on need to actually earn money. So if you buy a $200 laptop to make content, to play video games to make content, or to do some 3D rendering for your job, or to do some super complicated AI stuff that you have to require to do on your job. Yes, in that case, that $2,000 laptop is a valuable asset that can earn you money. 100%. Sure, go ahead and spend that much. But that's not the context that you're putting in. The context here is you buy...
You're putting on DoorDash, bro.
you're buying money to fix your mental health. Bro, I'll tell you a story, guys, okay? I will tell you this a story. Personal story, right? Okay? When I broke up with my first girlfriend, I bought a Samsung S23 Ultra to cope. That thing fell to the water.
Yeah,
a month.
That was a stupid decision, fam.
That was.
I had this conversation with the entire family where, yeah, just let him cope. It's a stupid decision, but just let him cope.
That is the stupid decision. But I am telling you, that is a way for me to cope after the horrendous decision, the absolutely just heartbreaking decision for me to broke up with my first girlfriend. So like, that's the only way for me to cope. And none of y'all are fucking sponsoring it. That is my own fucking money that I've wasted on an S23 Ultra. And it fell to the water like 9 months later. It's fixed now, but it is not. But it is in the possession of my current girlfriend's brother because it's actually not working properly. It works performance-wise, but the camera, which is the excellent thing about the S23, is broken. So why even bother have that S23? It's big ass freaking weight. So I switched phone to the A54, which is now my dad's phone, and then I got my girlfriend's old phone, the S21, which used to be my phone. Now I'm using that. And where's that phone? Here. The S21 FE, this had a broken screen, but I use it now. I fixed that broken screen for 2 million rupiah. And then I also got an Infinix Note 40S. 2 phones. One for the bitches, one for the hoes. But I'm telling you, point is, spending a lot of money does not actually help your mental health. Just saying. It is a terrible purchase decision on my part, and it does not help my mental health. But hey, let me cope, right? Ugh. So yeah, this is bad advice. Please do not follow it. Ugh. Moving on. Most seductive hairstyle in females. Why do you take photos of random strangers without their consent? Why? Please do not do this. Please do not take random pictures of strangers without their consent. I'm going to call the fucking police on this one.
Police! Police! Help! Police!
Please do not do that.
Help! Police!
Please do not take photos of random strangers without their consent. Do they consent on this photo? Does the person in this photo consent on it? In that case, please do not do that. This is why phones in Japan are required to have the shutter sound always on by law. That does happen
not
to...
wrong. That is exactly
That's
what
not
happened.
wrong. That does happen to a lot of the phones in Japan. But Community Notes said it's not because of a law. It's because of an industry-wide regulation. That is not put any government... No government laws put that. It's just Japan's industry regulation that mandates that you absolutely have to do that.
The industries in Japan being bros.
Yeah. So the industry in Japan, the actual phone industry in Japan, they actually do that. And you know what's funny thing is, fam? Let me show you. The funny thing about this law. This is my old Samsung Note 10 Plus. This shit is dead. It's dead. The battery is basically cooked. I cannot live with this anymore. It's unfortunately dead. And you cannot put SIM card on it, so it's basically a Wi-Fi only phone. And it's dead. This phone has a unique feature. And that unique feature is this. This exact thing. You cannot turn off the shutter sound. That is the first phone that I've ever had where you cannot turn off the shutter sound. I've never owned a phone that you can turn off the shutter sound. But that's the first one. And I bought that used because it was very, very good deal. At the time where I still had enough money. But nowadays I'm broke. Look where I am today, right? Keep my sanity to $1. Retail therapy is not a legit form of therapy. Also police. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. So yeah, thank you so much for the help on that, Community Notes Chan. And also, ladies and gentlemen, please help a brother out. STREAMELEMENTS, link below. $36, $369. Come on, y'all. $369. That'd be great. They also don't have porn in Japan.
Wrong!
They also don't have porn in Japan.
Bro.
Wait.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
They also do not have porn in Japan.
It's the most. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Where are you getting these numbers from, bro?
I don't know where this. I don't know what universe that this person lives in, but I am pretty goddamn sure that there are loads of porn in Japan. Perverts will be perverts, but society as a whole is generally better. That I don't dismiss. Yeah, perverts are going to be perverts, but why the fuck did you say that they don't have porn in Japan? They absolutely do have porn in Japan. What is wrong with you? Also, the ratio, the democracy on this one is I mean, undeniable. I mean,
Gentlemen,
you deserve that democracy.
this is Democracy Manifest.
You absolutely deserve that democracy manifest, bro. It's like, what is wrong with you? Why would you say that Japan has no porn? They absolutely does. Don't know where that came from, but hey, this person's gonna democracy,
gigantic fucking industry of porn. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Gigantic whole ass industry of porn, but no, Japan doesn't have porn. What's wrong with you? Japan literally organizes porn events where people can meet their favorite actresses. I don't know about that. They have porn with real and hentai industry and animated porn. You couldn't be more wrong. I have no idea what this person said is. I guess this is just bait, but oof. Okay, moving on. What is this? A man's greatest asset is sexual discipline. What?
Oh.
You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
A man's greatest asset is sexual discipline? What are you on about? What are you talking about? How about just general discipline? What sexual discipline are you on? Its importance can't be overstated. I think that's exactly what you're doing. You are overstating the importance of sexual discipline. What the fuck does sexual discipline have to do with... What are you talking about? Mark Antony would have died an emperor if he had possessed this quality. What the fuck is the... You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to have...
What?
I have no idea who that is. I have no idea who that is, so I'm going to play the Snoop Dogg clip. I'm going to play the Snoop Dogg clip.
Hold on, who is it? Who?
Maybe community, not community notes Chan. Maybe Copilot Chan can actually help shed some light on this. What the hell is this person talking about? I genuinely don't know what made this person to actually say some such horrendous sentence. I don't get it. Copilot Chan, I need your help. Like, genuinely, what is this person on about? What does this mean? What does this mean? Copilot-chan, can you help me? Okay, what is this? Okay, so this quote is making a bold statement about how self-control, specifically sexual discipline, is one of the most powerful qualities a man can have. The speaker is arguing that without it, even influential figures can be undone. What the fuck is... Hold on. Let me...
Not helping. You're just fucking summarizing, my guy.
I'm not... It's not exactly helping. It's not exactly helping Copilot Chan. Okay, you know what? I'll put the answer right here. I'll put the answer right here so y'all can see it. They use Mark Antony as an example. A Roman general, okay, and politician who was famously entangled with Cleopatra. Historically, Antony's alliance with her and her personal choices he made were seen by some as leading to his downfall, ultimately losing to Octavian, later Augustus, and died by suicide. Okay, so the quote implies sexual discipline equals strategic control, the ability to resist temptation and prioritize long-term goals over short-term desires. Okay, so basically, don't let a chick, don't let no pussy dictate your life. Is that what this person is saying? Historical consequences. The idea that Antony's inability to stay focused caused a shift in global history. Oh, so basically, Mark Antony is some horny bastard who is into that Cleopatra. He's some horny bastard who is into that Cleopatra pussy, and now he's facing the consequences. That's
pussy.
He's all in on that Cleopatra pussy. I don't know what else to say. He wants that Cleopatra pussy. What else is there to say this? He just wants some Cleopatra pussy. I mean, I don't blame him, but goddamn. The idea that Antony's inability to stay focused caused a shift in global history. He could have ruled an empire, but personal indulgence cost him. The Cleo pussy is wild, I'm telling you. a philosophical point. Some interpret this as a reflection to. Hold on, let me just get that. Some interpret this as a reflection how unchecked desires can sabotage ambition, legacy, and leadership. I mean, I don't disagree. I don't disagree that bad pussy can lead into that whatever the fuck that is.
No, but like the point could have been made so much better when you say, oh, a man should be looking into the future, or like thinking long term, instead of saying fucking sexual desire, sexual discipline.
I don't know what the fuck does sexual discipline have to do with anything, but forgetting all of that, this is clearly AI generated. It's like forgetting the absolutely nonsensical advice. Yeah, he was a simp apparently. He's up for that Cleopatra pussy, and that ruined his. That is the absolute downfall of his empire. And putting that aside, this is AI generated. Yellow. Oh man, look at this image. Look how they stain yellow. It's AI generated trash. Because it's piss yellow. Just piss yellow filter, I swear to God. Guys, it's nice that you all managed to make the connection between yellow and AI generated, but hold your horses before you go insane over it. Yellow color exists and isn't something exclusive to AI. Oh, come on. No, you did not just make that.
That's so dumb. My God.
You did not just make that.
I'm gonna say this to my girlfriend. She's gonna be so pissed.
You fucking idiot. You did not just say that.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
You did not just say that Mona Lisa is yellow. You did not just say that Mona Lisa is yellow. Yellow color exists and it isn't something exclusive to AI, especially what's supposed to be Renaissance paintings. Yeah, do you know the reason why Mona Lisa turns yellow? Do you know why? Do you know why? It's because time caught up to it. It degrades. The painting loses quality. It actually originally wasn't yellow. It actually originally looks like this. Fam, you actually see the Mona Lisa, literally, on your face with your own two eyes.
That's the thing. I'm saying, that's why I say, like, I'm gonna say this to my girlfriend. She's a painter she's a painter, like, for real. She knows how color is supposed to work. No, yellow is not the reason the reason why she's yellow. It's not because Leonardo da Vinci thought of like, oh, let me cook some new color here. No, it's just fucking dirt, bro.
Nah, fam. The reason why it's yellow, fam, is because Leonardo da Vinci is a fan of Coldplay. That's why it's yellow.
Go that.
But seriously, what? No, this is not how you do it, man. What is wrong with you?
Oh, because Leonardo da Vinci is secretly Asian.
Educate yourself so you don't look stupid online. These paintings often appear to have a yellow tint due to a combination of aging materials, varnish, discoloration, and environmental effects over centuries. This is what Mona Lisa originally looked like. Not yellow.
Yeah, kind of like, bro, have you seen like a non-mint condition Super Nintendo like nowadays, or like a Nintendo Entertainment System? They're yellow. That's just what happens, bro. They just do that.
It doesn't matter what it originally looked like. Actually, yes, it does. What is wrong with you? It absolutely 100% does. I'm playing this clip again. My God, what is wrong with you?
You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
It absolutely does matter what it originally looked like. That it shows the intent of the author. Do you actually intend to draw this particular AI painting to be all yellow? You clearly don't. Putting aside this bullshit message you're talking about.
You don't intend to paint anything yellow because you don't paint. You can't.
You don't paint yellow. This fucking New Vegas ass tint, I'm telling you. The point is that it's stupid to claim yellow tint is some holy relic of telling whether or not something is yellow, and plenty of Renaissance paintings you can find online will have a yellow tint. That's because they age, you moron. You are an actual moron. That's because you... Oh my God, I'm playing this. I'm just...
What are you, a moron?
You are a fucking moron. What is wrong with you? Keep it, Master Andy. Tip $1. Side note: the Louvre has become so much of. I cannot read that. I'm sorry, French. So much of a tourist attraction. You couldn't even see the Mona Lisa on a good day. So this person probably hasn't. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
Bro, I went there on a normal ass fucking. Well, I mean, I guess it is a Saturday. There's a lot of people. But then, like, the thing that I hate is not the fact that you can't see the Mona Lisa. The thing that I hate is that everyone sees Mona Lisa, even though there's like a million other beautiful fucking paintings in there. There's this one painting of a Renaissance painting. For some reason, has a corgi in it, like a dog, like a small puppy in it. And Sis was like, "What the fuck is the dog doing there?" So what the dog
you know what?
doing?
I want to look it up. I want to
and go there.
I want to look it up. I
don't know. I think she took a picture, but I don't know if it's I don't know if she.
I want to
ever
look
sent
it up.
to me, but
I don't know which one you're referring
with
to.
a small ass
but that
dog.
does sound like something. It's a small ass dog.
Yeah, just look up. It's on the Louvre. It's so fucking funny. It looks so cute.
Which one was that? Oh, a lot of these are AI generated. AI generated bullshit. I don't know which one you're referring to. Is it just one dog?
Yeah, it's like one dog. There's like a it's like, you know, it's a normal typical Renaissance painting. It's a scenery in the middle of something, and then there's just one dog just chilling.
That is crazy. With dog. Let me look it up. It's a dog just chilling. Is that it? Which one is it? I want to see that actual painting, and
I don't think I took a picture of it. Let me see if I took a picture of it on my phone.
I want to see the. Oh my god! Is this filled with AI garbage? Bing is also doing that.
Fucking Bing.
It's filled with AI garbage, man. Hold on, is it like a close-up picture of a dog or like a long ass?
No, it's like a what do you call it? It's like a picture, a scenery picture, or some people doing some stuff in a table. But then, like, under the table, you can see there's a fucking dog. It's a small ass dog.
Oh, hold on. It's not. Is it under the chair? Is the dog under a chair?
It could be. It just exists in one of the pictures under.
But do you know how it looks like? Does it look like this?
It could be that one.
And then this dog right here.
But yeah, it could be this one. But then there's another one that like legitimately looks like a modern depiction of a dog.
Yeah, what the fuck is that dog chilling doing there?
Place.
That is very funny, but I don't know if that's actually the one.
Conceptually, it's like that.
That is very funny. But hey, doggy regardless. Anyway. The yellow in this diffusion model is a side effect of the algorithm actually degrading over time. Do I need to get that scary the distracted guy meme?
Oh, bravo.
Why do I have a video called Kid Distracted by Porn? Oh, I think I know this video. I think I know this one.
Oh,
I know this one.
It is classic. That is classic.
God dang fetus, man! I swear to God. Not at all compared to an age painting. That's literally just a weird assumption you make. Wait, hold on. Yellow in this diffusion model is a side effect of the algorithm. That's not an assumption. That's fact.
That's not an assumption.
That's not an assumption. That is literally fact. And it's also weird how you literally just went, it degrades over time for both things. Because it does. Because they do. Because they literally do. Ooh la la, indeed. Bro thinks we have a beef with the color and not the tool. It is so dumb. It colors all your image yellow for no reason. That's the big problem with AI generated images these days. They generate everything so that it turns yellow. Like, bro, you can literally listen to the Coldplay song on repeat for an entire day and it still wouldn't be as yellow as the AI generated image. I'm telling you.
Come on, y'all.
Renaissance paintings aren't yellow. They have kinds of colors, but due to them being centuries old, the paints have went through a process that makes them all look yellow. Seriously, this happens all the time. I literally included a literal Renaissance painting that has a literal yellow tint. That's because they age, you fucking moron. Oh, you know, also another. Do you also know another work of art that is not supposed to have that color? The Statue of Liberty.
Oh yeah. It's because it's copper. It's oxidized.
Yeah, and you know what? It just so happens the Statue of Liberty came from, you know, where you literally just popped up. But seriously, the Statue of Liberty is not supposed to color this way, and it's got exposed to the nature for centuries, for years and years, Actually, not years. But yeah, today it looks like that
It
because
looks like it's made out of stone, but it's actually made out of copper.
yeah, seriously, that's what happens with art in general. They aged and they change color. Ugh. Moving on. What is this? In-depth Falco guide is now. Okay, so apparently this is a Super Smash Bros. Tips.
Melee.
Pretty proud of this. Huge thanks to everyone at FPS Launch who created this. Okay, I want to see what the hell this is.
Falco has always been...
Okay, fuck off. That's an AI-generated art. That's AI-generated.
Why?
What happens with Falco's eyes? What are those two... Like... What?
Falco has always been a glass cannon character.
Oh, is that supposed to be like his... What do you call it? Goggles thingy, like you're supposed to like.
Oh
it's a small visor.
yeah, it is.
Now I see that it looks more detailed. I can see that, but this is clearly
Falco has always been a glass cannon character. That means he is high risk and high reward.
Is that true?
I don't know. I haven't played. Like
when you play him right, however,
Smash
he
in a
turns
while.
every hit into momentum. I'm tilted.
All right, so he's just at this point he's just describing Smash Bros tips, but the point is not the Smash Bros tip. The point is this AI generated bullshit. The point is this AI generated bullshit. I don't understand why his visor is only like in this one side of the eye. I don't play Star Fox. Maybe that's like there's a canonical reason for that, but it does not look like it looks like it blinded him. If you get what I mean.
It's like it's stabbing him in the eye.
It looks like it's almost stabbing. The visor is almost stabbing him in the eye. I thought there was like a double eye. I thought this was like a visual artifact that makes it look like he has a double eye. But no, that's supposed to be his visor.
Falco has always been a glass.
Yeah, it is supposed to be. It's supposed to be his visor, but it doesn't look transparent. It does not look transparent at all. So I just don't understand what made the design this particular design, right? So there's that. Haters will say it's AI. We should pay artists. Oh wow, that's great. Now you actually have the 3D rendered Falco with all this sort of stuff. Good for you. Good for you. You actually show proof that this is AI. Wait, hold on a second. You see that, fam? You see that?
Okay.
That is a keyframe. That is a timeline frame.
That does look like a keyframe.
That is a timeline frame. If something is animated, usually there are keyframes, points in this timeline that shows that this is animated into looking like this.
Falco has always been a glass cannon.
So you see how this particular, well, I say particular a lot, I don't know why. But yeah, you see how this video shows animation, proper animation, right? This 3D rendered art of Falco, they actually showed the whole thing, has no keyframes in there whatsoever. If you're not familiar with 3D rendering, it shows the progression between one state of the image to another. So, for example, in frame 0, the object is here. And then in frame 30, the object is right here. So if you put 0 on frame 0, right? And you put it at frame 30 here, the object will move like this. It will move from one point to another. The same way every single shape that makes Falco's head to move from one point to another. So there are no keyframes in this whatsoever. What I'm trying to say is that this image is not AI generated. But the video
Falco has always been a glass cannon character.
The image is not AI generated, but the video absolutely is. What they did is they took one frame of this picture and put it into an AI animation, which is at least better than generating the whole thing. Right? Yeah. And then also this. What the fuck?
What the?
What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? What is this shit? Ew, brother, ew. What is this shit?
Brother,
Brother,
What's that?
What's that, brother?
What's that, brother?
It's genuinely, what is that, brother? What is ew.
Astaghfirullah.
And you wonder why oh, good lord. And you wonder why I bash these AI generated bullshit, man. I am telling you. We got a problem with absolute AI slop, man. And this is bro, please don't disrespect my artwork. That implies that that is art. And that you work on it. That implies that this is art and you work on it. Which is definitely not the case. I'm an editor myself. I do it as a job. And there are only two things that this could be. Either it's a rendering error. No, it's not. It's literally just AI. If you say it's a rendering error, then alright. But to my eye, this is AI. He phases his controller. Oh my god.
Bro.
he's so mad, fam. He literally just phased the controller with his head. That's how dedicated he is. A hell of an artistic choice, I'm telling you. What is wrong with you, man? Just say that it is AI, bro. It is symbolic to his immense rage after losing to a Falco player who's watched till this Falco guide on FPS Lounge. Fake artists wouldn't get it.
Call, bro.
What an appropriate clip to use. Just seriously, what is that? If that's your attempt at a joke, I'm playing this again. I'm sorry. Just come on, y'all. It's incredibly obviously AI. Check this out, fam. That the artists and their work are upset about my marketing team using AI to move a render we have produced and made for 1 second. Of course they are upset. You put no effort whatsoever. Lock in, guys. It's 2025. Bro, you actually genuinely think... I love the fact that by putting this image, this implies that this 3D rendered art is trash. I love the fact that by you putting this image, right, that implies that your original 3D rendered image is absolute trash. And that you need AI to actually make it look like a freaking masterpiece. And that implies that your work is an actual masterpiece in and of itself. Bro. If you want to do this kind of movement...
Falco has always been a glass cannon character.
That's literally it. You need AI to do that?
Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, if you have the 3D render yourself, I don't think that animation is not even hard. It's not even that hard.
Yeah. Do you really need AI to have Falco to remove his visor and then open his eyes and then have the glowing eyes like that? Do you really need AI for this? Bro, there are 3D animators that are willing to do this sort of work, right? Keyframe all of this stuff for like less time. Okay, maybe your AIs could do it with much less, even lesser time, but oh, what is wrong with you? But yeah, instead of actually hiring 3D animators, they actually already have, it boggles my mind, they already have 3D renderers, 3D artists that are able to render this. All they need to do is just move the frames. But the problem is, from what I've seen, the eyes, like this part of the body is like it's gonna be difficult to like mesh it so that it actually does move. So that's not my problem, that's yours. You're gonna have to deal with that. I'm not familiar with 3D animation, but that's the problem that you have to deal with. Oh, speaking of 3D animation, ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you the worst controller design that I have ever seen an AI generated and conjured in my entire life. Now, from the surface, it already looks pretty trash. Look at that, fam. Look at this awful looking controller. I love how the motherboard is. I mean, yeah, now I've opened controllers before that the whole PCB is literally just in this area. So the fact that there's an extension to that part is, okay, I get it. But there are no D-pads. Where are the D-pads?
Actually, I just realized that. I don't know why it took me a bit of time to realize that. That's fucking stupid.
There are no D-pads. And I don't understand why you have to do this breakdown of a controller. Oh, look, like it's just the wireframe render of the controller, right? But that is not the worst part. That's not the worst part.
Okay.
The worst part is when this AI-generated controller turns around. I want you guys to prepare yourself because it looks really bad on the surface already. But once you turn it around, it is undeniably the worst controller design that you will ever use. Never use, actually. That you will ever see in your entire life. Are you ready? You are not ready for this. I swear to God, I'm not ready for this at all.
Whoa. Boy. That is wilding, bro.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
That's right, guys. This controller is two-sided. Why, in the name of God,
Just why?
would you want
No,
to
just
make
why?
a controller?
No, you don't have to say anything. Just why?
Just why? Not the fact that this is a chonky ass boy is already pretty dumb to begin with. Also, I just realized the left trigger only has one button. It's like the GameCube.
GameCube style. Fam. GameCube style.
The GameCube style. Except I forgot if the GameCube. No, I don't. I think the GameCube is the Z button on the left side. Only the right side is like one button. So basically, only one trigger on the left side.
So on the right side then, instead of the left side. Yeah, GameCube style.
Yeah, so it's kind of like the GameCube, right? But seriously, just the bumpers, and then only two on the right side. It's like I don't know where that come from, and that's assuming that you're playing on this side. This is the left side, this is the right side. But considering that the form is two-sided, this is the left trigger, this is the right trigger. Which one is it? Who the fuck wants this kind of controller? What the fuck is the matter with you? I am telling you, what is wrong with you? What is... Oh my God.
You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
What the actual fuck is the matter with you that you would think that designing a controller that looks like this is a good idea? Like, does any of these AI bros actually just pause for a moment and think the practicality of this dumbass looking controller? Because I don't think they can. 3 analog sticks, only 3 bumpers and triggers, no D-pads whatsoever, and a design where you flip back and forth. What is the point of this? The design with flipped back and forth like this? I don't understand. I got nothing. This is my brain right now. Like, oh God, this is some of the worst things that AI has ever designed. One of the worst. You should be ashamed if you think that this is in any way, remotely, shape, or form a presentable product. Good Lord. Ugh. Okay, let's move on from AI garbage, right? You can only choose one. No, you can only choose one. What is wrong with you? No,
you just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
You can only choose one?
Bro.
You can only choose one? Are you mad?
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
What is...
How does it go again?
What is genuinely wrong with you? You can
I want to take you for a ride.
I still have the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 soundtrack.
Exactly.
But we're still not at victory team yet, so I'm not playing it. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all, ladies and gentlemen. 369. On either side, StreamElements, Super Chats. Come on, y'all. 369. That'd be great. Thank you so much, guys. But seriously, you can only choose one? You can only choose one. In Marvel vs. Capcom 2, you can choose 3, motherfucker. Select your heroes. It literally says this. Heroes. Come the fuck on, y'all. You don't choose 1 in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, you choose 3! Come on, y'all! Good Lord. You can only choose 1. No, you choose 3, dumbass. Moving on. Online services for Assetto Corsa quietly shut down. Because, of course, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another installment of Video Games Getting Killed. Welcome to
imploded.
Video games are getting killed, guys, and fuck y'all if you care about this shit, right? Like, video games are. I'm playing this. This is the only appropriate clip.
I will send you to Jesus.
Seriously.
Real.
Online services versus Assetto Corsa quietly shut down. Well, at least last time I played Assetto Corsa, you can play single player, but seriously, what? All these games shut down. Multiplayer shut down. Can't do shit for this. We talked about this already. Stop killing games, y'all, and more games are being killed. We've had enough. Moving on. Nintendo Switch 2 had highest launch month sales for any gaming system in US history. Hey, good on you, Nintendo. Good on you, Nintendo. Of course, it's gonna sell pretty well. Nintendo Switch 1 sells gangbusters. Absolutely, loads of people love that. The sequel to Nintendo Switch 1 is, well, it's also gonna sell gangbusters. That's to be expected. This is why you're seeing the anti-Nintendo propaganda at an all-time high.
No.
What? Wait, what? What?
What?
Wait, what? What? Why is there?
Bruh.
That is a great sound effect. I was like, this, what? What anti-Nintendo propaganda at an all-time high? They were scared of a result like this. Ooh, scary, fam. Nintendo is selling loads of consoles.
Is this the part where I'm supposed to be intimidated?
Like, ooh, scary, guys. Nintendo is selling loads and loads of consoles. Ooh, scary. Ooh. What? What's wrong with you? Steam Deck users seeing this right now. Okay?
I don't think so, man. Steam Deck users are probably just chilling.
Steam Deck users are probably just gonna chill and play whatever games they like. I don't understand why you think. Why are Steam Deck users at living rent free in your heads, bro? There's no correlation on this one, so I fail to absolutely recognize the correlation. Jason, I need you.
I fail to recognize the correlation.
Don't know where this pops up. Don't even care if it sells well. Just think $80, 80 euros games are not good for the future of the gaming industry. 80 euros? Is it actually 80 euros or is it $80? But regardless, I didn't think $70 games were good for the industry, but here we are. Ultimately, a game is worth what you're willing to pay. This.
Roll.
Well, by that logic, I don't want to pay for $60 games, bro. By that logic.
Pay for shit.
Lol, you Nintendards. Seriously, is this the kind of whatever are so stupid? Yeah, no shit games are what you're willing to pay. The problem is that they're charging $90 for $90 for fucking Mario Kart. No, that's only in Canadian dollars, I guess, or Australian dollars, but not US dollars. But okay, fine. I'll take $90 Canadian or Australian, whatever. Or maybe 100 even, depending on their conversion rates. And most likely their other first-party games, because you guys just sit back and are okay with it because it's what you're willing to pay. Well, I at least agree with the sentiment, but the anti-Nintendo propaganda was Nintendo itself setting game prices at an all-time high, selling those games with an empty open world, dropping an update for that game that forced you to play it with a feature nobody liked. $80 for games is not an all-time high. That's still not a good thing. Even if that is true, that's still not a good thing. Even if that is true. There are games that have been sold for way more than $80. Was it? I forgot what was... how much was Action 52 sold? Like $400? Is it like $400? Where's my Action 52? Do I have an Action 52 AVGN? No. Action 52. How much was Action 52 being sold? AVGN. Where's your Action 52 review? Where's the part where you actually calculated with a calculator? Ah.
$9.
Okay, I did not expect that.
Crap, but it's crap. Same thing happens if you play it in the top loader.
Uh-huh.
Not only is this game crap, but it's crap that comes with a price. $199. That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
But there's 52 games. So let me calculate this.
I love the fact that he has a calculator handy on his pocket.
$99 divided by 52 equals...
Yeah, $4 a game.
Well, you got to pay tax too. So let's just say $4 a game.
Yeah, $4 a game. That sounds like a great deal, like, until you find out that all the games are shit.
Fucking ass.
All the games are fucking ass. So yeah, I guess I wouldn't say the Action 52 is an all-time high, but $200 for 52 games is still pretty high for one cartridge that contains 52 games, quote unquote, because they're shit. Ugh. Moving on. Got told that I am childish for using my Steam Deck during work break. Why? For context, I'm 28 years old. I'm not a hardcore gamer or anything, but I've always found games as a form of escape or a way to relax myself. Cool. I was on my Steam Deck playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm sorry. I am interrupting that with the some black guy clip. I am interrupting that with the some guy. That is a funny clip too, but that is not what I'm doing for.
Bro. My roommate's been talking a heap of mess, saying that I'm playing too much Red Dead Redemption 2 and that how it's changing me. I don't know what the hell he's on about. I'm the same person I've always been, so naturally I told him to go fuck himself.
Perfectly valid response.
Naturally, I told him to go fuck himself.
Yeah, I was on my Steam Deck playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I was on my Steam Deck playing Red Dead Redemption 2. How it's changing me. During my work break, and a colleague just came up to me and said, "Aren't you a little too old to be still loving video games?"
Aren't you a little too old to mind your business?
I'm playing this. I am literally playing this.
Changing me. I don't know what the hell he's on about. I'm the same person I've always been, so naturally I told him to go fuck himself.
That's the only appropriate response for that. I don't know what the hell he's on about. I'm the same person I've always been, so naturally I tell him to go fuck himself. I don't know why, it just made me feel a little shit now. Weak.
Okay. Aren't you a little too old to be fucking insecure about your hobbies?
Weak. That's just weak. That's just weak. Just skill issue, bro. That's just weak skill issue. Embrace the fact that you play video games. We're just the noob. The noob. Just embrace the fact that you play video games. What is wrong with that? I don't know why. It just made me feel a little shit now. I find myself subconsciously hiding while gaming around others. Yeah, that's the noob part on your bit. That's you, the noob on you. The noob. في الخلوات كثير. The noob, man. The noob, man. I don't know why it just made me feel a little shit now. I find myself subconsciously hiding while gaming around others. Yeah, that's on you. That is on you. That's your own personal insecurity. Are there any gamers my age here? Of course there are gamers that are age here. You think that the most of the people that on this subreddit are freaking minors? Under the age of 18? I'm pretty sure there are people on the Steam Deck that are of 28 years old. Bro, you are literally 1 year older than me. The reason why I don't have a Steam Deck to play games is because, well, I don't have a Steam Deck. And then if I do have a Steam Deck, I will use it to go around and play video games and stuff. What's the age range of the sub? It's crazy how one comment is stuck with me now. Yeah, that is a you problem. You problem, bro.
That sounds like a you problem.
Thank you, Voss. Seriously. It's a you problem, bro. Moving on. Just curious, what are people's opinions on streamers playing games via emulation like Dolphin? No issue.
I mean,
no
it's
issue.
just the only way to play it then. Yeah.
Just play whatever games you like to play, bro. I mainly ask because I've been tempted to use emulators to stream older games that aren't available on PC, but was worried it'd come off like I'm being a cheapskate. No. Just play whatever games you like, bro. If there's somebody that tells you that you're a cheapskate for using Dolphin to play the games on an emulator, just tell them to go fuck. Like go to the some black guy clip from Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm telling you, this is such a perfect clip for a lot of responses. I'm telling you.
Me, I don't know what the hell he's on about. I'm the same person I've always been, so naturally I told him to go fuck himself.
Seriously. An excellent chef, 2 Canadian. Thank you so much. I use my Steam Deck on the bus or train sometimes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Or you want to take it to the... You guys can also take it to the next level and do what PewDiePie does. He used his Steam Deck for his whole Linux setup. That's fucking crazy if you ask me. Yeah, I'm just gonna go de-Google myself by using my Steam Decks for like 99% of the tasks. That's fucking nuts. Good on you, PewDiePie. But yeah, so if you play games on Dolphin, no problems whatsoever. Go ahead and play them. Moving on. The Outer Worlds is dropping price to $70. Where's my Muta laugh? I need to play the Muta laugh, bro. Bro. By the way, originally the Outer Worlds 2 is $80. It's nice that you drop it to $69, but it's not nice because it's $70, not $69. So, ladies and gentlemen, give me $69, guys. Come on, y'all. Stream Elements links below and Super Chats link below. Come on, y'all. Stream Elements Super Chats. Just $1. Come on, that'll be great. We're focused on bringing players incredible worlds to explore, and we'll keep our full-price holiday releases, include the Outer Worlds 2, at $69.99 because that makes things so much better, right? Fam, I am so glad that these people are actually considerate of our money. Amazing.
That's so Holy shit. Like, what can we do without them, fam?
What can we do without these people, man? I'm telling you. How stunning and brave. Good job, guys. This is amazing. Gold clap to Microsoft, guys. They dropped their price from 80 to 70. Seriously, Microsoft. Users can receive refunds. Users can receive refunds. You know, fam, I've said this many times, right? I've said this many times before, and I will say it again. If you people who develop these games cannot maintain the servers that host these online-only or multiplayer games, let me give you a very simple solution that you can literally do when you are asleep. Literally, you can do this on your phone. You don't even need to do anything else. You can generate this on your phone. Pretty simple. Clear as day. Simple. Clear as crystal. Any computer in your office can generate this. Give people money back. Give me my money back. If I bought The Crew in 2014 and for $60 for price, and then 11 years later, I found out that it's gone, you can't play the games no more, give me some Ubisoft fucking game codes or Ubisoft wallet fucking gift cards. Just refund me what you have stolen from me.
Your money.
Give me some fucking money. Just I want money.
I want money!
I want money. You can generate these codes on your fucking sleep and you will lose $0. But no, we're gonna have to squeeze every dime from the customer. I am glad that you offer refunds. Good for you. The fact that you can offer refunds this easily is fucking maddening. Ugh. Moving on. So, there's this new Souls-like game from China called Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. It scored 9.7 out of 10. Absolutely amazing, right? It has gorgeous visuals, fantastic soundtrack and VOs, voiceovers, finely tuned combat full of options, an intriguing story that earned its endings, difficult but fair. But check out the cons, fam. It is GOONER approved.
Damn. Sounds like a pro to me.
Sherlock, I need you. I need you, Sherlock.
May I remind you this is a good thing?
Thank you. But seriously, GOONER... This is a good thing! How is this...
May I remind you this is a good thing?
How is this a con again? GOONER approved. Oh, God forbid that the character has sexy outfits, right? May I remind you, this is a good thing. Actually, now that you brought up Wu Chang, I remember Wu Chang Fallen Feathers being in one of the hooplas that I discussed. Actually, She was a thumbnail hoopla. Oh, she's a thumbnail hoopla in one of my videos. Oh, I remember this. I remember this one, but I forgot in which APB show this is, but I remember this. I actually talk about this in one of my videos, and that does look pretty nice. That is a pretty nice looking outfit. I got to admit. That is a genuinely nice looking outfit. I'll give you that. So seriously, some incredible Fallen Feathers, incredible outfits you can wear in Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers. Yeah, when was this? This was in January, literally this year. I want a serious main character, not a sexualized one. That implies that this character is not serious. What? Just because she wears an outfit like that, oh, she couldn't be taken seriously. Well, that's you. That's a you problem. Yeah, this is how the character actually looks. Like, this is not like an outfit that she typically wears. This is a bonus outfit. This is the outfit that she wears originally in a promotion. So what else is there to do? Right? One doesn't prevent the other, exactly. That's true, but to properly assess it, you first need to see how her character is written. At the time, the game's not out. At the time, the game is not out. So how the fuck are you able to determine whether the character is, well written or not? I love the implication that the character dressing like that means the character is not well written. I love the implication of that. I love how you that is such a misogynistic take. Actual genuine misogyny, I'm telling you. Just because women wear skimpy outfits, that means they are less of a woman or that they are poorly written. I'm playing this.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Yeah, regardless, that was a hoopla a while back. I forgot which hoopla it is, but I'm pretty sure that was in January. So yeah, this has the same energy as this, fam. Too much water. Oh, IGN. Too much water on Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers review. Fully disappointing? But you got a 10 out of 10 though. Fully disappointing, but it's... Oh, okay, maybe this is the user rating, not the actual review, but... What? Wu-Chang is a little skeevy and it really shouldn't be. What? Unfortunately, for all of its unique appeal, there's one increasingly common problem in the game industry that Wu-Chang suffers from, and that is skeevy attitude towards women. How about you go fuck yourself? Seriously, just where's my sunblock guy? I don't know what the hell you're on.
I don't know what the hell he's on about. I'm the same person I've always been, so naturally I told him to go fuck himself.
Just go fuck yourself, or what is wrong with you? Before the cries of woke gamers start flooding in, I'm sorry, because you are. Because you are. Because you are. Because you are. Because you are.
Because you are.
Because you are. I'd like to preface that I'm able to enjoy games that cater to the male gaze. Can you? Can you? Because it sounds like you couldn't. I like Stellar Blade. I'm a Marvel Rivals enjoyer. I acknowledge they very clearly have a place in the industry whether I want them to or not, but Wu-Chang is not a game that should have partook in it if it wanted to tell a serious story. That's your subjective philosophical point of fucking view, bro. That is just your subjective...
That's a subjective philosophical point of fucking view.
I love the fact that every single one of these people just blatantly admitted to everybody, hey, you know what? I got distracted easily by the titties, so I think games should have less titties. That's not the game's problem. That's a you problem. What is wrong with you? I'm playing 2 Voss clips at this back to back. Seriously.
That sounds like a you problem.
Seriously, what is wrong with you? It's extremely distasteful to depict women going through untold horrors only for you to find multiple armor sets that let you run around in their underwear. Hey, dumbass, don't use them. Don't fucking use them then. You can tell a story about the depravity of an invading army as long as you treat barbaric acts with the required sensitivity. Required sensitivity? How about go fuck your sensitivity? How about fuck your sensitivity? How about that? Good lord.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Required sensitivity. Go fuck yourself with that shit, bro. Throughout the game, you'll see women strung up, weeping in dark rooms with a slither of a health bar. And one of the main story threads of the game revolves around an evil queen who kidnaps women to experiment on them in order to create the perfect bride for her son. It would have been fine if Wu Chang had treated the story with the gravity it deserved, but you can then find the clothings of these women and read about how horribly they've suffered, only for the game to giggle as your character breasts bobbily in the same clothes. Wear a different shirt, you dumbass! It's just gross. Fucking fetus saying this, I swear to God. Fucking fetus, I swear to God. Good afternoon, Abba Bros, Cobra64, tip $1. Hope you're been keeping well. I'm trying not to get blown away by kangaroos down here.
Bruh. Go fight them, bro. What if you want them, bro?
Fucking kangaroos, man.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
I think we should appreciate devs that give us female characters with titty. Oh, and greets from down under. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously, it's just gross, bro. You are a fetus. You are a fucking fetus if you go to some... If you go to a video game with the female characters dressed like that, you call it gross. And makes a vast section of the game feel uncomfortable to play through. That's your subjective philosophical point of view. If you find that uncomfortable, one, change it to a different outfit. That solves your fucking problems. And two, even if you don't have a different outfit to change to, this is still a dumb criticism all around. You're just exposing to the world that you got distracted by sexy outfit. That is an issue that I don't have. A lot of people don't have that problem. They can just, okay, whatever, the characters wear that outfit. They're still focused on the story. If the story is good enough, they're not going to care about the sexy outfit. But clearly, you got distracted by that, so that's entirely on you. When the game isn't trying to get you to wear the underwear of tortured women, is the game actually encourage you to wear the underwear of tortured women? What? It actually has a pretty cool sense of style. With various outfits, you can mix and match however you like. In fact, due to how hard some of Wu Chang's fights can be, mixing up your armor to buff yourself up against certain damage type is essential. Oh, okay. So switching your armor is essential. It makes finding new outfits feel a lot more like a reward, and the game's transmog system makes it easy to play Fashion Souls. Well, there you go. If you can transmog the outfit, then you might as well just use whatever outfit you like.
Is that what
and then
it's officially called? Transmog?
Yeah. It basically, whatever outfits that come up, right?
Like,
you can change the appearance. You can only...
Yeah, it's like what you can do in Neo, which is one of the parts that I really love about the game.
Yeah, so basically whatever outfits you can choose, whatever outfits you can take, right?
I just never realized it's called transmog. That's weird as fuck.
It's called transmogrify. It's short for transmogrify. Come on, y'all. Just look it up.
Still.
There's plenty to enjoy. Wait, hold on. Okay, you're rating it 3 out of 5. But it's not a game for the casual Souls-like enjoyer. Okay, it's a game for the Souls-like sickos that enjoy banging their heads against brick walls until it cracks, or they do. That's 99% of Souls-like gamers. You just described 99.99% of Souls-like gamers. So basically what you're saying is, if you love Dark Souls, if you love Souls-like games, go play this one. It's just gonna be more of that. I'm usually right there alongside them as an avid Souls-like enjoyer myself, but the game's brutally unfair boss fight, inconsistent level design, and general attitude towards women broke me. Broke me! You know what I'm gonna do, fam? I'm gonna do something incredibly petty. I am going to do this petty thing. You just made it so easy for me. You just made it so easy for me to do this. There's your review summarized. You just made it so easy. Oh man. You just made it so easy. There you go. Women broke me. 3 out of 5. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, there you go. There's your review. This person rated the game. Oh, hold on. There's the pros and cons. The pros are Impetus repository is clever and offers endless experimentation, handful of excellent boss fight, and some impressive level design. Kim Sandy, tip to Canadian. It's true. She does seem rather broken. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Far more boss fights that are either too easy or brutally unfair, confusing semi-open world segments that are difficult to navigate, an uncomfortable and tasteless depiction of women. Okay, I'm going to... Oh my god, I don't care. This is so petty, but I am going to do this anyway. I'm going to make you say this because honestly, the same energy. You have the exact same energy. You might as well just say this. There.
The con.
There's the con right there. Pros and cons. Great stuff. And then the con is just women. Bro, what is wrong with you, bro?
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Bro, what is wrong with you? And to try to $1, even more petty than Ethan Clyde's lawsuit against the 3 bitches, bro. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Not that petty, but it is very petty. Women broke me. Pros and cons. The Impetus repository is clever. You know what? Can I just modify the previous slides too? Hold on. Is there a way for me to modify so that it's funny? Yes, I can. Oh, yes, I can. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to do this. Oh, I am ghost. And this is so dumb. This is so dumb. There you go. Perfect. There you go. Breast. That's all there is. Those are the only 2 words that you need to understand. Those are the only 2 complaints. But don't worry. I got nothing else. Is there something else that I can do? There. I can just modify it real quick. Oh man, this is so petty. Why would I do this? Is such a petty thing to do, but I am so gonna do it anyway. No. Man, I am having way too much fun with this. I'm having way too much fun with this.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day.
How dare you say
I just
this,
remembered
bro?
I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Oh, bro. How dare you say that, bro? We won't even go to the previous description of these arbor pieces, which were thankfully patched during the review period to be far less disgusting than they initially were. Okay, you know what? Fine. I'll edit the note as well. That does sound like really, really stupid. Note. There. All right, there you go. I solved the note problem. There you go. That summarizes the review. Breast boobily disgusting torture women. Perfect. That's all. Those are the only 2 the only words that you need to understand to describe what this person is complaining, right? Honestly, if you ask me, same vibe. Perfectly vibe. Same vibe. Absolutely same vibes. Oh man. Absolutely same vibes. Women broke me. All right. Speaking of women breaking people, here are list of words that are flagged by payment processors. Wow, actual source of the actual Gilboru, the OG. Mentioning these words is enough to cause issues with someone's payment processor. This is only what we're made aware of for now. The list grows early. I wonder if E621 in a panic yet. Let's see what are the words. So if you have these words, your game's gonna get flagged or your content's gonna be flagged. Rape? Oh no, how dare we depict rape, right? Incest, child, how dare they, right? Fictional, right? Fictional, children, minors, lowly, because of course, shotacon, pedophilia, grooming, underage, zoophilia, bestiality, feces, poop, scat, coprophilia, which is basically just scat, defecation, again, just scat, abuse, torture, choking, asphyxiation, suffocation, dismemberment, execution, gore, mutilation, asphyxia, choke, shota. We can just move that all the way to the top with the other category. Why do you have to shota like all the way there? Okay. Zoophilia, bestiality, child on child. Okay. Horse penis. Sure. Dog penis, animal penis, furry, interspecies. Wait, furry? This is the whole furry. Yeah, fuck all y'all furries, right? Yeah, all your porn is gonna be fucking banned. I mean, I don't like furry myself, but good lord. Interspecies, God forbid, right? Lolita channel, is that even such a thing? And violence. Ooh, how dare they, right? How dare they? Don't worry, there's more. All depictions of incest, including activity between immediate or close biological family members, self-harm, including depictions of anorexia and bulimia, content that promotes hate, harm, or extremist ideology. Wait, hold on. Content that promotes hate, harm, or extremist ideologies. Define extremist ideology. Define hate. Define harm. These are very bogus and nebulous terms that you can literally twist to anything. Forget the incest and the self-harm. Even if I agree to those, you can twist this to mean literally anything. Oh no, this person makes a video criticizing me. That's hate. That's harmful to me. I'm going to literally demonetize that person because that person makes harmful videos to me. What is wrong with you? Urine, of course. Menstruations. Smegma? Okay. Diapers. All sexual activity involving firearms aimed at or pointed towards the individual. Wait, hold on. All sexual activity involving firearms aimed at or pointed towards individuals. I guess Bayonetta.
So no Persona 3.
So basically no Bayonetta, right? So basically not Bayonetta. Why do I have a video called Bayonetta 3 differences? God dang. Yeah. So basically no Bayonetta, right? So basically no Bayonetta because she's quite literally. She's literally pointing her gun at people and being sexual about it, right? Vomit. Ew. Illegal substances or regulated products, narcotics, pharmaceuticals. I'm playing this clip because this is the only clip that reminds me of the whole thing. Oh, hold on. Why is it muted?
That's not a fucking joint.
So vomit and illegal substance covered the two. It covered those two pretty well. That is not a fucking joint. Being drunk, being drugged, being hypnotized. Wow, that's like a lot of books on hentai. Being drunk, being drugged, being hypnotized, being mind controlled. Oh, how dare they, right? How dare they make fiction containing all that? But again, guys, keep in mind, right? Keep in mind that all of that stuff are fiction. They are totally fictional. They involve characters and situations that are not real. But you know what MasterCard and Visa do towards things that are real? You know the kind of things that they deal with that are real? Let me show you. Let me show you real quick. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you at? Ah, here you are. Oh, that is just great. Yeah, MasterCard and Visa do not like this in a fictional context. But in a non-fictional context, that's perfectly fine.
Well, after that.
Fucking...
Fuck you. Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
That was from this year! In January! But screw you if you like pissing on yourself, right? If you like people piss on you, oh, how dare they?
Know about yourself, handsome.
Just... Failed to stop payments on OnlyFans for child sexual abuse content. Yeah. So, they still let you pay stuff on OnlyFans. That's perfectly fine. Until the children are involved. Even the children ones, right? Oh, it gets worse. Don't worry, guys. It gets worse. More so than this. And we get to big topic. Thank you, Community Notes Chan. itch.io decides to ban content. Not safe for work. The whole thing. The whole shebang. Not gonna let you own those not safe for work content, right? So they say we have de-indexed all adult, not safe for work content from our browse and search pages. Which is why when I look for No Mercy, it's not there anymore. But it's not just the fact that they got de-indexed. They also removed them from your library. So, if you have bought any game that is adult in nature at any point in HIO, well, fuck you. Your money's gone.
Thank you for the money. You're going to get it back.
Thank you for the money. Bye-bye. We're going to take the money and run because absolutely fuck you.
Fuck you. Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
Osaka Makyun tip $1. Lolita Channel is an old series of hentai image doujins parodying a lot of animes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. It's not even... well, I guess it's a hentai, so that makes sense. But seriously? They do not acknowledge this anywhere. At all. But hey, let's keep reading the emails. We came under scrutiny from our payment promises regarding the nature of some content hosted on HIO. Due to a game titled No Mercy, they literally titled it, which was temporarily available on HIO before being banned back in April. The organization Collective Shout launched a campaign against Steam and HIO, directing concerns to our payment processors about the nature of certain content found on both platforms. Yeah, so basically it is the fault of MasterCard and Visa and the Collective Shout because they literally said that whose fault is it. Fuck me. Our ability to process payments is critical to every creator to our platform. Duh! Well, fucking duh! To ensure that we can continue to operate and provide a marketplace for all developers, we must prioritize our relationships with our payment partners and take immediate steps towards compliance. So basically, they take the Steam route. The Steam route basically says, well, fuck it, fine, MasterCard and Visa, we're gonna comply to your rules. Whereas DL side basically says, fuck you, MasterCard and Visa, we're going to follow our own rules. Because they're basically saying, yeah, the whole library of DL site that is full of all sorts of problematic content, you're just going to remove like 80% of the library. So DL site definitely does get to say, well, fuck you, payment processors. We're not going to accept you. But Steam and HIO, they cannot afford to have that same courtesy. Because most of the games that are on Steam and HIO are safe for work. For the most part. But even so, this is a time-critical moment for HIO. The situation developed rapidly, and we had to act urgently to protect the platform's core payment infrastructure. Unfortunately, this meant it was not realistic to provide creators with advance notice before making this change. We know this is not ideal, and we apologize for the abruptness of this change. At least give these gamers who bought these adult games some fucking refunds! Bro, I don't understand why, right? If these big companies, like big store companies, they fuck up this colossally. They have to apologize to everybody. You know what would make my heart feel better, fam? If they give me a $100 gift card as a compensation for all this fucking damage. You know how easy it is to generate a serial key number for freaking gift cards? You can do that in your fucking sleep. It's like printing coupons. That is disgustingly easy. Especially for companies that sell softwares that can be easily copied from one device to another. But no, we can't do that. We are currently conducting a comprehensive audit to ensure we can meet the requirements of our payment processors. Pages will remain indexed as we complete our review. Once this review is complete, we will introduce new compliance measures for not safe for work pages. This will include a new step where creators must confirm that their content is allowable under the policies of the respective payment processors linked to their account. So yeah, they just basically blanket strike every content that has those themes or whatever. And those content, yeah, you can't pay for them because fuck you, right? Absolutely disgusting, man. I swear to God. Oh, community notes, San. Where are you? There's a new community note there, and you decided to disappear. There you go. Anyway, actually go lower. I can't read that. There. There was a community note that previously undisposed was sharing misinformation. For clarification, and also they corrected that. Several people have reported missing games in their library. The community note was not spreading misinformation. HIO has deleted games from people who bought them without refund and refuses to acknowledge it. So yeah, HIO, you're scummy in this part either. You're also scummy in this part. The fact that you're not informing your audiences, the fact that you're not compensating them in some way or another of all these deleted games off of your Steam list, off of your library, right? This is why I said it's the same solution that I proposed to stop killing games. If you remove these games off of the users and you cannot bring them back because of legal reasons, give them some fucking refunds. Compensate them. Give them money back. They spent money for those games and now you decided, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. You're not going to have those games anymore. At least give them their money back. Give them a coupon code or something so they can buy another game in the future. You don't have to give them like actual money that is usable for cash, right? Because they already spent that money on that game. But at least give some wallets, something. But no, they can't do that. They won't do that because that's a loss. Yeah, sorry, we do not give a shit about your loss. We give a shit about our loss. I don't give a shit if you lose money for this shit. That's not our problem. Our problem is you not compensating us for the games that we already bought. At least Steam does let you to keep the games that were removed. I had no idea people care this much for not safe for work content that they get this angry. You fucking idiot. You fucking... Oh my...
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
The point is not that the content is not safe for work and that we're angry because they removed those content. The point is, it was being removed for completely arbitrary and unjustified reasons. Do you seriously think that MasterCard and Visa have a right to say on which game is good enough in their own demented, twisted sense of morality to be sold on the flipping stores? What is wrong with you? Also democracy. Good lord.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Good flippin' lord. There are tons of incredible not safe for work content you can goon to on there. They are safe for work by definition. You can't exactly goon on them. But hey, some people have gooned to safe for work content before, so who knows, right? Good lord. Shut up, retard. Exactly. One of my followers say this. It's not just about porn. Get the fuck off the internet. Don't come back until you learn how to understand. Censorship always, without fail, will affect things you and also enjoy and will always spread like wildfire. What else is there to say?
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
What else is there to say? This is quite literally textbook definition of a slippery slope. Textbook. It started with No Mercy. I talked about that. Actually, before No Mercy, there's also DL side. I talked about that. It's a slippery slope, and it now... The snowball falling from the top of the freaking mountain goes downhill, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger until now. Come on, y'all. Oh, but don't worry, guys. You think that PayPal and Visa and MasterCard are the only ones that are restricting payments? No, Wise also does that. I've been paying everyone using Wise since last year because it has better conversion rates and fees than PayPal. And I got this today. We have restricted your account and will close it on 18th of October 2025. This is because we don't support the way you use or plan to use Wise. There are strict limits to what we can support as a regulated financial institution. Section 1.2 of our acceptable use policy states, we reserve our right to deny our services to any customers who exceed our risk tolerance. So basically, this person got banned from Wise because they bought loots. How dare they, right? Seriously. Seriously, look at this. We deactivated your Wise account. We also canceled any pending transfers and refunded them. The reason is because your activities goes against Section 1.21, regulated or illegal products and services. It states that we don't support businesses or transactions which are related to adult content, pornography, and other visual content depicting explicitly sexual acts. So basically, you can't use Wise to pay for porn because fuck you, right? Again, this is nothing to do whether the porn is fictional or not has nothing to do with it, right? They are literally preventing you from buying the porn that you want to access. It doesn't matter whether they're fictional or non-fictional. They're literally doing that. What is wrong with y'all? Oh yeah, the following, more exhaustive list, right? Non-consensual content, underage or barely legal, incest, bestiality. Yeah, I should have put this on the top. But seriously, this is such a dumb thing that these people are doing. I don't understand. It just boggles my mind why anybody thinks that this is a good idea. Oh! You thought banning not safe for work games is bad? How about banning a whole nation? Whole region? Because fuck you British users, right?
Let us commence forth. British?
Actually, you know what? That's not the one that I want to play. I want to play the British cop going no, because this. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's exactly what happened with the British now, because the British has the Online Safety Act, or OSA. It introduces new responsibilities for online platforms. What the fuck happened? Why does my play? Why is my voice replaying back? The United Kingdom's Online Safety Act introduces new responsibilities for online platforms to reduce safety risk and provide age-appropriate experiences for users, especially teens. So, in compliance for that, you need to verify your age. And to verify your age, you need to submit your ID, post your selfies, video selfies, and then once it's done, they will not permanently store those documents and video selfies. Now, I would like to ask you guys a question. Do you guys seriously believe this? Fab, do you believe this claim? Do you believe?
I want to, but like the track record is not solid, bro. For real.
Seriously, identity documents are deleted after a user's age group is confirmed. Sure, that's precisely what's going to happen, right? And a video selfie used for facial age estimation never even leave your device. Charlie, I literally need you because this shit.
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you.
Come on, y'all. Verify once. After completing verification, your Discord experience is done. You're not going to be prompted again. FAQ. Why is age verification only required for UK users? Because the law. Because UK has dumb laws. You want to see how dumb the UK law is? Even the cops are going, no! I'm sorry. Seriously. As this legislation comes to effect, UK users will experience new default settings designed to create teen-appropriate experience by default while maintaining a positive experience using the device. I'm playing this because British.
That ain't even police at the wheel. That's youths in there.
Youths in there.
While the Online Safety Act introduced the new requirements specifically for UK users, these changes built on our existing safety architecture represent our ongoing commitment to age-appropriate experiences worldwide. It's just fucking youths in there, bro. I swear to God.
That ain't even police at the wheel. That's youths in there.
Youths in there. There's no other explanation for this shit. Does this apply to all UK Discord users? Yes. Unfortunately, yes. I don't like that it is, but yes. And that's on Chef at 5 Canadian. Thank you so much. I am not surprised that Itch has done it. I've had other sites all remove purchase music. That's why I keep music backups on my NAS and external hard drives. Base, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Good Lord. What age verification methods are available? There are 2 primary verification methods available: face scan and ID scan. You can also request manual review with our trust and safety team. Apparently, they do not. Again, guys, they say they are not going to store personal identity documents or video selfies. Don't worry, guys. The information is totally safe with us. Crazy. Crazy, right? Yeah, loads of people are reporting, hey, if they're from the UK and they got booted off of Discord, yeah, that's because the verification ID thing starts today. Fuck the UK and the government, understand? I'm playing this.
Just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole! Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole!
I hate the fucking place! I fucking hate it! It's full of dickheads! I fucking hate it!
Not too far off with the average, you know, British reaction. But I do want to play the average fan as well, because why not?
It's me, France! I'm fucking fuming! Whoever's put shit through my letterbox, I'm gonna smash you head in! You fucking dead!
We'll find out who you are, I'm gonna tie your dad up and we're gonna fucking bum him!
That's it! You're a fucked it! I'm gonna chop your mum's ears off with a butter knife and I'm gonna cram them up your dad's ass! You son of a bitch! Ah!
They are pissed.
What the ass, bro?
They are pissed. What else is there to say? Discord has started up the new security UK. Allows you to scan your ID to face to assess your age because UKs, man. All you just goddamn UKs. What else is there to say? Just goddamn UKs. Oh, another thing. Try to open Wikipedia if you're in the UK because apparently they're restricting that too.
Bro, Wikipedia, bro.
It's me! I'm gonna tie your dad up and we're gonna fucking bum him!
That's the only appropriate reaction for this. What is wrong with you? Access to material has been restricted in avoidance with the UK Online Safety Act. Bro, it's just Wikipedia, bro. And Wikipedia is not exactly the best website out there, but come on. Come on, bro. I need my Giga Chat sleeping clip. There. Seriously. But that is also taking pictures without permission. But it is very funny. For more information on about the Online Safety Act, shut the fuck up, bro. Come on, y'all. Yeah, I feel bad for all you UK users because you're fucked. You are fucked by the government and you're fucked by the corporations. You are just eternally fucked. You are fucked. Where's my British cop again? Just... I'm sorry. I'm sorry because I'm sure some kids do accidentally see some fucked up shit by accident, but every time in my life a kid got somewhere where they shouldn't be online, it was because their parent let their 8-year-old have hours of unmonitored internet time on a tablet. Seriously. And I got out of my way to not be in kid spaces online and keep my own spaces kid-free. Why am I more responsible than their parents? Boggles the mind, right? Okay, but kids will always be 2 steps ahead of their parents with tech or social media. So what? That doesn't mean that you should not dismiss your responsibility as a parent. So what, you're just gonna not do anything? Whatever, kids are gonna be smarter than me anyways. What is wrong with you? Kim Masandi tipped $2. 2 Canadian. No, it's wiki pedophilia. I am so playing the Tyler 1 clip. This is Carousel content $1. You know, I was wondering why the gun community is also arguing for the gamer side when I looked online. Turns out they even got banned. Yep, unlike the gaming community, at least they can transact physically. Just sail the 7 seas. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost halfway through to Steam Elements on halfway through. Come on, y'all. And also Super Chats, almost halfway through. Come on, y'all. Links below. Links below, guys. Why is having a social safety net for children not worth it to you people? How about have good parents for your children? How about good parents? How about have good parents that actually monitor their children and not bother the adults? What was the quote again? I forgot who said this, but I'm paraphrasing. It's like banning steaks because kids cannot eat it. Like, why? I know that only adults can, like, I would say only adults, but like adults are the only ones who are like capable of eating steaks like just fine, but come on, y'all. Because it's bad and government overreach. If you are a parent, it's your job to be a step ahead of your kid. Don't be lazy. My parents existed before the internet and somehow figured it out for me and my siblings. Boom. Good Lord. I will die on the hill that ID verification should be 100% necessary for 18+ spaces. Fuck you. You are actual a fucking idiot. What is wrong?
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
What's the matter with you, bro? No, it is not necessary for 18 plus spaces. People do not want to show their ID when consuming 18 plus content. The amount of times I lied on the internet to gain access to places I shouldn't have been as a kid is immeasurable. You're not the only special person in this room. I have also accessed websites that I as a kid should not have accessed. I can just say yes that I'm 18. Not exactly the hardest thing to do. But good lord. Unless you want helicopter parents, there is no avoiding kids lying online. Yeah, kids lie online all the time. I did too. That's the reason why my Twitter got banned. Not joking. I am not even joking on that. My Twitter got banned because I lied to Twitter that I was 13 years old. I'm 12. I was 12. That's why I got banned. No, that's why I have the 8451 account. And my appabend account is gone. On the Shadow Realm. Banished. Yeah, I lied too. I lied when I was a kid. To browse stuff online. That happens all the time. It doesn't make it right to ask for ID for adults because I am a bad kid. Good lord. And speaking of ID verification, a spokesperson confirmed the T app, which is intended to be a safe space for women. There's this app called T, right, fam? The concept of this app,
is T?
as in spill the tea.
Ah.
As in spill the tea. It's basically a gossip app where a bunch of women can gossip whatever the fuck they like about men, about whatever. They basically, all these women that are on this app, when they talk about men, they're basically just destroying the Bechdel test. Just the whole Bechdel test just completely invalidates the whole thing. But okay, whatever. Has been hacked. Around 72,000 images and 13,000 verification photos, including government IDs.
Bruh.
So what was that about ID verification to be 100% necessary for 18 plus spaces? This is not even 18 plus spaces and they got hacked. Imagine, fam. Think about that. That there are 72,000 images and some of them are government IDs, bunch of which I saw. And let's just say that I'm not going to show the faces because obviously that's just doxing. But most of the women look like this.
I have an announcement to make to y'all, to the people of America. I was at this here McDonald's on Dorset. It's Monday night. I was just disrespected in there. Almost got in a fight with the gal in there. First of all, my first issue is the drive-thru was filled all the way up, and I had to walk inside.
Oof. Yeah, that's not exactly their problem though, but okay.
I'm already mad because I got to get out my car and go inside. So
drive-thrus are shit anyway, so that's what I would do.
I go inside. I politely say, "Hey, can I have a McRib meal, large size with the Dr. Pepper?"
All right.
And the lady said, "Well, okay, that'd be $6.58." I said, "Ain't you forgetting something, ma'am?" And she said, "Well, what?" I said, "You're supposed to offer me the extra McRib for $1 when you buy the McRib meal."
Okay.
You ain't gonna believe it. She looked me up and down. And she said, "Well, it don't look like you need the extra McRib."
Well.
Excuse me, bitch. I throw punch that bitch.
I get those that.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Oh, that is funny. I don't care. I don't know if that's real or not, but if that is real, that is funny. But if that is fake, that is also funny. And I what I'm trying to say is that most of the women on those 72,000 images, they look like that.
Bruh.
They look like those. So yeah, all I'm trying to say is showing your
Make that
ID
information for whatever you want.
to everybody and your real face and thinking that it's gonna be safe, they're gonna delete that doesn't work. It turns out the T app doxes all its users by uploading both ID and face verification photos completely uncensored to a public bucket on their server.
Bruh.
It just takes some magic.
Bruh.
It literally takes some CMD commands to extract them. Crazy. Well done to everyone who campaigned to ensure age verification for pornography was in the Online Safety Act. Well done. How about screw you? Today it comes into force, and while no doubt there'll be some who get around it, it means young kids in particular won't be stumbling on violent and harmful porn. I love the fact that you specify the violent and harmful porn, but the other types of porn that kids stumble with, that's perfectly fine, right? Right?
Bro.
Just
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
I love that implication so much. The kids, you should not watch violent and harmful porn. But the normal, non-violent and non-harmful porn, that's perfectly fine. What's wrong with you? Please verify your age if you want to access Pornhub. Well, Pornhub is shit anyway, so no losses there. But even if it's not shit, come on. And yeah, by the way, it took me all of 5 minutes to set up a new email and go through the process of being able to get into the site. At no point did it ask for me to verify who I am and what my age is. What is this? Oh, you can just verify by email. Wow, that's easy. This is how it estimates your age. No. Email-based digital footprint age estimation. Wow. Wow. It's quite literally this scene from Parks and Recreation. It is quite literally this scene.
Where, like, if you go to a site and buy
It's quite literally this scene.
Learns information.
other stuff you might want to buy.
So it learns information about me? Seems like an invasion of privacy.
It's quite literally that scene from Parks and Recreation. And this is the appropriate reaction.
Very appropriate reaction.
Seriously. Seriously. Kyra Silicon tip $1. It'd be like a Jehovah's Witness at the door. Hello, would you like to meet our Lord and Savior, Mr. VPN? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'm actually going to accept some VPN deals at this point. Proton VPN, can you sponsor me? Because I would love to be sponsored by you guys. I'm telling you. User selects verify by email in appabendyt. Ah, why did I say it that way? Ah, God, that song is in my fucking head now. Email in APT, not appeta. Fucking hell, that song's gonna be in my head in the next couple of weeks. Users manually enter their email address. VMA sends time-limited OTP link to the email. User clicks the link to verify ownership. VMA analyzes the email's digital footprint using financial institutions, utility providers. Wow, financial institutions, utility providers, and public records. Just, it's quite literally this scene. It is quite literally the scene. There's no other way to describe it. It is quite literally the scene. Point blank.
An invasion of privacy.
It's quite literally the scene.
Ads for other stuff you might want to buy.
So it learns information about me?
Yes.
Seems like an invasion of privacy.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Ron. It is an invasion of privacy.
But it is.
It absolutely
That's exactly
is.
what it is.
And this is totally an appropriate reaction. Come on, y'all. If results indicate 18 plus, APT flag users are verified. God. I got fucking nothing. At this point, I might as well just accept. Yeah, fuck it. Hey, I'll accept the VPN sponsorship, guys. I'm selling VPNs now because fuck this dumbass shit. Ugh. No, I'm not going to take VPN sponsorship. But seriously, speaking of VPN, check this out, fam. This is Proton VPN. actually very good VPN. I highly recommend this one. There's so much VPNs out there, but Proton VPN actually cares for your privacy, is actually reliable, etc., etc. I still use PIA because I'm still under subscription. Might as well.
The half PIA, that's it.
Yeah. And PIA is fine, does the job, but Proton is top tier. Documenting spikes in Proton VPN use as people fight for online freedom. Yeah, VPN, you're definitely going to need those if you want to be in the UK and you're getting bypassing around censorship. But you can also use something like Lantern or Siphon. Those two are free. They're not exactly VPNs, they're more like proxies, but it does the job to bypass the online censorship. So you can definitely check on those. But here's the interesting stat. 1,400% hourly increase on the usage. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the perfect time for all of you to buy stocks on VPN companies, because their prices, their stocks are gonna fucking go through the roof with this shit. I swear to God. Good Lord, UK. It's quite literally going through the roof with this garbage. Buy the goddamn stocks for VPN companies at this point, and you're profiting like crazy with this. Actually, no, don't do that. Don't buy stocks. It's not financial advice. But still,
buy market cap weighted, low expense ratio index funds.
And then there's this. It gets worse, guys. Don't worry, it gets worse. Gamers are dredging up our support for Netflix film Cuties. Why? Why? Just fucking why?
Why?
Of all the films you want to support, you're supporting the one where underage children are dancing in a sexually suggestive, like, what is wrong with you? In an attempt to paint us as pro-exploitation. As usual, they've missed the point or ignored it on purpose. Yeah, you also missed the critical point, which is that there are real children being featured on the film! For those who didn't get past the headline, here's what we actually said. Okay, fine. Oh, good Lord. Community chat, please don't. What is this? Collective Shout has a history to go after media, clothing, and beauty product that depicts sexuality and claim it promoted by showing it. But that's exactly what Cuties did. They claim the opposite, showing a blatant double standard. By their own value, they are pro-exploitation here. Good Lord. 1. Cuties depict the sexualization of girls. Real girls that are actually, like, you know, living in the real world. Real. But it doesn't promote it. By the... You fucking idiot. By the fact that you have those girls actually be there, you are telling those girls to pose them in a section. It holds up a mirror to a culture that grooms girls to believe their values and how sexy they appear. Okay, answer this question, dumbass. Why do the girls need to be real girls? If you want to tell the story of Cuties, how about you do them in an animation? At least no real girls would be involved in that. It would still be a sick-ass film, but at least it actually promotes the message that it does.
As in perverse sick, not sick as in, yeah, that sick's nasty, bro.
Seriously. This whole thing should have been animated and actually feature adults that voice those characters. Because, hey, guess what? Adults can voice children characters too. They can voice aliens, for fuck's sake. I'm sure they can voice children. That's my biggest problem with Cuties. If you want to tell that message about how this is dangerous, fine. But don't use real children. Draw them, for fuck's sake. But no, drawings of children, that's terrible. Using real children, that's fine. Fuck off.
That's where it is. That's where it's at.
That's the same culture behind the games. Ads and music videos who spend 15 plus years calling out. These actresses are less than 18 years old. There's that meme, right? There's that meme that goes around that complains about Dead Meat, James from Dead Meat. He talks about, oh my god, blood is gore and absolutely amazing. The kills, the death, the person got chainsaw in half. Absolutely amazing. Great for you. And then there are scenes where the character goes sexy. It goes, oh my god, ew, this is absolutely disgusting. Degenerate, absolutely disgusting. How dare you? That is a huge wrong. a huge misrepresentation of what the actual channel is. As somebody that watched Dead Meat, there is a good reason why he just goes ew on any sexy scene. Not all sexy scenes, actually. On some sexy scenes, right? Because the actresses who are involved in those scenes are underage! And you wonder why he's mad, right?
Police! Police! Police!
Why you mad, bro?
Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
I can show you evidence. Not the Five Nights at Freddy's. The Friday the 13th series actually have one of the actresses to be under 18 years old. And she has to be dressed in a very, very naked, almost naked sexual way. That's fucked up. I would be outraged for that too. I would be outraged for that too. I'm pretty sure everybody who have a rational mind would be outraged by that very disgusting aspect of a movie. Just saying. And the same goes with this, Cuties. You want to tell the story, have the actresses to not be kids. Or at least have the actresses to be adults, but they look like kids. Fine. It's disgusting still, but at least no kids are involved in the creation. But yeah, there are kids involved in this creation. That's why we have issues with that. It's not the content. Just fucking draw them. The film shows how girls are bombarded with hypersexualized messages from billboards to YouTube, from lingerie ads to gaming avatars. Girls are taught that their bodies are commodities. And those girls somehow fucking believe that. Whose fault is that? You're gonna blame the media because those girls got influenced so easily by the media? That's not the media's fucking fault. All they doing is just to sell products. They're not trying to sell ideas. They're there to sell products. The products that they're selling in the media that they're showing. If those girls come out of watching those media and be like, oh, I should be sexy, I should be hot, I should be all of that stuff, you fail!
Then that's fucking failure, bro.
You fail as a parent.
Then
good lord.
You became the one thing that you did not want to be, bro. Come on, y'all.
Yes. Seriously. From lingerie ads to gaming avatars, girls are taught that their bodies are commodities. That's not fiction, it's reality. So your solution is to involve real girls and have them to pose sexually in a movie? You're only contributing to the problem, not actually providing the solution. Here's my solution. Draw those girls. Draw. Have them fictional, not real. Oh yes, those girls are playing fictional characters that are not real, but the person who played them are real. This is why we got outraged for Kotaku for using 3D models of the actual actresses of Harry Potter as porn. Before they were adults. They actually, one of the Kotaku articles, I remember that very distinctly. I love that their criticism is like, oh, but Hermione wouldn't wear a Gryffindor outfit in the Slytherin chambers. I'm like, how about the fact that those 3D models are 3D models of real actors that were not, adults? Just saying. Ugh. And the consequences are devastating. The same people attacking us now are defending games that literally allow players to simulate rape, incest, and child abuse. Oh, well, that's totally not okay. But at least they are fictional. You involve real children. Make that make sense. Oh, those games do not have any real children being involved. Your movie does. Make that make sense. Dumbass. We campaign against these content because it contributes to the very culture Cuties critique. You contribute to that very culture Cuties critique, you fucking moron.
Wait. No, I get that it is contributing to the culture that Cuties critique, but just because it's critiquing it doesn't mean that it's also exempt for it, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It literally does not exempt for that. You are literally using real kids for the purpose of that movie. This film made people uncomfortable. Yeah, of course it made people uncomfortable. Because real children are involved in the creation of that. You absolute mongrel. Good Lord. Locke replies because obviously, and just, I can spam democracy for every ratio of this, but I'm fucking tired of this shit. If you think the solution is to ban a film that made you squirm, oh, bro, that film technically qualifies as child porn. That film, by definition, technically qualifies as child porn. Yeah. Honestly, if that film gets banned, I'm not exactly gonna fucking cry about that. But you'll go to war over your right to play rape games. Those rape games do not involve real children! You moron! They do not involve real children. Your movie does. Dumbass! Parts of Cuties raise concern. A few minutes of inappropriate, ethically problematic filming buried under the broader urgent message. Bro, a few minutes of inappropriate, ethically problematic filming? The whole film is ethically problematic! A few minutes! How about the whole fucking film is ethically problematic? You fucking mongrel. Absolute lunacy. These are the same people that are claiming to fight for the rights of women. Those women that got harmed by actual rapists in the real world, these people are fighting for you. No, you don't. We don't ignore those issues. You clearly do. You absolutely clearly do. The fact that you say a few minutes of problematic, bro, you fucking did not. You ignore those whole issues. What is wrong with you? But we also don't let them distract from the film's truth. The film's truth can be conveyed without the involvement of real children. Moron. For the people in the back, Cuties made people uncomfortable because children are... Because it exposed a culture that grooms girls and normalizes their abuse. No, you groom girls to be put into this film. You contribute to that very culture you criticize, you dumbass. The games we're calling out are a part of the pipeline to real-world violence against women and girls. Oh, but the real movie that involves real children dressing inappropriately and sexually, that does not encourage people? Fuck you. Just actually fuck you.
Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
Good Lord, what is wrong with you? We won't be lectured on exploitation. Oh, you should. You absolutely should be lectured on exploitation. Because you clearly have no idea what you're talking about. We expose exploitation. We oppose sexual harm. We stand with women and girls. No, you do not. You do not. Your efforts, the fact that your efforts are put on fictional things is fucking disgusting. You don't have to like it. Oh, we clearly don't. But if you're going to oppose it, find a new argument. Yes, here's my argument. Your Cuties involve real children. Our video games do not involve anybody who is real. Fuck off with that shit. Good Lord. I'm just gonna move on. What is this? Do you fuck with evil women? No. Time to say hello. Isn't she 16? Dog, if she's 16, then I can't be blaming pedos.
Bro. Don't just fucking incriminate yourself like that, bro. Don't be stupid, bro.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
You do know that's a real person, right? Why do you fucking incriminate yourself like this? And you wonder why I talk about this shit, bro. What is wrong with you? Just fucking police this shit. Finally, some actual fictional women, good lord, after we need a bleach out of talking about real kids. Thank you. Some actual fictional women sexiness, good lord. Why is she white?
What?
Why is she white? She's canonically black. Is that supposed to be a Cars character? Okay. If so, then I apologize. I forgot. I draw it based on the car. I will try to make a black character later. How about you don't make this because these people are not going to apologize for you anyway. Here's my argument. Mine is a moral issue. Yours is an actual crime.
are you out of your damn mind?
Motherfucker, are you out of your damn mind? Oh man, Wesley Snipes as Blade is absolutely amazing. But hold on a second. Now that you brought up Wesley Snipes, I wanna grab that.
Freeze! Motherfucker, are you out of your damn mind?
I wanna get I wanna get this scene. I love this scene so much.
Can't tell you, they'll kill me. Kill you, motherfucker, I'll kill you.
Motherfucker, I'll kill you. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. There you go. That's what I want. Do not apologize. You made a nice art. The dude was just want to start stuff. Seriously. It's all good. I forgot that the character in the original is black and people are deservedly outraged. At the moment, I'm already creating a second version to make everyone happy. Don't make a scandal out of art. Exactly. Now, this person did actually draw the art.
Black?
Apparently. This person actually did draw the person to be black.
It's a car.
It's just a car. Yeah, I know. But it gets worse. This isn't any better. It's worse. You got nothing good to say.
Well, okay, then the other guy had the right idea, but then just don't bother.
Oh, that is true. This is basically blackface. So I'm gonna play this.
Whoa, is that blackface, dude?
Yeah, these people actually encourage blackface, so it's not the artist's fault. They're just giving feedback. So they're just responding to feedback. But unfortunately, the feedback incidentally resulted in the actual blackface. You could have at least tried to like properly draw a black person instead of changing their skin color, giving them long nails, and also giving them hoop earrings. I'm sorry, I thought dark-skinned people were people who had a lot of chocolate in their DNA and smelled like vanilla?
None of this is real.
Okay.
I refuse to believe any of this is real.
I would love to defend you, artist, but what the fuck are you talking about? Both of you now. I would love to defend you for all that accusation, but dark-skinned people were people who had a lot of chocolate in their DNA and smelled like vanilla.
I refuse to believe that is real.
I'll play this. I got nothing. I don't know if the artist is trolling or not, but if it isn't, you're both clowns. Apparently, we got a lot of chocolate in our DNA, right? And we smell vanilla. I smell a lot of dirty ass sweat. That is Gyaru. But Gyaru's not black people, if I recall correctly. Okay, moving on. Why the fuck is there an AI generated guy, Elon Musk? Elon!
The fuck? What the fuck is Elon doing?
What the fuck is Elon doing? Women aren't attracted to cartoons.
What?
This.
Was that ever part of the conversation?
There's something wrong with your brain.
I need to the other wrong clip too. That just.
You're sick. So, see, something is wrong with you. Yeah. You have a problem and you should have yourself checked.
Yeah.
Women aren't attracted to cartoons. We aren't weird, no-life gooners. I'm sorry to say this, ladies, but you can be. You can absolutely be. Bro, there's a whole community. There's a whole community of people that are attracted
and
to guys.
Let them be, bro. They do what the fuck they want, bro.
And that's perfectly fine. We ain't got no problems with you getting attracted to fictional boys. But to say that they are not attracted to cartoons is fucking wrong. Utterly wrong. I can't believe it is a controversial tweet. It is a controversial tweet because it's wrong. Factually incorrect. But what about romance novels? It's not a cartoon person they're imagining. Yes, it is. It's an imaginary person. It's a fish. Whatever. What is wrong with some of y'all? Society is doomed. Well, no, your brain is doomed. Okay, that is absolutely full. Wow. Wow.
You went full retard, man.
Of course you went to do that. Oh, good lord. Muted. Absolutely full of retard. Nah, I think you're the only retard in this room, bro. Come on, yo. What do you mean? Exactly. Chainsaw Man got pretty popular beyond just weebs, did it? Did you think the husbando meme was ironic? Please be glorious bait. I have no idea what this is. Obviously, you fucking don't. This. Of course you fucking don't. Of course you fucking don't. Not surprised.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Oh, by the way, one of the responses on this dumbass statement of how women aren't attracted to cartoons is this article. Thumbnail hoopla! Finally, right? So, Japanese girl marries Isagi Yoichi following his winning goal against U20 Japan in Blue Lock Season 2. According to, I haven't seen the Blue Lock anime, but according to my coworker who does, the anime got a lot of backlash. And the reason why is because the animation is quite literally PowerPoint slides quality. He literally calls it PPT. It's because it's literally PowerPoint quality. I'm telling you guys, apparently it's so bad that me just doing this on the stream has way more animation than whatever the anime is. Allegedly. I can't confirm nor deny. I cannot confirm nor deny it. It's not my statement. But hey, don't take my word for it. You can go watch the anime and figure that out. But regardless, this girl decided to marry the guy.
Good job.
Good for you, lady. Good for you. I'm glad that you find somebody that fits for you, but I am just saying, all right? I'm not condemning that. But to say that women aren't attracted to cartoons when this quite literally happened, when was this? December 2024!
Bruh.
Bro. It's not even that long ago. Good lord. It's not even that long ago. Man. But again, if she's happy with the cardboard cutout dude, I'm not gonna complain. Hey, that's at the end of the day, that's her character. She's happy with that.
Fucking leave her be, bro.
Good on her. Absolutely good on her. And there's also this message, right? She even draw chibi avatar with them together. Good lord. I mean, hey,
fucking cute, bro. Let them be.
That's cute. That is cute. And that's the anime logo. It's like I'm trying to translate every part of these sentences. Like, I just want to comprehend everything, right? Unfortunately, it's too low res. Except this. This is not low res. This is just the logo of the anime. It's Blue Lock, right? So that's how I figured that out. But I want to see, what is this? I want to know what this said, right? So what I did is I OCR scan, screenshot this, and scan them to Google Translate. And then I have Copilot-chan to correct the Japanese sentence. It says, words of vow. Today, we are getting married and becoming a husband and wife. Honestly, good for you. Like, I am not even complaining. I am so glad that you got your love life. I'm so glad. Right? No complaints to this lady. I hope that she's happy with her cardboard cutout anime character guy. But to this person over here, women aren't attracted to cartoons. Yeah, you're flat out wrong. We're just flat out wrong. Absolutely crazy. Okay, moving on. What is this? Not gonna lie, being gay genuinely is a mental illness. I'm sorry, what? How can you look at this perfect woman and think asshole and dick is better? I wouldn't call it perfect, but
it's just
bro,
you're just subjective philosophical opinion, bro.
Bro, just what is this simping, bro? Good lord. First off, bonk on that simping, and second, gay is a mental illness.
I heard it.
I mean, dude, if you're going to simp, that's perfectly fine. Go and simp all you like, but I don't understand why you have to simp and then have gay people to be like literally in your heads. Why are they living rent free in your heads, bro? Well, at least this has head.
You can only you look at a woman and then you think about gay people. Sounds gay to me, bro.
That sounds gay to me. That's true. Gay people are honestly embarrassing. How could you look at this and think, nah, I like asshole and dick?
Yeah.
Well, why do gay people... Okay, first off, why do you say immediately yes, fam? You're not escaping the gay allegations. What is wrong with you?
No, I'm saying you, as in you are thinking about gay people. That's you, bro.
You immediately say yes on that one. I love the fact that you just think... You're not escaping the gay allegation. I love that so much. An immediate yes on that. That's crazy.
Doesn't that make you gay?
But yeah, gay people are honestly embarrassing. How can you look at this and think, nah, I like asshole and dick? How can you look at this and think of gay people? That just sounds gay on your part, bro. Hey, if you're gonna be gay, that's fine. I have no issues with
way more gay, bro.
I have no issues with gay people, but I have issues with straight people, or at least gay people thinking they're straight. Or at least they're ashamed of their gayness. Bro, don't be fucking ashamed. You're clearly ashamed of your gayness. Just fucking embrace that shit, bro. Oh! That's it? Those are all the hoopas of today.
Bruh.
Alright then. Not the right track, but that works too, I guess. We're gonna end. We're going to test headphones. This is fuck yeah. Let's go.
It works, bro.
Let's go. Let's test some fucking headphones, right?
Your headphones, bro.
Let's test some headphones, right?
No, I'm used to hearing this in 4 times speed. Holy shit.
No, hold on. Let me do that. Okay. This is normal, right?
And then this is the Hojo.
Full bass.
No, this is the cheap headphones. And then this is the Hojo.
Okay. And then immediately goes to the
and then back to this cheap headphones.
Anyway, absolutely crazy.
Oh,
anyway,
okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining in. I will see you all in the next APB show. Oh, reports 64% on Super Chats, $23. Stream Elements, just $1 more to 69. And did we miss a donation? Oh wow, we actually did. I'm so sorry. Kimemaster Andy, $1. A while back. That's Flo. She was voiced by Jennifer Lewis, a black actress. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And Cairo Silicon tip $1. Here's a different version of your clown clip, though no clowns. Fuck yes, I'm vibing with that shit. Anyway, I'll see you all in the next show.
Bye-bye.
Many fictional characters, man. That's a revolutionary idea. Should have done that a while back.
For real.
For real.